What's up, y'all? It's Antoine Winfield Jr., safety for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
What's up, y'all? This is Jahad Wolf from the New York Giants.
What's good, y'all? This is Sterling Shepard.
This is Justin Tuck. Your boy, Flex Gilbert, Super Bowl 42 world champion.
Chris Godwin from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
What's up? This is Saquon Barkley. Dex Lawrence II.
Yo, this is Mike Evans with the Tampa Bay Bucks.
And we about to go live on Flag on the Play.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome back to another episode, Flag on the Play, episode 105. Back here with the guys, man, and we got my dog Dub in the building. Been a big minute since my boy Dub in the building.
What's up, guys? How y'all feeling, man? It's been a minute.
It's been a minute.
It's been a minute.
Hilarious. It's been a minute, bro.
How everybody else doing? You know what I'm saying? Week one over with. How we feeling? How we feeling?
Hey, Trent, I'm hurt, man. I'm hurt, Trent. I'm hurt.
I'm good.
Yeah. So yeah, it's been crazy. Damn, the chat was good. Yeah, everybody in this one. JJ in the yeah. Oh, fuck all that.
JJ in the cut.
Hold on. No. Wait. Yo, Doug, what's up, my boy?
What's good, my guy?
How are you,
bro?
man?
It's good. It's good to see you, man. I miss
Good to see you, bro.
Hey, JJ, Roz up.
Yeah, we still rising up. I don't care.
Yeah, all right, nigga. Roz down. Fuck you talking about?
What that mean? What that mean?
He's on the Falcons.
He a Falcons
Michael
fan.
Penix looked like if you change
Michael
the X
Penix
to an S
showed
on Sunday.
What? He was not that bad.
Michael Penix wasn't terrible. I think he did
Penix
something.
was
terrible?
Well,
okay. Mike Penix was good.
I need to talk about that first, Trent.
Yeah,
Michael Penix was a top 10 QB in week one. Out of all the week
He was the top what? He's the top what?
Top 10 QB in week one.
He wasn't a better quarterback than Justin Fields, so chill out.
Okay. Justin Fields was a top 10 QB.
They both did play for the top.
Justin Fields already top 10 though.
We can name 10 niggas that was better than Michael Penix.
Week one?
I think we can. AJ McCarthy's one of them.
Easy.
Was it better? I mean,
Let's do it real quick. Let's do it. Patrick Mahomes, Justin Herbert, Josh Allen, and Jamar Jackson.
Early. Name it again. Nobody know.
Justin Herbert, Lamar Jackson,
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts,
Okay.
Yeah.
Josh Allen,
Okay.
Patrick Mahomes,
Okay.
Aaron Rodgers.
I'm fine. That's fine.
Aaron Rodgers,
Okay.
Justin Fields,
Okay.
Yeah.
Jordan Love. How many we got right there?
7.
A nigga that beat him on the other side of him, Baker Mayfield.
Baker play trash. Could not play better than Penix.
Swap him out for Jaden Daniels.
No.
JD didn't have to do much. JD wasn't doing much, bro.
Did we say McCarthy?
I think that's where it stops. Like it can make
JJ McCarthy.
I'm not gonna lie.
McCarthy did not play better.
Hey,
Trevor Lawrence was better than Penix.
I don't know why he even said Hurts.
Nobody brought up Dak.
Dak was better.
Dak did play good.
That's argued. I'll argue that.
Daniel Jones. Did you say Daniel Jones?
So yeah, I think it's good though.
I don't think
you say Daniel Jones.
Come on, y'all. JJ Tuttlefield, why you think Penix played like basically? You say where you think Penix played, JJ?
I think y'all can go look this up so y'all know I'm not just capping. But in high level situations, so 3rd and 4th downs, Penix, I'm like 90% sure he converted in the top 5 amongst the league in week one. He was threading the needle consistently through tight window making tight window passes. Some of them were drops clearly, but it is what it is. He was making
Danny Dimes.
Okay, he played good too. What is your point?
No, Danny Dimes
better than Penix.
I agree. I think Daniel Jones was like a top.
That's 10 niggas.
And Michael Penix played against that Miami Dolphins defense.
Cam Ward looked better than Penix.
No, the fuck he wasn't.
All right,
nigga, you out the mind now.
I think we could get 10 though. I think we could get 10, right?
We really got 10 though.
So wait, I mean, listen. So we have Allen, Lamar, they're top 2, right?
Yeah,
So we got Allen, Lamar,
Patrick, Justin,
Patrick Mahomes, Justin Herbert, right?
Dak Prescott.
Daniel Jones.
Do we like Jalen Hurts?
Aaron Rodgers, Justin Fields. You could say Jalen Hurts didn't play a bad game.
I don't think
And then Jordan Love. We done.
I don't think Jalen Hurts played
And then
better.
Jordan Love. We done.
You don't think Jalen Hurts played better? What are you talking about?
I don't know why you keep saying Jordan Love. Because you know he
I
said
don't get that.
drink more water because he's too
Bro, hey, the conversation just flowed to the Michael Penix. We was gonna get to the ATL Bucks game. We was gonna get to that.
How is Penix better than Hurts? I'm sorry, and I'm not even listening.
Yeah,
I came up here to talk about Hurts, but I mean, Jalen Hurts played an amazing game Thursday night. Whenever he was called to pass the ball, he did. That delay messed everything up. Like that game delay messed everything up. There was
I think they had three points after the delay the rest of the game.
Yeah, the delay messed everything up. But before that delay, he was playing a flawless game. He had a nice
really well. I agree, especially on the ground. But like I said, through the air on the ground too, Michael Penix was creating plays just like how we was given what we took.
Michael Penix in the air wasn't.
Michael Penix
named our 10
to get to win the game twice. And the second time was shanked by our kicker. So.
All right, so we're gonna start with you, Doug. Obviously, game of the week. Bills beat the Ravens. Crazy ass game. Shit was ridiculous. So, I'm gonna ask you, Doug. Should we be more worried about the Ravens or the Bills?
More. No, I mean, listen. A game like this, especially a game like this with the Bills and Ravens, where they're both like two of the three favorites to come out of the conference. I mean, you expect games like this, right? You expect them to go back and forth, and you expect them to really challenge each other. The game they had in the postseason was amazing too, right? So they just classic after classic. So I think there's just a testament to how talented both those teams are. My main thing is really the takeaway from this is really. You guys said it before a stream. I don't want to hear nothing about Derrick Henry fumbling. I'm sorry. Especially when he's rushing the way he was rushing and stiff-arming everybody. That man was cooking crazy. I'm really looking at, bro, your team scores 40 points. If you're scoring 40 points and losing that game, I don't want to hear about no fumble. You were up to 15 points.
15-point lead with 4 minutes left, Dub.
With 4 minutes
left.
Finish the game, y'all. I'm not hearing nothing. I'm not hearing nothing about Derrick Henry. I'm not hearing nothing about that. This is all about execution and the Ravens defense. I'm looking more on John Harbaugh and the Ravens because if you guys didn't know, John Harbaugh is since like the 1990s. He's the coach that has led up the most like double-digit comebacks in the fourth quarter. He has 17 of them. It's insane. So I'm looking more at coaching and I'm looking more at the defense. I don't care about the fumble. I don't care. I don't think it should be a point of discussion. It really should be about – this is like the second time now in the last 2 years because it happened to the Dolphins that the Ravens up double digits and they just fold. That's just crazy to me. That's inexcusable to me.
Early?
I'll tell you this much, Doug. If the Darius Smith do anything for the Eagles, Ravens, I'm looking at y'all like, what do y'all be doing? Y'all so lazy in free agency, dog. Like, Mike Green wasn't getting there. Listen, for me, I'm blaming the defense. If you want Josh Allen to play like that every game, then you want bullshit. Like, if he got to do all that to win, then they're going to lose some games. Like, so I'm not fearful of the Bills. That defense looked like Derrick Henry was getting busy in that backfield. That defense ain't on shit. Y'all should have blew them out by these touchdowns. Y'all couldn't get a stop to save y'all life. And every time y'all was close to the quarterback, couldn't nobody get there. Me and F. Dot had this conversation. The biggest problem with the Ravens is you niggas ain't had a pass for since Terrell Suggs. Like, that's y'all biggest problem. Niggas want to, Jay Alexander this and Nate Wiggins this. Can't nobody cover nobody forever. How many times did Josh Allen squeak out the pocket? That O-line did look good. But it was too many times where y'all was right there but couldn't make the play. Like, for me, y'all if you really watched that game, and we watched it from beginning to end, y'all was really running over them. Y'all was having y'all way with them. If you look at the score, you like, damn, this was a back and forth game. It really wasn't. It was just, and the Bills, if we be honest, it was a lot of bullshit. It was a lot of the tip catch by Cole. That was a pass interference on Zay that they did. Like, it was and then the 5 seconds was up. That field goal shouldn't even been there. Like, it was a lot of bullshit. I don't know if Vegas was slamming on the Ravens and they started to make the game close, but it was a lot of bullshit. And Lamar and Derrick Henry did what they were supposed to do. All right, dog, I did fumble, but I also gave you 100-something yards and 2 tutties. Can the defense make one play? Just one play. Like, save me. One play. Don't let them get in the end zone when they fumble. Don't
let up like 20-something points with 5 minutes left.
Yeah, I'm not
y'all
gonna
let Joshua Palmer get busy because literally he was all Josh Allen was doing was old school Ben Roethlisberger. Get out the pocket, break a tackle, and then somebody gonna be open eventually because you got niggas crossing and like come on, that's easy.
No, the funny part is too, if you just look at Josh Allen's stats in the fourth quarter, he played better than half of the quarterbacks that played the whole game.
Yeah, it's sad.
In the fourth quarter?
Josh Allen in the fourth quarter was 16 he was 16 for 21, 251 yards in the TD.
Oh, that's wild. That's better than Michael Penix.
Bro. That's sad, bro.
I mean,
in one quarter.
Embarrassing, bro. That shit's embarrassing.
No, P.
It was the defense though, Trent. It was all the defense.
Okay,
bro, get a fucking sack.
So let me ask you. So P, how do you feel about this game? And I'm gonna ask you this question again. You still think Josh Allen mid?
I'm gonna answer the first part first. How I feel about the game is, I mean, to me, is being a Ravens fan, like it's typical Ravens beat themselves. Like to me, I'm more worried about Buffalo because, like, honestly, like we was having our way. To be honest with you, like we was having our way, and then the Buffalo Bills had a couple things that went their way that cost us the game. I mean, nobody would thought Derrick Henry would fumble. I didn't think our offense would stall out with the ball left with 2 minutes and 15 seconds, and we couldn't pick up 2 first downs after we had been killing. So it's just like the Ravens just beat themselves. Like, and I think we started playing like the game was already done. To be honest with you, like people on the sideline smiling, eating popcorn, like it was just like
doing this.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying. It was just like it was kind of like we have arrived and like we ain't did nothing.
Because it should have been.
But should have been ain't done. If it ain't done, should have been don't matter. Like that's everywhere in sports. So like I just think that was more so of the vibe. I mean, I'm gonna give Josh Allen his credit. Like he did his thing. Like I ain't gonna lie. Boy got busy. But again, for me, if the Bills need that versus all the top teams to win, to get to the bowl or win a Super Bowl, I don't think he's gonna be able to do that for 3-4 games straight in the playoffs. Or
Yeah, come on now.
You know what I'm saying? But, you know, credit to them, they won the hardest game on their schedule all year. The rest of their schedule is light, according to how the teams look as of right now. So, like, you know, they got it. But, I mean, credit to them. They had a crazy win. I'm so glad we ain't got to play in that stadium no more. I'm glad they're going to a new stadium so they can lose some of that magic. And I want them to stop making us play the Bills every year. It seemed like we play them like they're in our division.
Well, you play the first place division teams every
I know.
year, so.
I want one of us to not be first place.
It'd be like that.
Shout out to Butter too. I've been DMing Butter.
Shout out Butter. That game on their schedule every year. They making money off that.
Yeah, you hear me? I was talking to Butter earlier. He hot. He's hot.
Yeah, that's crazy. Do-rag?
Yeah, we're gonna be good. But nah, Josh Allen ain't mid. He ain't mid, but I get credit where credit due. I get credit where credit due.
Hey, Slim, this schedule weak as shit.
I know,
The Bills.
And then look at the
They play the Jets next week, which could be sneaky. That can be sneaky. The Jets game can be sneaky.
Actually, I think that's going to be a tough.
Then you got the Dolphins, the Saints, the Patriots, the bum ass Falcons. Bryce Young, you need to figure your shit out. The bum ass Panthers.
Shut your mouth, bro. Like
the bum ass Chiefs, who ain't got no pass rush. Chris Jones ain't on shit. Bum ass Dolphins again. Buccaneers, that might be an eye game. We'll see what y'all do. Bum ass Texans. The Steelers pass rush. I ain't like what they did versus the Jets, but hopefully. Bum ass Bengals. Bum ass Patriots again. The Browns might be the hardest game because that might be a tough out game. And then if the Eagles be the Eagles, they won't even play the last game. The Eagles it might be back up that last game.
I was talking about their schedule. I'm just saying.
I'm wilding what?
You're wilding.
Come on, bro.
I will lie. But what I was
talking about, what I said I was wilding.
Bro, it don't matter, bro. It don't matter, bro. Come on.
Nah, it do matter. Do Rag say it?
No, it don't, bro.
Like you wilding, bro.
I
was just saying for like the next 8-9 weeks.
I gotta get the fuck out of here, man.
It's a sweet schedule.
Like they could be.
I gotta get the fuck out of here, man.
They could be 10-0 with a 6.
The Texans ain't good, John. Stop being weak. All right, we'll see. Well, you're right. We'll see. We'll see. You're right. We'll see.
The Chiefs gonna get better. The Steelers gonna get better. Cincinnati gonna get better. I mean, they still gotta beat them. I just think they're gonna be 10-0. Like they can start off 10-0, and then they can have a playoff spot. You know what I mean?
What that O line look like for you for the Steelers? I mean, for the Browns. I mean, the Bengals. Sorry, the Bengals. What that O line look like for you?
It don't matter. They got.
I ain't a lot of O line been trash, but he ain't had no problems putting up numbers and putting up points.
Exactly.
We'll see.
What do you mean we'll see? We've been trying. We've been seeing for the last 3 years.
For the last 3-4 years.
The man went to the Super Bowl.
They went to Super Bowl years ago. What are you talking about? They haven't made the playoffs in the last couple of years.
Yeah, the whole line has been just as bad for the last same. They haven't done no.
Y'all keep, and that's what y'all do. Y'all. This is literally solely on one thing: Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow
I mean,
Cause
damn,
y'all be on dick so heavy about Jamar Chase.
I'm just saying that
the bank on. I'll tell you that.
We'll see.
Early,
That's
they
pretty
can
good.
win one game. They can't win a game.
That's a good thing.
No,
to bank
I just
on.
said they're not gonna beat the Bills. That's scheduled. I don't fear that. I don't fear the Bengals versus the Bills game.
And it is in Buffalo for what it's worth. But
they're not bums though. Niggas don't know. Now niggas don't understand what bum ass teams mean. Come on, we change.
Get out of here. Get y'all niggas throw around trash and clear
definition of what bum teams are. Nigga, the Dolphins, they look like bums. Those are bums. They look like bums.
How many games did the Bengals winning this year?
Let me victory lap. It's
Bengals.
8.
8 and 9.
8 and 9 is not a bum team. All
That's
right.
a mid-team.
No.
That's mediocre.
Right.
I think the Bengals are a 10-win team.
Hell
not a
no,
10-win
that's my
team.
defense. I seen that shit.
Yeah, exactly. They're not a 10-win team.
They could win. They could win.
I say they're 10-win team. I say
There's only one game.
They
though.
play a team with a legit offense.
Panthers.
It's
The Panthers
curtains for
are
them.
bums. That's a team who like the Panthers like
Titans
bums.
are bums.
They were terrible. I said the bum ass Panthers.
And everybody was hyping them up. Everybody was hyping them up.
But Durag, what's your thoughts about this game and who you think we should be more worried about?
Usually this matchup, Derrick Henry goes crazy. So Bills wise, I mean, I expect Derrick Henry to go crazy. And obviously he went nuclear first half. I feel more worried about the Ravens for sure because we went into the year and we were all thinking this is probably by far the best secondary in the NFL, and they just got their shit torched. Josh Allen picked them apart, play by play. Keon Coleman, Brian, hey, Jair looked kind of washed. Jair looked like he took a step back game.
Did you not watch the game?
Keon Coleman was frying. I mean,
the nigga was in the backfield for forever.
Pause. Let's not act like Jair was not getting fucking torched.
Yeah,
wait, what?
I'm not
He was
Jair
dead.
was
And it's Josh Allen.
getting
Why we hating on
torched.
Josh Allen?
It take
no, that's what I'm saying. But the fact that we went to the year thinking this was one like probably the best secondary in the league, I think they get fucked like the way they did. Because Josh Allen was real
I
life.
don't care how good your
that
secondary
defense.
is, though. You have no pass rush. Don't matter, Durag.
Bro, Josh Allen beats pass rushers all day anyway.
Yeah, I'm about to say, and the weapons you have shouldn't be
no
the weapons you have
fucking
shouldn't be that detrimental to dissecting your defense like that. Like
You
if they
do
got
realize this
dissected.
happens you do realize this happens all the time with the Ravens.
Let's relax.
It's like there's a
It
game.
happens all the time with Josh Allen.
Like it happens all the time with the Ravens. There's always a game in the beginning of the year where they just
Thank
get
you.
absolutely cooked. They get absolutely cooked, mainly because of what P said. They usually just beat themselves in those games, right?
Absolutely.
And then as the season,
Right
and then
now.
as the season progresses, guess what happens?
Well,
The defense is
but
elite.
it's week
It
one
just
though.
happens. So why
But it's week one though. If you tell me I can be worried about any team, I'm worried about the Ravens secondary
If they
because they
showed you
should
a
not have
history
got
of
fried
doing
the
this,
way
why
it
are
got
you
I
fried.
don't think so.
They showed you.
Who
a
y'all
history
think
of
played
doing
better,
this.
Lamar or
Especially
Josh
against
Allen?
Josh Allen.
I think
So hold on.
Josh
I got a question for you right
I think
now.
Josh do more. I think
Are you
Lamar
worried
still
about
play
the
great.
Ravens secondary or the Bills D line and linebackers? Because they was getting cooked too.
I know, bro. They were terrible.
I went to the year knowing a Joey
If the
Bosa
Ravens get 1 or 2 sacks, this whole
was not going
game
to be
is
on nothing
different.
regardless. I went to the year knowing the Bills defense was going to be on nothing regardless. Like I wasn't having crazy high expectations. We went into the year Malachi Starks, Kyle Hamilton, Jair, year 2 Nate Wiggins, Marlon Humphrey come out for all year. We went into the year saying, okay, this will be by far the best secondary in football, and they got decimated by Keon Coleman.
No,
They didn't get decimated by Keon Coleman. What are y'all talking about?
Bad quarter.
Josh
Fluke at tip cat. Don't let them stats fool you.
Josh Allen was picking them apart.
First 3 quarters, bro, the Ravens defense was playing decent. Like they weren't
were
benched.
doing
Bro, they had one bad quarter.
They had
Literally
fourth
one
quarter
bad
was
quarter.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Fourth quarter was terrible.
And it was fucking abysmal.
And it was literally the pass rush, bro. That was pass rush. Josh Allen was getting 7, 8 seconds in the backfield. Of course, he was getting open.
Is it not 4 quarters of football?
Like what?
It was
abysmal.
Game, bro.
We hear what we're saying is this. We can I'm with F that. We can advise that pass rush need to be something got to be there. They was
We know it's
they was
nothing
stopping the
there,
run. They was a lot of the shit that he was getting was literally him missing a sack and then getting busy.
Early, we went to the year knowing, hey, that D line for the Ravens kind of questionable. We were saying that shit last year. The secondary was the one thing we're like, hey, that shit gonna win games. And that shit got decimated.
You could play
Bro,
a game.
when Josh Allen's in the paint,
It's week 1. It's like I got multiple sample size. You tell me off week 1, the most worried part is the Ravens secondary should be their strongest suit.
If the Ravens have any type of pass rush, you don't even talk like that about the secondary, Durag, for real.
We don't. So what the fuck you talking about? We know that this will be the strong suit of that team is the secondary, and they got
Mind you, in the fourth quarter,
it's really simple as that.
Here's the thing, though. We stop you on defense. Here's the thing, though. We stop you on defense. You fumble the next play, right? You fumbled the very next play. Then they scored. They scored the very next drive, 4 and out. Now we back on defense. God dang.
But now Derrick Henry. Y'all tell me y'all gonna play Derrick Henry?
We been on the goddamn field. Damn it, the whole fourth
I
quarter.
do
What
too.
you want us to do?
You know, hey, you must.
No. So this is the.
What you want us to do?
I'm blaming both.
They defense stayed on the field in the fourth quarter.
And they got the ass fucking fried every single possession in the fourth quarter.
Look, hold on.
Durag, who you like, Durag?
Go ahead.
Who?
Hold on, what the fuck that guy do anything?
Yeah, y'all get walked by the Ravens.
Hold on, early.
No,
because
y'all get walked by the Ravens.
We can be like, okay, because the Ravens, up until the fourth quarter, I thought the Ravens defensively was pretty sound, especially going up against Josh Allen. They were doing pretty well. Again, if we're really going to talk about anything, I'm not questioning their secondary. They've shown how they were able to compete against an MVP caliber player. The issue is execution.
They did.
And in the fourth quarter, it's just the whole entire team, both offensively and defensively, because to P's point, when you were just killing them the whole entire game, all of a sudden you just can't string along first downs. That's why. That's the whole entire team collapsing. I'm not
you a fucking bot. Like you talking about you're a bot.
Game, y'all got decimated.
Fix your mic real quick.
I'm just saying.
It sounds like a robot because he's a bot. The fuck you talking about? His mic proved me right.
How's that not valid if the whole game our offense been putting together drive after drive after drive, killing clock, getting yards, keeping Josh Allen on the sideline? Then all of a sudden we just stuck at 40 points.
Hey Trent, this go back to the shit we was talking about earlier in VC. Nigga, it's the fourth quarter. This is where you make your fucking money. This is where you got to close the game, and they got straight decimated.
And neither side made their money. So what is you talking about? Offense or defense then?
Baltimore defense got their ass gas. We know Baltimore got a suspect defensive line. I ain't gonna lie. I will say this: Roquan Smith definitely underperformed. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know where he was at. I barely heard his name all night. The secondary was a strong suit of that team. We told you the strongest group on that team was the secondary, and they got decimated. So yes, that's a fucking worry.
No, the strongest suit is their rushing, and they weren't able to run
I'm about to say they don't have no pass rush though. Durag, if that's the case, Durag, do you feel like the Justin Fields killed the Steelers? Because still got Darius Slay and Jalen Ramsey out there.
He did.
Like what? That's
exactly. That's but here's the
point.
The point is one team has a fucking pass rush, Durag, and the other doesn't. That's the point.
The Steelers have Bolt and Jalen.
What
are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
They got a secondary and a defensive line, and Justin Fields got this shit.
I want to know
what you talking about.
So what I'm saying to you is that if you have a pass rush and your corners are still getting cooked,
that's
different between you not having a pass rush and your corners can't cover for 10 seconds.
I really see it flying around like. I ain't saying it was that negative, but like for Roquan Smith, who's a high-paid linebacker, you expect to hear his name a lot more.
To me personally, at the end of the day, I hear what y'all are saying that the Ravens pass rush wasn't that good in the fourth, but giving up almost 300 yards in one quarter, no excuse. Like that.
And we went to the year knowing the D-line wasn't on shit. We knew that pass rush. We knew that.
There's no excuses for that.
There's no excuse for Jair to get barbecued by Keon Coleman.
And Josh Palmer.
No, I agree. I'm not saying it's an excuse. Like I'm not saying it's an excuse. All I'm saying is we talking about the secondary. That secondary is going to be great. I don't have a doubt about it. It takes time for them to be great together. Our D-line is going to be fine. They're fine every year. By the end of the year, we're going to be looking at the Ravens talking about they had top 5 defense, and we going to the playoff.
So what do I do nitpick? Because
they need a scheme better.
Josh Allen had a hell of a he had a video game quarter that you can't do shit about.
I mean, I'll say this much, right?
Is that what
you look at the Packers game? They don't have that great, like, other than their safeties, their corners ain't that great. But when you got a good pass rush, you don't see it. You don't see it when you got a good pass. That pass rush matters, though. It do matter.
So I agree with you where it's no excuse, right? My thing is, if we're gonna draw concerns, I'm not concerned about their offense. I'm not concerned about their running. I'm not concerned about their secondary. If you want to talk about their pass rush, yeah, I could see that. Yeah. I'm not gonna sit and say I'm concerned about them secondary when they were doing fairly well. Again, they let off the gas at the end, all across the board, offensively and defensively.
Now you
can't say you don't have to face Josh Allen every game, so thank God. Like, thank God for that.
Do shit they want to do and win Super Bowl. You want to see that motherfucker again? You won't see him again.
Hold on.
Oh, you might. It's a good chance you might be.
Let me get to Donnie and shit. So Donnie, What's your biggest takeaways?
I want to hear Donnie. I want to hear what he got to say.
Who should be? What do you think? Who should be more worried
I
about?
haven't had the chance to talk yet. Hope everyone's having a great day. You know, I'm glad football is back. All that stuff. You know, I was watching. Excuse me. You know, had a lot of free time today. You know, got back from the girlfriend's place, turned on some games, watched them all 22, and I'm concerned about both teams. I think it's fair to say. You know, we talked about the struggles with the Ravens secondary, and to be honest, watching the game back, if your name is not Kyle Hamilton, I thought you didn't really have a good game. I thought
Chidobe Wilson played great.
Other defensive secondary player on that team, if your not name is Kyle Hamilton, you weren't very good. And am I worried about it? Not really. I'd call it an outlier game, but I would also say for something else, I think the Bills' rushing attack was also an outlier, and I think that's the main reason why they struggled so much. The Bills were one of the best zone blocking rushing attacks of the entire NFL last year. They were third in the NFL in EP per rush. It was great. They were awesome. That game, they couldn't run the ball. And they kept, I don't know why, they just kept trying, but it just wasn't working. So
Donnie, Chidobe wasn't good. Donnie.
Hold on, early. Eventually, they were just kind of like, you know what? We give up. The screen passes aren't working. Our run game's not working. Josh Allen, go save us. And he did because he's Josh Allen. I'm worried about both teams, obviously, but at the same time, when you have two, you know, in an NFL that's full of superhumans, when you have two titans at quarterback like that, obviously it's a game changer. But no, at the end of the day, who would I be more scared with at this second? If Buffalo's offensive line can play like it did, because Josh Allen, you could argue, outside of maybe Pat, some of the best pocket presence in the league. The fact he only got sacked one time on over 50 dropbacks is kind of ridiculous. If he can keep playing like that, I mean, no one's really going to stop that offense. But then again, I could also say, you know, like what you guys have been saying, they did have some breaks. Derrick Henry did fumble the ball. They did have a tip pass for a touchdown, all this stuff. But yeah, man, I had a lot of fun watching the game. The film was great to watch. I have concerns about both teams. I think we kind of overrated. I think we did kind of overrate the Ravens defense at one point because that defensive line is a problem. Whenever they rushed for it was bad. They couldn't whenever they got pressure, Josh Allen's just you can't bring him down. It's hard to. Like I said, he got sacked one time on 50 dropbacks. That's freaking believable.
It was a couple times. Mike Green was there.
There were a lot of breaks that happened. I do think if they met up again on a neutral field, I do think Baltimore would take care of business and win. But either way, man, they're two. You could argue they're the two best teams in the AFC right now.
Nigel, what's your thoughts about the game?
Thoughts. You asked earlier, more concerned about Ravens Bills. I'd have to say the Bills, honestly. Like the Ravens, we know what the Ravens can do, and they did it for 3.5 quarters. They were up 15. Like the Bills couldn't stop the run at all, obviously. The linebackers, like we know how great Derrick Henry is. He's not gonna do this every game. Like that's not his like average performance. This is a top tier performance, even for a guy as great as Derrick Henry. So the Bills were it was
1,900 yards last year. What you talking about?
Huh?
1,900 yards last year.
Yo, Jan.
1,900 yards. Okay, what did he run for?
Early, you're being
like
kind of
170, 180. He's not doing that every game. Like he's not.
You know what 1,900 yards a game look like in 16 games? You know what the numbers are on that? It's like 150 a game.
That God math. Try again.
Anyways, that was nasty math. That was nasty math. Like 120, 110.
Anyways. So no, I'd say the Bills because if the Bills have to, and even for Josh Allen, like he should not be asked to do this every game. Like last year, a lot of the time the Bills were playing with a lead. Like they were kind of Ravens-esque. They were able to run the ball. Josh Allen was able to go off play action. Josh Allen, despite winning MVP, he really didn't. This was probably the least responsibility he had last year, despite having like kind of a weaker receiving core with no Stephon Diggs. But this year you're talking about the Bills linebackers were not very good. Their secondary was getting. I mean, we saw what happened to Cole Bishop on the first touchdown run. That was embarrassing. The Ravens, they've been the same caliber of team for like 4 or 5 years, and I think. They had a really bad 8 minutes. They had really bad coaching decisions, but the Bills also had really bad coaching decisions as well. Their 2-point decisions were awful. They threw a back shoulder fade on a 2-point. Like I don't trust really either of these coaches, but I kind of trust McDermott the least. And I know what the Ravens can do throughout the entirety of a game, and they did it even though they lost. So I'm gonna say the Bills were more concerning even though they won.
JJ?
Look, y'all can just go ahead and move past me. I'm just gonna be honest.
You still ain't watching back, JJ?
No. To be honest with y'all, chat.
He was asleep.
Sunday night, I got back home. I cried.
JJ did the Lord's work though. I respect it though. He was in the Lord's house that day putting that work
bro. All right, man. Young, bro, what's your thoughts about this whole game?
He's honest about it.
I really don't have like a lot crazy to take away from. It's week one. I've been saying like week one overreaction. That's what we're doing, for good or for bad. Like
it's the hardest week of each NFL season.
Yeah, like week one last year, we thought the Saints were about to be in the Super Bowl. Some people did, but like
shout out Mookie. My favorite clip of all time.
That's what happens. Like
my favorite clip of all time.
That's what happens to it. And I'm worried just more like I'm worried about Baltimore because Jair shouldn't be getting fried late. But this is what we have. It seems like this is their issue every year, like closing games, or at least the big games. Like that's what it seems like the issue is. I'm not even mad that like people are like they should have went for fourth on Lamar. I'm like, if their season was on the line, Lamar would have went. Like they're gonna lose. He's gonna lose on Lamar's back. It's week one. Like, let's see if the defense, like I said, if this defense can't stop Josh Allen and friends from driving 80 yards to get a field goal, we might need to figure out something on defense. Like that's my thing on it.
The last drive you talking about, Young?
Yeah, the last drive. You got no timeouts. You have
third though. That's like field goal.
I'm agree, but early. Okay. Zero timeout.
I get both sides.
Zero timeouts.
I do.
I don't even get.
Because like if you give him the ball that soon,
I'm not kicking. I'm punting the.
You're not kicking. Okay. I'm not mad at it.
No. If this is the playoffs, let me.
Wait, no.
Playoffs, I'm going.
Wait, no. You're talking about when they punting, right?
Yeah. At the end of the game.
Yeah, I'm punting 1,000%. I'm not.
That's when you at the 30. If you don't make that, they can just kill the clock.
I see both sides, but
this is my viewpoint on it. Mm-hmm. They already couldn't stop a nosebleed in the fourth quarter. They couldn't stop a nosebleed. You go for it. You don't get it. The game is over. Period. There's no. At least when you punt it, it's a better chance of you getting to stop, even though
you got to run the field. Yeah,
it's a better stop.
You might get a tip, sack, fumble.
Yeah. That's what I wouldn't even do.
You're talking about the 4th and 2?
Like, see,
4th and 3. They at the 30 with 2 minutes left. If you don't get that, they can just milk the clock. You don't even work at all.
If they put that bitch in Lamar's hands, bro, I wouldn't have been mad at them at all.
I wouldn't have been, but I am.
Live and die by it. I
would live and die by that too.
I ain't gonna lie to Matt Prater look old as a boy. That's Matt Prater got to be 92.
If we're gonna lose, and I see my defense is getting shredded, I'm not about to get eliminated. My season's not about to end.
Yeah, that's the playoffs.
I'm about to lose.
Lamar,
MVP.
You with that Dan Campbell shit.
No,
go ahead with that shit, man.
Hey, you pay somebody that much money for a reason.
This is the same. I mean, this is how I feel about basketball. Like, I have no problem losing if it's in my best player's hand. I don't have a problem if he just shows up. If he doesn't make the play, I can live with that. I can't live with Lamar standing on the sideline. Like I just cannot live with myself like that.
Absolutely.
Same thing I say.
I would never. Me personally, I'm in that situation. I'm punting.
Yeah, like
the playoffs.
In the playoffs, I can hear it out. I can.
That's what I'm saying. Like week one,
I would have went for it to see how bad the Bills defense really wanted to win that game. I would have ran a read up with Lamar and Derek and say, "You pick one."
Yeah,
it's week one.
I'm not mad at it. I'm really not.
Stop our offense.
It's week one. Let's see how bad they really want to win.
And it is 3 yards. It's not like
they should have did that. The 3 times before that. Like, why didn't they do that the 3 times before? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think they were trying to do it. I truthfully think.
But here's the thing about that, Young. This is why it's so nasty to say go for it on third. On third down, you let the we love Hopkins, for Hall of Famer. You let Hopkins catch the ball on third. You didn't even put it in Zay hands, who got a little wiggle.
Yeah, I agree.
You put it in Hopkins' hands. Hopkins has no wiggle. Why not give Zay that same route?
The only problem I didn't like
the or that staff is what I'm worried about because that's something that's an every year issue. This isn't just week one.
Really didn't have
we always have issues with them at the end of games or in prime time moments. You can go back 2 years ago against KC. They didn't run Derrick Henry, and they had Derrick Henry on their team. It's always something with them. Like, it's always something with them. And that's my biggest takeaway. It's like, Josh Allen was throwing dots. Josh Allen's a beast. Like, Okay, Lamar was balling. Derrick Henry was balling. Was that an untimely fumble? Yeah, but we were talking about JJ earlier. The fourth quarter, that's when you don't want to fumble. You can fumble in the first.
But even with Derrick Henry, bro, just hold the ball with two hands. Why are you
early,
stiff arm in the backfield?
Early, that's the thing. But that's the thing.
He ain't got the whole game. That ain't him.
Stiff arm in the backfield. You did it right there. Oliver got you.
I see what Young's saying. I see what Young's saying.
Situational football.
Early, why you about to cry, bro?
You ain't do that all the time, bro. Like you always try to stiff arm niggas, bro. You're leaving the bread basket is open, nigga. Why are you stiff arming in the backfield, bro? Just hold the ball. You fucked up good money too. Good money.
Yo,
I know, man. I know it hurts. I know it hurts.
Hey, me and F Dot seen the nigga smack his girl Raven hat off her head. He was so mad. F Dot didn't see it.
Anyways, F Dot. I was also a Ravens fan, bro. What was your take?
As y'all know, man.
I'm with you, F Dot.
Yeah, man. As y'all know, I'm a Ravens fan, bro. Me and Early, my boy Early, man, we was there live watching the game. I got a lot of thoughts on this. I'm gonna keep it real short. Josh Allen had a great game, but I think we can say like he had some breaks. Like that tip ball into Keon, watching that live was crazy. I think we all up here can say that. That was crazy.
Jaw dropped.
And then after that, the fumble, Derrick Henry, that was crazy. After that, I knew we lost the game. It was over. I knew the game was over. We were going to sell the game because we've been doing this for years and years and years. We can go back to Billy Conn of 2010. Facts. We can go back. We can go back to it. We've been selling choking games for the longest. I think Lamar played great. I think the offense played great. The defense, all the way up to the fourth quarter, played like a decent game. I wouldn't say great, but played decent. The pass rush is terrible. It's atrocious. Jair definitely did get cooked, though. We can't give excuses out. He got cooked. That shit got to get fixed. But again, it was just another choke job by the Ravens, bro. And honestly, I know it's one game, but it's something it's something that just – but I'm thinking about the playoffs because honestly, the regular season, I don't care about the regular season at this point with the Ravens, bro. It's all about the playoffs at this point with them. Mm-hmm. But it's definitely something I worry about in the playoffs, man. I don't know. Like it just worries me in the playoffs that we're gonna make the same mistakes that we made in this game. This game is gonna mirror back into the playoffs. But I guess that's kind of like my short thoughts of this game.
All right. So before we move on to the next game, we got 160 people in this chat. Make sure if y'all new here, y'all like, subscribe, you know what I'm saying? 160. I think this has been the max right now. No, actually not a lot because we peaked.
I was about to say we was almost at 2.
Yeah, we was at 200 when Zay was on.
Is Zay Flowers looking like a number one?
If he keep on like that,
nice.
He gave me 30 points on fantasy.
Points on fantasy. It was good.
And then before I get
to Young, me a 30 piece.
Before I get to Young, we go on this next game. I'm about to get these super chats real quick. He said, all right, Arch Diddy, appreciate the vibe. He said, I speak for everyone in the chat and panel. We are Arch. Yo. Arch is crazy. Hashtag horns up. Michael, appreciate you the 5. He said, crazy what Joe Burrow looked like when Chase get boxed. I seen Allen do it.
Hey, Michael. That's a fact, Michael.
Oh, my goodness.
Aaron said, he said, sorry, I couldn't be here. Seeing the Jets Steelers game was lit. Hashtag you can't debate it live. Appreciate you, Angie. OG, he said, sub Trent, W stream, W chat, W dub. Ravens will bounce back. It's week 1, and they've been here before. Green Bay looking ready. If Micah gets loose before week 4, barbecue chicken is letting Green Bay.
I can look a little loose.
Shout out to you,
camera, bro. I see you backstage.
Hey, look, hey, I get Chase this much. Chase, you weren't the only nigga in the box. Calvin Ridley. Woo.
Oh, and JJ. Sorry, JJ. It's Dub's room now. So
yeah, I'm gonna drop Dubs YouTube.
Appreciate y'all though.
But
BTJ, box.
NFL fans get too comfortable. Yeah, that's a fact. I'm glad bro got banned. That brother was wilding.
Who got banned?
Oh, so when D-Hop scored that touchdown,
bro was tripping.
He pushed
banned him for good.
I heard that. They banned him.
Lamar pushed him back. As
he smacked D-Hop up the head, and then he pushed Lamar. Like, yeah, that's different. He would have never done that in Baltimore.
To move on.
Hell no.
We're gonna talk about the game from yesterday. And Young, since you here, man, what What's your thoughts about Caleb
Tell the
Williams?
truth, young.
Hey, y'all see the name, man. Skill set FC down this week, man. not looking good for us this week, man. You know, I'm big on skill set, man, and all my guys, they didn't even really show up. The young pups. That's who I'm boosting up. You know, the Bryce Youngs, Caleb. Who else I was boosting up? There was one more. I seen it earlier, but Drake May, he didn't play bad, but just
hold on. But the leader is
Bryce. This Sam Bryce Young name, young, give me indigestion. I need some
and again, week 1, I'm gonna be honest. Caleb, I went back and watched it. Caleb, when he was on script and on time, he played well. He missed. He's like gimme throws, like, and a lot of them
gimme throws. That shit was weird.
He do it all the time, though.
That's the problem with him. He's the mechanics are inconsistent. And again, I don't know what it is. Like, I can't pinpoint it, but all his throws, I don't know if people notice, all his throws to the left, those digs to the left, that fade to DJ Moore to the left, he misses those throws to the left. I don't know what it is.
Now I see why he don't throw DJ Moore.
Now he had some flashes. He had some good plays. He extended the ball well. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think he was that fast, but I was like, he can kind of roll. I didn't know he was rolling.
He quit. Yeah, he quit.
But like he again, that second half was egregious. You know, he was missing throws. Didn't play on schedule. Didn't play on time. And yeah, man, JJ McCarthy. It was a tale of two halves. Caleb, I thought he played good the first half. Horrible the second half. JJ McCarthy, horrible. And after the pick 6, it was like something happened and he started balling. Like that's really what it was. And
Brian Flores and Kevin O'Connell, the coaching mattered. That's what mattered. Ugh.
Yeah, of course it does. I agree. And
the coaching
always gives us young guys problems a lot. But again, I don't think it was anything Caleb couldn't have done. Like, it wasn't like he was flustered. He was just missing throws, missing reads. So you just gotta work those kinks out, man. And
do it all.
FC, we gonna be back up soon, man.
So
as soon as week 2, young. As soon as week 2.
Are the Bears the worst team? So JJ, are the Bears the worst team in the NFC North?
I watched the Lions.
Why you say? Oh wow.
Yeah,
why you do that?
They are cooked. I already said this. You know,
the Bears cooked.
How they cooked?
Damn, already?
Yes. I was already on it before the season started. I was like, look, you got all this stuff, all this talk. Caleb Williams can obviously go and after this one game look like a whole different person. It's completely possible, chat. Don't think I'm going to say that doesn't happen. I just don't believe it's going to happen. Not only that, once again, you can already see it. DJ Moore is giving much less effort already, considering what the situation he's dealing with. I mean, the Bears literally in the last drive of the game and could have scored within 2 plays. And what happened? The star-studded quarterback, where my dog Young, he already said skill set SC down. The star-studded quarterback can't make a simple read going to his left. And that was in his line of progression, too. That's the worst part about it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, if y'all go follow it, it was in the line of progression. And he freaking was doing some box stuff, okay? Just letting y'all know. So I think Caleb put some good stuff on tape. Like the fact, like Doug Young said, he was able to run. He was able to run very well, actually. I'm not going to lie. But this last season, he hasn't been able to maintain a lead. And a lot of the stuff people blamed on the team last year, they blamed on Matt Eberflus. And Ben Johnson in his first year, you got to give him a little bit more time. But once again, up early is not able to maintain a lead or even put up points in the second half. The run game was non-existent. DeAndre Swift is a bot.
He is. Hey, but I also said too, like I can't get mad at Jalen Hurts just scoring rushing touchdowns and just being a game manager. And Caleb was out there doing that this past week. Like I got to keep it Pete. You know what I'm saying? I got to keep it the same way. I got to.
I mean, you think Caleb better than Jalen?
No, you see this name tag? we down this week.
What is wrong with you?
We're down this week.
He did have a good game versus Chiefs.
That was my biggest thing.
We gotta stop acting like dog. These niggas that got everything around them, and they like. I'm sorry.
But
niggas who gotta struggle. I watched Brock Purdy do 2 picks, but Brock Purdy got it done when it mattered, man.
Look,
like,
hey,
I ain't trying to hear
Jordan Kittle out.
Jawan
Jawan Jennings hurt.
I ain't trying to
Me
hear
and Ricky.
I'm not
Me
hearing
and
none of that
Ricky.
Brock Purdy shit. I'm not hearing none of that.
I'm not hearing that because
I'm not hearing
I mean,
that
when we're talking about Caleb Williams,
he's talking about getting lucky.
If we're
Depends
talking
on
about
the
other
throws, though,
QBs
so
that actually has done something, sure. Are you talking about Caleb Williams, where I mean he was a rookie last year, and Jalen Hurts actually has an MVP caliber season under his belt? Caleb has never had that.
You don't
Like,
want to get to the bottom.
Damn.
Like, what are
But
we talking about?
You don't want to get
Like,
to
what
the
are we
bottom of
talking
that season.
All I'm saying is, look,
No, Dub, we not about to have this. We got
we can. We really can. I don't agree with you.
But we had a whole summer of this shit, bro.
I'm gonna say this. Look, you cannot, and I stand on that. That's why Skill Set FC. I'm low key like happy like Skill Set FC is taking the hit. It's all about being balanced around here, man. But when you over here preaching skill set over actual play on the field, you know what I'm saying, and putting it on the field and applying your talent and skill set, and it doesn't show. All you can show me is that you're talented, but you don't actually aren't a smart QB, or you can't make anything happen. That's when you end up like guys like Young. You know what I'm saying? We just go ahead and put them in.
Well, JJ, all skill set and no stats. Apparently, that's what he fuck with.
No,
skill set, no stats.
It's really about execution, right? Caleb Williams does it a lot, even last year, where he just be trying to do too much. Like, if he just sit here and just 1, 2, 3, just get the ball out, whichever way, just quick progressions, quick execution. I mean, sometimes you just be trying to do too much. Now, the Bears O-line was getting banged up a bit, like from watching the game and everything, which kind of like forced that. But again, I think Caleb has an issue of holding onto the ball too. Bro, just get the ball to your playmakers, honestly. You got DJ Moore out there.
What did I say?
Loveland
Red Eye press box, bro. But 2 years ago, I said he gonna come out of college, try to play hero ball, and that shit was gonna hurt him in the long run because he gonna do that in the pros. I seen it coming.
Yeah, he's just trying too much to be like Patrick Mahomes.
This is where I push back. Like, y'all know Mahomes was playing hero ball the moment he got on the field. Josh Allen was playing hero ball.
I'm not really.
He didn't have the team Mahomes had his first year neither. Mahomes' ability.
I'm not hero ball point. What I'm gonna say is this though, Dub. It's clearly evident with a quarterback like Caleb, even when he got a clean pocket, he doesn't know when to sit in it. That's
yeah, he's just young. But like,
that's true.
Y'all understand Mahomes had these same flaws. It's just he was balling. Like Mahomes was not making great reads. Mahomes was.
I agree. He's just not
Mahomes just.
It don't matter. He was MVP.
But Mahomes had Travis Kelce. Mahomes had Tyreek Hill.
He was still making plays. I'm not.
Mahomes had. I know y'all love Ben Johnson, but Mahomes had Andy Reid coaching him.
And Mahomes had the benefit to sit a year and just work on his flaws. And that's where, like, I always talk about Mahomes. He was in the perfect situation, but everybody's not afforded that either. But, like, these guys that we say are the upper echelon elite, mind you, skill set FC is only down for the young pups. The best guys in the league have the best skill sets in the league. Let's not forget that. Patrick Mahomes has a top skill set. Josh Allen has a top skill set. Lamar Jackson has a top skill set. Skill set FC always.
Justin Herbert, say his name. Justin Herbert going to talk.
You stay on that side. Don't
stay on one side of what? Justin Herbert start running. Call me Mookie, nigga. If Justin Herbert start running, you call me Mookie. I've been saying
youngins is just they're not consistent.
So Lamar better than Tom Brady?
What happened?
Lamar better than Tom Brady?
When he win a bowl.
So wait, Dub, we talking about skill set, or we just talking
about when he win a bowl? Hey, Dub, when he win a bowl, yeah.
Let him get this skill set on.
Lamar, if I get this Lamar, then I got.
When he win a bowl, yes.
No,
that's for you.
But I ain't gonna lie. Other than running the ball, what skill set does Lamar Jackson have over Tom Brady?
I just said I don't think it's. I don't think
other than rushing, he don't have no skill set over Tom Brady.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man, that's a whole facet that Tom Brady don't bring. We're talking about skill set.
He can throw just as good, and he can do something he can't do.
Early, I just said Tom Brady is better than Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, that's a passer.
If I get this Lamar that I had last year for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more seasons, we're gonna have some conversation.
No, just best of the best. Best of the best.
Lamar's better.
Brady, come
on. No, Brady's better.
Young is saying if he has
just 1 year,
years, because the throws that Brady can make timing, like the part of passing, I think Brady clears Lamar in all.
Yeah. Ball placement. Like, what are we talking about? Like what? Precision, accuracy. It's better than Lamar Jackson.
I've only seen this Lamar version one time. That's my thing.
So Dub. This one's so if you want to talk about talent, Lamar is probably the most talented quarterback ever. Period. Probably the most talented quarterback ever. But if you ask who would you rather have? You can. There's some quarterbacks you rather have.
But a lot of that talent, though, Trent. A lot of that talent goes with his legs.
No, I mean, okay.
A lot of talent goes.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong?
But it's his thing. Like Josh Allen is fucking Cam Newton's body with Brett Favre's passing. Like it's different. Josh Allen,
better.
Although he can't run, he can pick you apart in the pocket.
And Josh Allen is 95% of quarterbacks to ever play the game.
Josh can still run.
Hold on, wait.
What, Trent? You said what?
My bad, Trent.
Josh Allen is more talented, just talent alone, than 95% of the quarterbacks ever.
99%.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
So I don't know.
Skill set.
Talent. He's
talent. Screw Lamar. Rodgers is better than Brady.
Yeah.
Talent wise.
They think
talent wise. If we talking straight talent, bro, Aaron Rodgers.
We're talking talent, then Lamar's over Brady too.
We are talking about
he is more talented.
We are talking about
when we talking about talent, we talking about skill set.
We are talking about what Aaron Rodgers has put on tape. It is better than anybody, arguably.
Aaron Rodgers is the GOAT. If we talking about
football, but let's get back into the what's the name? Because we got hella games to cover.
My bad.
So F-Dot, bro. What was your thoughts about this whole Vikings game?
Vikings, yeah.
Yo, what's your thing about what's your thoughts about JJ McCarthy hooping the second half? And the second part is, do you think the Bears are the worst team in NFC North?
Okay. I'm gonna start with the second. I actually before the season I had the Bears as the third best team in this division. I still think they will be the third best team in this division. I think the fourth quarter was a really great fourth quarter by the Vikings. JJ he played great. That first half though, those first three quarters by JJ was awful, and he turned up, and he had a great fourth quarter. But I think what we've seen in the first three quarters from JJ is what we're going to see like the remainder of the season. I think they have an elite coaching staff that's going to definitely help him in his development. But I still like the Bears. I like Caleb in that first half. I think especially that first quarter, he was on point. I think it kind of lost him a little bit. He was kind of indecisive. He was making wrong reads. His progressions, he wasn't really going through all of his progressions. He was like being a little bit rushed. But I still got the Bears as third. I think the Vikings still at fourth. I just don't still trust in JJ, even though he did have a really great fourth quarter. Shout out to him because he proved me wrong. Honestly, I thought after that third quarter, I'm like, man, they gone. But I still got the Bears at third and Vikings finish at last. But it's gonna be competitive though.
Nigel.
Actually, similar. I had the Bears third and the Vikings last, but I did think the Vikings would win this game because I thought the Bears would start off slow. Like I thought, and they kind of did after the first drive. Like the first drive looked basically flawless. Caleb had that rope to Roma Dunze like on the sideline, and we're like, okay, maybe this is different this year. And then they scored the touchdown. And Caleb scores the touchdown on the rush. And then the next like 9 drives, they punt 6 times. They scored 3 points. So they came out the gates hot and then just completely folded down the stretch. Dub mentioned something earlier. He said he was talking about like how Caleb was not like going through his progressions and stuff, and he wasn't for most of this game. But that first drive he was, and I think he completed like his first 10 or 11 passes, and then he resorted back to like the Caleb that we know that likes to hunt for the big play and oftentimes was not able to get it. So and then for JJ McCarthy, it was awful. He tried stepping up in the pocket like plenty of times, and it was just not working. He was losing his footing. He got sacked. And it didn't seem like O'Connell really trusted him. Like I don't know how many times he passed the ball the first 3 quarters. It was no more than like 11 or 12. Like it was. Yeah,
it wasn't a lot.
Like he passed the ball. Maybe like Michigan to me.
I think he had 11.
It was very similar to Michigan, where he wasn't.
I think he had 11 going to the fourth.
Yeah, and then the fourth quarter.
I think so. Something like that.
He talked to him after he threw that pick six. He went to the sideline. Kevin Connor said, let me simplify the game for you because you ain't where I thought you was. Let me make it simple for you.
Early. You know how he simplified it? 18 is on the field. Throw the ball to him because.
And get your check down. Aaron Jones is here. Get your check down. Aaron Jones is a great receiving back. Get your check downs.
Mm-hmm. We'll hand it off to Mason. He'll get 4 or 5 yards of play. And they did really simplify it for him. And that
13 going into the fourth.
You said 13. Okay.
Yeah. Durag. Thoughts about the game? Do you think the Bears still are the worst team in the NFC North? Like, what's your thoughts about the game?
I think off the first week, I mean, the Lions did play a bad game, but I think you have faith that they put something together that's going to be somewhat better than the Bears. So I think off first week, you can say the Bears are definitely the worst team in the NFC North. Game-wise, I mean, Caleb, he started off hot, and it's like he went off the rail, and it's like, Ben Johnson, you gotta be able to reel that brother in, man. When it's your first little stint, you gotta reel him in. You the new upcoming young mastermind. You gotta reel him in. I think they should have got Colson Loveland involved a lot more, which they didn't. I didn't like that at all. JJ McCarthy, I mean, what if, like, to me, the beginning of the game, it was a lot like Jim Harbaugh, Michigan. On the rock. They didn't want to let JJ lose. I think they're just, playing very conservative, and it was working too. I mean, did pretty well on the ground running the ball throughout the whole game. And then once he threw that pick six, like Nigel said, 18's on that side, and it felt like O'Connor started to say, go to make plays. And he's unleashed JJ McCarthy, and it's like, okay, now he's here. Let him try to make them plays. And I mean, he showed up. I mean, JJ throughout college, I mean, he's been a winner, and he showed up this game, showed he was a winner. And I feel good about the Vikings because I think JJ's gonna build off that fourth quarter finish, and I think he's gonna keep rolling. I have faith in O'Connell. Obviously, Brian Flores in that defense is still gonna be potent. So yeah, the Vikings I think could definitely be dangerous in this NFC North, especially with how the Bears look very up and down, and the Lions are definitely questionable right now.
Manny.
Yeah, I think the Bears are the worst team in the NFC North for sure. It's not, and it doesn't even have to do with Caleb. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like when Brian Flores after that first quarter, he locked in. Like, the defense for them really locked in. And Caleb a lot, he can't make the simple play like at all. And that's a problem. And if you can't make a simple play, like if I need you on a 3rd and 5, make a check down to win the game, you can't even make a check down, like you're not gonna win no games at all. And yeah, JJ, he looked good though. Shout out JJ in the fourth quarter. He looked good. In the fourth quarter, he looked good. And I ain't gonna lie, that's his first start in the NFL.
I mean, that was his first. That was basically his first full game since the Natty.
That's his first game. In the fourth quarter, he played amazing football. He played amazing football. But that's just me. And I think because the Bears are good, I think Brian Flores could really carry that team to like a good amount of wins, and they still have Kevin O'Connell, top 3 play caller in the game.
Could he carry him to a starting job in NFL finally?
That ain't gonna happen. You know why.
Yeah, because your bum ass Dolphins, man. Go ahead, my fault.
I'm not even a Dolphins fan, so
I know, but you're a Miami nigga, so shut up.
I'm not even from Miami.
Anyways, P, what was your thoughts about this game, bro?
I mean, it's a typical NFC North game. I think the Bears are the worst team until they prove otherwise. I mean, they got to prove that they're better than any of the top 3 teams above them. I'm not really worried about JJ. I mean, I think he's going to find his niche as a quarterback. I don't think he's going to be like a superstar, but I don't think he's going to be trash. I kind of see him somewhere on that trajectory, like that Baker Mayfield type of guy. But I mean, I still think it's that 3 between the Vikings, Lions, and the Packers. I think they're gonna kind of battle it out, and I think the Bears may be a 7-8 win team, maybe.
Early.
Did we see the Lions play football?
You said what?
Did we see the Lions? Let me tell you something. Their claim to fame was that offensive line. And here's the thing that we forget. Do y'all understand Michael Parsons only played 29% of the snaps? Ain't like Michael Parsons was in there every play. They couldn't stop Rashawn Gary. Even when he was on the field, they couldn't stop that pass rush. Dog, the Lions without an O-line ain't on shit. That O-line was everything. All that Jahmyr Gibbs shit ain't working. All that Montgomery shit ain't working. We know what Jared Goff is like when he got pressure in his face. If the Lions O-line, like if it's what we thought it was, And then you got Ben Johnson over here. You got Glenn over here. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like the Lions might be the worst team in the division. Like I ain't gonna lie. Like I look at the Bears, although they had some discrepancies, they showed me a little something. I'm with everybody on Bryce Young, man. I not Bryce Young, but boy, I'm just thinking about Caleb, dog. Like Caleb, you got to make that. You have to simplify the game, like for Caleb. Like I think we came into the draft. It was just it's this generational talent and all this other shit, and they think that he can do more than he can do. Just simplify it for him and let him find it. But when I look at the Lions, they didn't do nothing good. Nothing good. I think Hutchinson might need a year of figuring it out to get himself back injury wise. He might not be good till week 8 or 9. He gonna have to figure it out. But other than him, ain't no pass rush over there. Like the linebacker core wasn't on shit. The safeties was one of the best safeties in the league. They wasn't on shit. The corners wasn't on shit. The O-line wasn't on shit. The running game wasn't on shit. And the quarterback wasn't on shit. Like, do we?
So let me.
They made the fucking Packers look like they was the.
So let me ask.
Was Vince Lombardi coaching them?
No. So let me ask her a question. Because maybe I actually might be Stevie Wonder. There's no way we watched the Bears play yesterday and the Lions play Sunday and think the Bears play even close better than them.
I will give the Bears a caveat. They did.
I think the Lions are still at least.
I'll say this, Trent, though.
It might bucket.
There's Lions going off resume at this point.
There's no way we watch them two teams play and say the Bears play better than them.
I will give the Bears. I ain't saying the Trent. I ain't saying the Bears.
The Lions. You think the Lions play good, Trent?
I think the Packers are just really good, bro.
No, I just think the Lions just didn't finish drives.
Yeah.
Like they literally just didn't finish drives in that.
That Green Bay defense is really good, bro.
At one point in the fourth,
they didn't have any defense neither, guys.
At one point in the fourth quarter, the Bears offense had -1 yards.
Thank you.
Am I bugging?
No, you're not.
Look, what are we doing? Like,
I will give the Bears this, Trent. No Jalen Johnson, no Kyler Gurdon definitely hurts as well.
Bro, they missed.
That's two of your top defenders.
But I ain't gonna lie though. If the Lions O-line didn't look bad. I mean, the Bears O-line didn't look bad. And I ain't gonna lie. I still got faith in Kendall Williams.
Come on, but Durag. But here's my thing, though.
The Bears O-line.
I hear what you're saying about Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon being out.
Lions play better though.
Sean Garrett was horrid.
Them being out has nothing to do with what I just said about them having -1 total yards in the fourth quarter at one point. -1.
Hey, get Coach 11 involved. That's all I gotta say.
As a week one, who looked better? It's not even comparable. The Lions looked way better than the Bears. It's not even close. Not even close.
I wouldn't say way better though.
He got 2 targets.
I'm not gonna lie. After the first drive of the Chicago Bears, shit.
Caca.
Here's shit. They couldn't.
No, that's not true. No, that's not true.
No, I ain't gonna.
That's not 2 and 2. Did you see the Lions play though?
The Bears played better than the Lions.
The Bears had 9, bro. They had a touchdown drive. They punted 6 times, kicked a field goal, missed a field goal, and then they turned it over on downs. Ben Johnson tried to get to Q on 4th down. It was bad for pretty much most of the game until they're down 10.
I mean the first half, I think the Bears definitely look solid. I mean, especially I'm looking at this considering the team, right? The Chicago Bears are an up-and-coming team that actually show you could see the signs of improvement, the signs of the same mistakes that they had last year, right? To me, I mean, the Bears, if they're the worst, cool, they're the worst. But what I'm looking more from the Bears is just improvement from their team. And I did see improvement from them. The offensive line still looks a bit shaky, but I think Caleb Williams definitely improved this season, and I think he's just going to keep improving because a lot of the mistakes he made were just gimmies. And I think the first half he played, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I think the first half from the Bears looked very good on them. I think you could probably say they looked better than the Lions in that first half, but that second half was just terrible. It was god awful, right? But I mean, when I'm looking at the Lions, I guess I could hear Early's point when maybe not so much on, the Lions are not last, but I'm not gonna lie, especially with the expectation of the Lions, this looks really, really bad. Jared Goff looked terrible. The offensive line, which is their strong suit, is terrible. And Jahmyr Gibbs was only going to give you 2.7 yards a carry?
Like 2.1.
No, that's
2.1. Bro, I'm looking at the lines like, fam, that's crazy.
But my thing is that O-line is literally that O-line changes everything. Because goddamn, who mic is that? Because that O-line, they give you long possessions, which means their defense get the rest. Because that O-line, they get to grind you down and beat you up. Because that O-line, Jared Goff looks amazing because he's able to run the ball and get play action. When that O-line ain't giving you the eliteness that they've been giving you,
And
that's a whole different team.
They're supposed to be one of the
I
best
just
too.
got this
And
question.
that's
Do the
scary.
Lions get some time to learn how to work with
Figure it out. So you got a new center and a rookie left guard. I mean,
And new defensive offensive coordinators. That shit matters.
That's what I'm
like
saying.
I think they do deserve the benefit of the doubt
They
figuring
still look
something
better
out.
than the Bears.
So yeah, that's why.
Yeah, they definitely did look better than the Bears.
I just don't get how the Bears offense was good in the first half. When after their opening drive, when they scored a touchdown, they went punt, turnover on downs, punt, field goal.
Well, when you watch the game,
it really is Caleb, man.
No, JJ, I'm not saying that,
though.
and I'm not saying that like you didn't watch the game.
That was a bad. That was a
what hurt the Bears a lot. Every time they were progressing, a crazy penalty would happen that would keep bringing them down. They had like 120 something yards in penalties.
That showed the makings of a lot of new additions to the team.
That's still indicative. That's still indicative on the fact that the offense is
the amount of false starts.
No, so
those were
to the point I was making before, where I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the Bears and why they lost, where they beat themselves a lot. Especially they could have racked up a lot more points in that first half, but again. They was progressing. They was going, 2nd and 5, and then they got to go back 10 yards because someone was holding. Or they get a big gain. Someone was holding. They got to take it all the way back. Caleb Williams trying to get a false start. He's making his own lineman getting the full start. Like, that's crazy to me.
DJ Moore had an illegal.
He's stepping out of bounds. The dub on 2nd and 5, now it's 3rd and 14.
Yeah.
Like, God,
so I'm watching the game. Every time they're getting into rhythm, every time when you can see they're about to put on a string of scoring, bro, they're just shooting themselves in the foot. So to me, I mean, yeah, that goes in part with their overall play. But to what the point I said, I'm looking at the progression of the team and the Bears. A lot of the issues on why they lost the game versus the Vikings was really vindicative on themselves and not really the talent that they have and the things that they could have done better. Right? I mean, the Lions is like. I can understand with the lines, like, bro, you're one of the best offensive line. You're supposed to be one of the best offensive line. Jared Goff had one of the better seasons in his career. Jahmyr Gibbs supposed to be this top 3 running back in the league, and this is what you look like.
And for the most part, Dub, they're established. Y'all been the same team damn near for 3 years. Like, y'all should know each other by now.
I mean, but they did lose a lot. They lost a lot
I
of the
can see the
O-line.
Bears having some mistakes. Y'all brand new team.
O-line does not excuse. I'm sorry. The O-line does not.
I mean, tired middle of the offseason. You brought in a whole new rookie left guard.
I'm going to respond to early. I'm going to say
bro, that's too much. That to look like that is crazy, especially with the Green Bay Packers who just got Micah. They just
and Micah barely played, Dub. He barely played.
They just got him.
Early. The Bears literally had drives like this last year where people are saying that they were beating up on themselves. So, to me, if all we're going to go back to is the fact that they're stalling drives, they're losing possessions due to the fact that penalties or whatever, then that's not much forward progression to me. That's just how I feel at the end of the day. It is what it is.
Oh, that's fine. I can see that.
But 2, if we're going to sit here and harp on an O-line that we consider the best in the league, we're going to have to factor in what happened. We're not just going to be people that don't have objectivity or understand what's going on. They lost one of the best centers in the league due to retirement.
Randomly.
At a position they didn't understand that they didn't think that was going to happen. And then they got a whole new guard on top of that. So 2 major components to why you would make a 5-man unit considered one of the top 2 O-lines in the league are now removed.
With the playmakers they have on the crew, you should be able to.
Fair enough. You're talking about playmakers, understood. But we're talking about people building their lives off of the O-line so that why are we going to sit there and roll in with the same mentality that they're going to have a top 2 offensive line when one major person, and I'm not even going to talk about the guard. The center matters more than the guard.
Okay, yeah, I hear the point.
But that's my hold up, because that's my point. That's the point we're making, JJ. If they don't, you're saying we expect them to have a still top 2 offensive line when they change players. That's our whole point. If they don't no longer have a top 5 O-line, they ain't on shit. If you can't guarantee me by week 5 or 6 that O-line gonna be top 3 to 5, then don't even talk about the Lions. That's all they had.
I ask you this: let's say they end up being top 7 O-line by the end of the year, or whatever. What is them not being top 5? How much does that affect them?
That affects them a lot.
It does everything. It did
everything. Early.
It's done everything for them.
Win the NFC.
Yeah, wait, whoa. So y'all think if they go from 5 to 10, it's gonna affect them that much?
No, from 2 to 5. From 2 to 5. Is that much of a difference?
From 2 to 5?
2 to 5, 5 to 7, 5 to 10. They're gonna be the champions of the NFC.
Now, if you said that on top of the coordinator change, it's like okay, maybe it's not the play goes on as Chris.
But they didn't even look like top 5.
If they not, but Trent, if they can't run down people's throat the way they've always been doing, that changes that offense drastically.
But that's why I will say though, I think we are dragging the Lions a little bit too much and not probably giving the Packers not too much of their credit. Because you got to think.
That's what I'm saying.
That's a good D line.
You put in Jameer, you having Jameer and Monty averaging 2.1 yards a carry, bro. That's crazy.
That's not an O-line thing. That's a D. That's a great run.
Okay, no, you're right.
You're
right. Okay, do this for me then. When Michael Parsons off the field, other than Rashawn Gary, name the other players on that D line. Because you guys
Luke Banez, Elijah Cooper, they have good defense.
Don't matter.
There's a great run defense last year without Micah.
That's a great D line, bro. And
then
then
the name value, you talking about the D line shit, the name value shit don't matter.
What, Devontae Wyatt still there?
If they playing well, you're playing well.
Okay, so for what we know, right? Other than Michael Parsons, what's different on that D line?
You said
Micah, but it's like
answer the question. Other than Michael, what's different at D line?
The freed up attention that Micah brings.
Isn't this the same D line in the previous years that been getting walked by the Lions? That's what I'm saying.
Now have a real now have a real person you have to factor on defense, so it bumps everybody else down a tier. Like
so now Curry went from a 1 to a 2,
which is a good one, to an elite number 2. Devontae Wyatt, like that's
they do get bumped up.
But they would do. I know how great Michael Parsons looks.
And even in to bring him to the point, even last year when you look at Monty and Gibbs games versus Green Bay, they not going crazy.
Green Bay was one of the best run defenses in the league last year.
They're not doing that.
And
they're playing them well.
When you have a Micah Parsons, like if you don't double team him, he's winning his 1-on-1. That's going to break the game. So everybody else is winning
against Penei. So what I'm saying,
I ain't gonna lie.
No, I agree with that, but I'm saying what Micah does for that defense.
He held his own versus.
All I'm saying is like the Lions even last year, the running backs weren't on nothing last year versus the Packers. So you added Micah too, bro. I think at the end of the day, we got to give more credit to the Packers, bro. At the end of the day,
yeah, I think it could be a divisional.
But
thing.
you got some.
But
I
am looking at
you
looking
look
at
him
the lines.
a little bit. You can raise eyebrows, so yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah, I'm raising eyebrows.
You can
mainly
raise
because
eyebrows.
For sure.
I'm looking at it like
how do we feel if the Bears beat the Lions next week, or the game is super duper duper close?
I got to see how they beat them. I got to see how that
I'm
looks.
not gonna lie.
We are in week 1. I'm not gonna lie. Week 1 through 4-ish, bro. Like. I'm super wait and see, bro. Like
that is true.
Y'all gotta remember the Eagles last year were 2-2 going into week.
Yes,
people were saying they wouldn't make the playoffs.
Like 15
The
games
Eagles was 2-2. Everybody was 2-2.
We were Super Bowl.
All I'm saying is that if that Lions takes any type of a hit and they can't dog walk it the way it's been doing, that whole team is different, dog. Y'all understand how much that they built their team around that O-line, punishing
the O-line plays that bad every game, though. I just think that's
you know how hard it is to play defense on a team that's just grit and grinding you the whole play, and that it didn't help you because anytime you're on the field, you're guaranteed to get pounded in the run, and then the passing game opened up. Now you got J-Mo, now you got Sam Laporta, now you got Amara St. Brown. Who listen, man, we're gonna start putting him back in the top 10 conversations and stop playing with that boy. He better a lot of people, and we just don't be saying
back in there. Why?
But
he shouldn't be out of the 10. We don't never bring him up in the top 10. We love niggas like Nico Collins and all them. Respect Nico Collins. But Amara St. Brown, all he do is bring his lunch pail every damn game.
Amara top 10.
But this one,
but
you see how you name. You see how you name.
I had to fact check you. They struggled one game against Green Bay, Montgomery and Gibbs. But then the first game they played against each other, they both averaged it was 4.3 for Montgomery and 5.9 for Gibbs.
Which one?
But that's
for the Detroit Lions last year versus Green Bay, and they scored.
I think I understand the Packers.
Gibbs had like 11 for 5.9, and then
yeah, because again, they accounted for rushes from other people, not just like because you know how you have your gadget runs, but
you're talking about like the Khalif Raymonds of the world. So
exactly. So they had a lot of those, right? But the Lions, I mean, they scored 24 plus on them both times last year. So especially, I'm looking at it like. I'm looking at the lines, bro. Especially a team that they're able to score a lot.
The next time they play, I would assume probably later in the year. Obviously, we just got. I think they should. I would hope
because bro, they got.
I would hope they will be a lot better because they not.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna start trolling. I'm gonna be trolling.
Bro, they got Sam Laporta, J-Mo,
Yeah, there's no
healthy.
excuses. Yeah.
St. Brown, Gibbs, and Mont, and you telling me you looking like that?
And that's why I said.
I think I understand the Packers.
Do y'all think the loss of
I think I
Ben
understand the
Johnson
Packers
really
defense a lot.
affected like how the offense plays and stuff like that?
I think so.
The what now?
We gotta. I'm not gonna say that yet till like mid-season. How this shit look for real? Because
they play.
But
it just does because that's who Goff had for 4 years, and now it's a different guy that thinks differently. Goff and Ben Johnson have been tied at the hip for 4 years.
But you also you don't want Goff to have to do no extras, nigga. You want him to do his job. He can't multitask. He can't do your work. He got to do his job. He got to clock in, do his job, and clock out. He can't help you do your job. He ain't like that.
Was bad,
if he got to do any extra, it's bad on him.
Whoa. Look, y'all not on rock with Jared Goff like that. But I've seen him do it at least once. Maybe he could do it again. I saw him do it versus the 49ers. I literally saw him do it. He was literally doing all the extra you can ask him to. And
you talking about the
2020 when the Lions should have went to the Super Bowl.
Yes.
When you asking Jared Goff to dial up some shit, I'm not gonna lie.
Granted, they were running through their throats.
Yeah, that's true.
But the Lions didn't have a pass. I mean, the 49ers didn't have a pass rush, and the Lions he had time back there.
I would hope.
I mean,
the
Lions
been yummy.
Glenn is also like that was a big loss too. They lost some.
It was.
So Dub, go back to you. You know what I'm saying? Chargers beat the Chiefs. Justin Herbert masterclass. QJ went crazy. Shout out JJ. QJ went crazy. Keenan Allen went crazy. Keenan Allen went crazy. Shout out to Early's fantasy team. You know what I'm saying? Travis Kelce knocked out Xavier Worthy out the game. You already know Rasheed Rice. You already know Rasheed Rice is not gonna be playing till week 7, some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick Mahomes in the second half played well. First half ain't look too good, but lost the game. Do you think should we officially be worried about these Chiefs, bro?
No.
I was a bit worried about them last. I mean, all right. So the Chiefs, they've been going through a steady decline right now. I think, especially to raise eyebrows, we got to really wait and see when Rasheed Rice comes back. And see how they're going to look with him, right? Because Rasheed Rice, they could be struggling for the first 6 weeks. And it wouldn't surprise me if they struggle in the first 6 weeks. But Rasheed Rice come back, and they're able to string stuff along. And he's doing his 70 yards here, 100 yards next game, right? Being that game breaker for him, it could turn everything around. So it's really contingent on him and what he can provide for that crew. If I am the Chiefs, I'm a little bit worried until he comes back. I'm worried, honestly, in general, with Kelce getting older, your receivers getting hurt, and Xavier Worthy. You're really getting deep in the back end of your wide receiver pool. I'm worried, but listen, Patrick Mahomes, and even though he struggled a bit, I mean, I think he's still strung along a very good game in that game, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I think he played very well. And Herbert, man, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm watching this guy dot up and stuff, and he got his boy Keenan back. Lad is being Lad. Quentin Johnson's catching the ball. Amen, hallelujah. I'm not gonna lie, and maybe I'm a little bit too early to the party, but Greg Roman has had an MVP before, man. I mean, don't be surprised if Herbert's about to be in some MVP conversations because he has a stacked wide receiver room right now. He got Hampton, who could take on some of the rushing load off of him with Najee Harris. I'm not gonna lie, don't be. Greg Roman had an MVP before. He could have an MVP again. And Herbert, I'm not gonna lie, this could be an MVP season for him. I'm not gonna hold you. I really think it can be.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna start with the Chargers first. I've been saying it here. I've been pounding on the table everywhere I go, any platform I'm on. I always wanted Justin Herbert run. You're athletic. Can you run? If Justin Herbert running, I said it on PC. It could be an MVP season for this nigga, man. If you gotta worry about Justin Herbert giving you 10 yards rushing, rushing for 10 yards and giving you a first down, it could be bad. My biggest thing with the Amar Hampton looked like pretty damn good. I'll say so. My biggest thing about the Chiefs is Chris Jones ain't no shit.
What's up with Chris Jones, hey, bro?
Because I'm so
he overrated.
Oh boy, I tell you, boy, make a play. Make a play. Make a play. Anyway, my biggest thing about the Chiefs though is that I get it, Patrick Mahomes. Y'all know I'm one of the biggest Patrick Mahomes haters. I can't stand him, but I get it now. It's like anybody knew me growing up. I didn't fuck with Drake. I wasn't a Drake fan. I didn't like none of his music, and then he made Nothing Was the Same, and Nothing Was the Same. For Patrick Mahomes, this might be the year where I go, you know what? I see it. I see what you got to deal with. I'm tired of it, and I see it. If I'm the Chiefs,
Really got it, bro.
if I'm the Chiefs, I smell it in the. Do y'all smell it in the air? I smell
like some shit.
I smell one earring. I smell dark melanin. I smell Florida boy coming back home. That's what I smell. I smell Tyreek Hill trade.
Tyreek Hill.
If I'm the Chiefs, I'm praying on the Dolphins' downfall. Just keep losing. Keep losing. Tyreek Hill gonna keep spazzing out.
You don't have to win.
So when we finally trade for him, we ain't getting too much of nothing.
That downfall.
Too much of nothing.
It's coming. It's here already.
Hey, young, you aboard the ship just in time.
It's coming. I'm telling y'all. It's coming.
I don't think they got to wait.
Early. I need that.
Tyreek is going to force himself out of Miami, y'all. And by the time they trade for him, it's going to be a 3rd and a 4th. Come on, Tyreek. Come on back home.
Like, anyways.
P-Man, what's your thoughts? You think we should worry about these Chiefs this year, bro?
I ain't really too worried about them. I mean, they still got the core of what they need to be successful. Like, the Chiefs are going to be fine. Like, they lost a good game to a good team. We sitting here acting like they lost to the Saints or to, like they lost to a quality team that's worth beating them, a team that know them very well, a team that's played them close the last 3 years very, very well. And like that, but I'm not worried about the Chiefs in the grand scheme of things. The Chiefs are going to be there at the end of the season, at the end of the day, and they're going to say, somebody got to beat us. And until somebody beat them, I'm not worried about them.
I'm good off them. They just got blown out in the Super Bowl, bro.
Manny?
They ain't the first team that got blown out in the Super Bowl.
No.
Yeah, they got blown out in 2020 as well.
I ain't worried about the Chiefs, man.
How that Trent McDuffie talk too? We ain't gonna speak about that though.
Until Mahomes don't make the Super Bowl, come out the AFC, I'll never care, bro. I'll never care to be worried about him. I ain't gonna lie. I seen him win a Super Bowl with Sky Moore and Juju Smith. I'm not worried about Patrick Mahomes. I'm not gonna lie. As long as he got Andy Reid with him, that's it. That's it. That's all it. I ain't gonna lie. That's really all it is, bro. As long as Mahomes got Andy Reid with him, and he could play, and he's in position to win the game, chalk it up.
You're right.
Offensively, I mean, we've seen what Mahomes has done with way less supporting cast. So it's Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes. So I think offensively, what?
This is the worst supporting cast he's ever had.
We said the same thing in 2022 with Juju.
And this is still worse.
And this year, the way it's looking like this year, it's definitely about to be the worst.
And you got
this year is the worst.
At least you still have your prime version. At least
they have Juju now.
Hollywood Brown healthy, and he looked.
They have Juju now, and he's worse than what he was back then. What are we talking about?
Hold on,
Hollywood Brown is so.
I'm not dragging. I mean,
at the end of the day, if I'm listening, Worthy in these 6 weeks, don't even worry about this. Take your jersey, go put it somewhere. I will trade you in the trade package for Tyreek Hill. Get your ass out of here. Bye. Take that speed and go to Miami with it. If they get Tyreek Hill, I promise you're gonna get it. I see it.
I'm telling you right now, it's Mahomes.
It's a whole ball. It's ball game different.
Mahomes and Andy Reid, I'm not too worried. I'm not worried about the offense in that regard. That's the least of the worries. Now it can still be a worry because the weapon. I mean, stretching the field is definitely a struggle in the run game. You couldn't really get it going. But it's Andy Reid, so I give him the benefit of the doubt with Patrick Mahomes. They get the benefit of the doubt. That defense, it just looks like it took another step back, and it's like you're not flying around like you were. And that's the missing part. Even in 2022, when you had the subpar weapons cast, that defense was damn near playing historical. I don't know if you're getting that right now, and that's kind of step. That's maybe the step that they might take, and that might slow them down.
What's Hollywood?
It's Chris Jones, man.
The defense thing. I mean, when you're playing in Brazil, right? It happened with the Eagles last year. Like when you're playing in Brazil, they play on grass.
It's out.
And that was like
week one. Yeah,
that was a hybrid. So I told someone to bet on the game, bet the over, because they played on hybrid grass right there. Like, so it was a hybrid of like regular grass and turf.
Yeah.
So again, you kind of slip a lot more in that. So, I mean, it was kind of easy to.
It's week one, so like this, they go back. They come back next week and just be completely different.
There too, though. Isn't there altitude over there too? In Brazil?
No, but it's just the playing on that field is different. So of course,
I just know the secondary
harder to play defense.
The secondary wasn't really looking poised.
That's my shit.
Chris Jones did look slow, but again, it's week one, so it's like. They could come in and play completely different. I'm
gonna start calling Joe Frazier because he's beating niggas up over there on the left.
The Chargers.
He be beating niggas up on the left side.
So
Joe always an all-pro level player.
He whipping niggas asses on the
Joe he's an all-pro level left tackle already.
Hey, Smoking Joe.
Left tackle all-pro already, and this is his first year playing left tackle. I mean,
we
already said it. If we get this version of Justin Herbert for a full season, not only talking about MVP conversation, but we're talking about this. That's the potential we see with Justin Herbert, the guy we wanted. Yeah, shit can get real scary. The receivers look good. Keenan Allen still ain't like he's lost a step. Last still look nice. Quentin Johnson picked his shit together, and you still got Jim Harbaugh and Greg Roman in the run game still looks good. And I mean, Derwin James still flying on the defense. The defense still looks great. So it's like, if we get this version of Justin Herbert throughout the year, I mean, yeah, the Chargers are gonna be a very, very.
Derwin James look good too, man. And if Quentin Johnson can give you 1,000, 1,100 yard type season,
whoa, let's go on down. Let's go on down. But
yeah, JJ gonna be.
If he do that, they might win the Super Bowl.
JJ gonna be.
Yeah, I was saying, but like that's a dangerous team, though. Like, yeah, that's gonna be a scary thing.
Nigel, he got to play in the off, bro. Chill out.
Look, for the Chiefs, I really am like. I hate to say this again because we say this every year. I'm not that worried. I think Rashee Rice matters way more than people are talking about with this offense. Like we kind of poo-poo the guys that are like that are primarily in the slot. They're running a lot of option routes. We favor some of these X receivers, but like when you don't have a guy like that, it hurts. Like it hurts a lot. And Rashee Rice was basically a lock for, like Doug was saying, 70, 80 yards a game off just easy throws from Mahomes. And in this game, it was Hollywood Brown. Hollywood Brown had 25 yards on his first 7 catches. Like it looked rough. Like he was getting screens. He was getting these options. Like it looked bad.
Who might
that's man, I think.
With Rashee Rice in there, it'll look a whole lot better. And then it'll allow Xavier Worthy to actually play his role, which he really only got to do for 4 or 5 games last year. And he also had to step into that role. So I think with these receivers playing the right roles when they come back from injury and suspension, I think the Chiefs will be fine. For the Chargers, like Herbert was amazing. Play action was working, even though they didn't. I don't really think they ran the ball that well, specifically on Friday. But we know Greg Roman, like we know their teams against them are going to be playing the run, and they use that to their advantage. So Chargers look legit, but I'm still not worried about the Chiefs. I think they're still I still expect them to get out of the AFC personally, if I had to bet right now.
F-Dot.
Yeah, you mean that you talking about get out the AFC? What you mean? Like championship?
Super Bowl, yeah.
To go to the Super Bowl, yeah.
Man, shut
Oh, you crazy, Nigel.
They're not going to.
Yo, this is the problem with y'all, bro. They won
I'm
6
crazy,
straight,
man.
bro. They won 6 straight. I would bet that shit too, bro. What you talking about, bro? Like, why y'all lying?
They got to show. They got to
like,
show.
why
They
you
can't
lying? They won 6 straight.
Y'all bugging out, bro.
They won 6 straight. Why y'all acting like that you wouldn't bet that?
5 out of
6.
like
their division alone.
I have a question.
We've been saying this for 4 years.
You got the Chargers and Denver twice.
If it is
like betting on
Kansas
Mayweather,
City
like,
versus Buffalo in the AFC
I'm picking
Championship,
Kansas City.
Manny.
who are you going to bet
on
your money on?
Mayweather? Don't ever.
I don't think they make it.
In the AFC it is.
My point, yo.
In the AFC
If it's not the Philadelphia Eagles,
I'm not picking.
Hey, I'm picking Mahomes over anybody. I don't give a damn.
Y'all are going to get to the
playoffs
in
the AFC
and
is literally
they're going to be playing the Bills.
Look, y'all can say what y'all want. To this day, Patrick Mahomes is still the boogeyman of the AFC.
I'm gonna say, isn't that 7 straight AFC championship games?
In this deal, I think when they get healthy, they still have a good team. I really don't think
you said you don't make the AFC championship.
I ain't gonna lie. I would bet on him in the AFC versus one person. I would take the bet. I'm lying.
Yeah, you gonna say that?
I would take the bet. I would take the bet. I would take the bet. I ain't gonna lie. I would take the bet. I would take the bet.
I ain't gonna lie. I would take
the
this
bet.
Ravens game fool you. I'm listen. We FC Lamar this year. We FC Lamar. I don't think he beat Lamar. Listen, this game is an anomaly. It was nasty, blah, 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 whatever. I don't think he beat Lamar again. That team don't want no parts of Lamar.
The entire Baltimore Ravens organization show that they don't have playoff anxiety versus the Chiefs. I'll believe that shit when I see it.
When I see it, thank you, Trent.
I'll believe when I see it. Because since 2018 to now, he's been in the AFC Championship.
Lamar's beaten him once in like 6 tries.
Bro,
like, I'm good.
Bro, not betting against Mahomes to make
in the playoffs, you only played Mahomes once. I just say that. In the playoffs, you only played Mahomes once.
That's like
I agree with Trent.
I'm saying, yeah.
It's the history. It's the history. You expect him to do what he's supposed to do. It's the history.
I
mean, bro.
As this team is constructed, no Sirski.
I'm not even trolling. I'm not even trolling y'all. Mahomes could be the 7th seed, and I'll take him to go to the bowl. On my life, I would.
That's not crazy. That's not crazy.
I'm not mad at
He made 7 straight title games.
On my life, I would.
I'm
with. That's not
He did it 2 years ago. He went on the road. Besides the The Miami game. He
Besides
went on
the
the road.
Miami
He went to Buffalo.
He could be the last seed to get in. And I
Hey, Young came out.
You had 3 road games and won them bitches. I ain't gonna lie. That's
I ain't gonna lie,
Hey,
but like I
can we
said,
be real though? Right. So we know for a fact Rasheed Rice will come back to week 6, right?
Yeah, week 6, week 7, something like that.
Week
And we guarantee they don't win. They don't lose damn near every game except maybe one.
What
I will say this though.
Not
I think they do start off 0-2 because they play you. I think they start.
Yeah, they're going on
Where
too.
they playing at? Where they playing at?
In Kansas City. It don't matter though.
they play in Kansas City.
I'm a bet.
It don't matter.
I ain't gonna lie though. The way that Texas defense.
You were reading
Look. So look.
Taking my homies, baby.
I'm gonna give y'all. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all before I get to JJ.
The Cowboys are D line is better than
hold
the
on.
Chiefs.
So before I get to JJ and Young, I'm gonna go through the Chiefs schedule just to show y'all where I think their record's gonna be at before Rasheed Rice comes back. So we this week Eagles
0-2.
I'll give them an L. Yeah.
1-1.
I think they're winning
1-1.
All right, and then the next week Giants.
Trap game. Don't just. I know y'all think they automatically win. Trap game. They probably will win. They most likely will win. Trap game. Trap game. Trap game.
You think 0-3 against the Giants? He's putting a belt to ass.
Look.
They're 1-2.
Next game.
Then the next week.
2-1.
Then the next week.
Ravens. Yeah.
Give me the
1-3.
I got
1-3.
I got 3-1. 3-1.
Ravens not losing to the Bills and then the Chiefs in like
Mahomes got 3-1.
Why not?
All right, and then look. And then 5 and 6 is Jacksonville and the Lions.
They can lose Jacksonville.
Mahomes
They can lose to Jacksonville and Jacksonville too, and Duval. They can lose to Jacksonville, y'all.
Mahomes really going 6-1, bro.
Yeah.
Mahomes really going 6-1.
JJ, why you do this?
He really going 6-1.
Because he just told me that they're gonna lose.
He's not going 6-1.
I got 3 and 3. I got 3.
Look,
Mahomes really gotta go
Not going 6-1.
Even then, right? Say it. And this is what I feel like.
Ravens, they lost to the Bills, and then
Mahomes about to win 5 straight.
I mean, no. The Ravens, they just lost to the Chargers.
Not with that
and then they lose to the
Eagles. They're gonna beat them.
And then this is what I'm saying, right?
Not with that.
Now they beat the
You got
Jaguars.
them beating the Ravens?
No.
Mahomes about to win 5 straight, bro.
You got them beating the
Why
Eagles?
is that crazy?
I don't
I got Mahomes.
It's not
winning
crazy.
all 5
It's not
straight.
crazy, Nigel.
5
But that
straight.
defense was really
5
bad.
What's next, Trent? What's next?
So,
The
no,
Chiefs?
but I'm saying that's
Yeah, the Chiefs' defense was terrible.
After the
Travis Etienne like he woke up again.
Like the Chargers is doing that to
Hold
him.
He played y'all.
Hold on. So look, the reason why I said that that's why I brought up after the Ravens, it's the Jags and the Lions, and then Rasheed Rice is back. And
Rasheed Rice is back after week 6. So then,
Right.
So then
after the Ravens, he's back.
It's the Raiders and the Commanders for 7 and 8.
Belt.
They're losing to the Commanders. They're losing to the Commanders.
They're not losing to the Commanders. But then
after
and then look,
now they losing.
Look, and then you got look, and then Dub, you got the Bills, right? Which most likely they could lose, right?
Gonna win that.
So you can be like they're around like
Win regular season.
What are we saying? Well, like they're like what 4 and what?
No, they have more than 4.
Bro, Mahomes is really about bro.
I
got them.
They got like
6 and 3.
6 wins.
Bro, when's the last time Mahomes won under 12?
They'll have like 6
watch. That's what I'm saying. They like 6 and 3, 6 and 4ish, right? Wherever that range is, right? And then you got Denver, Indiana, Dallas, Houston, Chargers, Tennessee. This second half of the schedule, it kind of light up.
I'm not gonna lie.
They're winning. They're
Young. They're doing young. That's the boy in Kansas City, man. They forget it.
Even if they do start off 3-3,
shit done one way or another.
They just got to survive.
Even if they do start off 3-3, we all know that shit can heat the fuck up.
Yeah.
They started 3-4 in 2021.
We
They
all
started
know
3-4
that
in
shit can
2021. And they
They did start that, and then they went to the Super
That's what
Bowl.
I'm saying. So, but JJ though, back on you. You know what I'm saying? Quinn Johnson FC. You smiling over there when he was going crazy. But do you think we should worry about the Chiefs though after we seen what just happened?
No, I don't think you should worry about the Chiefs. Like the biggest, if anyone does have a worry, I don't think you should. But logically speaking, we should have already known that coming into the season that we didn't think that their receiving core was going to be at the peak of their powers immediately. We knew Travis Kelce was about to go down and regress once again. Showed through. I mean, he played well, but it wasn't like what you needed from him at the end of the day. Realistically, the Chiefs didn't really, especially going after we just watched them in the Super Bowl, they didn't go and really go make drastic improvements. They just lost one of the receivers to suspension for him making dumb decisions. Another receiver of theirs that was supposed to pick it up got really hurt. And what did they do? Hollywood Brown picked it up at the end of the day. It is what it is. He picked up the slack, Guys like Juju still made stuff happen and just couldn't come out with the win. Well, I mean, we don't even talk about this, but once again, I'm not worried. But we looked at this last year. Their defense in the playoffs played a tad bit better. But as a whole, when we look at them on paper, they're missing a lot of stuff, and they need those things. So Spags is a great defensive play caller. He makes stuff happen with what he's given, and yet we consistently see KC making deep playoff runs and a lot of making a lot of things happen when it comes to their team. We shouldn't be worried with those things at the end of the day until they show us that they cannot keep that sustainable level of play that they've been doing, even it's sustainable for them at least. Until they show us they can't do that anymore, we should not be worried.
We not worried about that pass rush a little bit. I need the Chiefs to lose because I need to have to force themselves to get Tyreek Hill.
I'm not worried about. I'm just not. It's week one. Once again, George Karlaftis still looks really good. We're talking about Joe Alt. Like it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Division game too.
It just is what it is. We going if they give me 5 weeks of just them not even looking like even what they looked like last year, that's a different story, right? Maybe 4. That's a whole different story. But
I ain't gonna lie, the biggest thing I'm worried about too. I know how good y'all think Rashee Rice is, but like Travis Kelce, like that's always been a safety blanket, and he just lost. He's lost a lot of steps, man.
I watched them down the stretch. I watched them down the stretch in 2023 and early 2024. Rashee Rice was
the new
primarily his security blanket outside of even Kelce.
And
Rashee Rice is the new Travis Kelce in that offense.
Rashee Rice is
that's a big. Y'all putting. I mean, I think Rashee Rice is good. I think he's good too. But y'all putting a lot on that boy back, man.
Bro, they need it. They need it.
In the role, yes.
The role he's asked to do: win underneath, sit in soft zones, and win. That's all they're asking him to do.
And he's good after the catch.
Yeah, that's
it. Doing it.
Yeah.
We must think Rashee Rice is Devontae Adams then, because goddamn.
No, he don't agree with
Amon-Ra St. Brown.
What do you? It's his role in the offense, bro. He don't have to be Devontae Adams.
Barely what?
What happens? So then here's my thing. They not gonna beat the Chargers no time this season. I promise.
How do you know that?
They not.
How do you know that?
They not.
But how do you know that though?
I don't got them. They can't. They don't match up well versus the Chargers. How about that? Okay, that's one.
Yeah.
They don't play the Broncos before Rashee Rice get back. If you're telling me, you're saying Patrick Surtain, Rashee Rice, he don't exist. He don't even play that game.
You talking about the same Bo Nix I just saw versus the Titans?
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. But we know. But Manny, that defense is what does what it's supposed to do. That defense is what it is.
What defense? I ain't gonna lie. If Cam Moore has some receivers, they might lose that game. I don't know.
They lose the game.
So if Cam Moore has receivers, so what you saying? Here's the thing.
They lose the game.
12 for 30. 112 yards and 7 sacks. What you talking about?
Did you watch the game?
And he lost by 8 points.
Did you watch the game? I know you got.
Again, Bo Nix played bad. I know why that game was so goddamn close because Bo Nix was on bullshit. But again, I'm looking at that defense. I don't expect Bo to be that bad all the time.
Okay, but come on. Okay, Paul.
If Cam Moore is going to go 12 for 30.
Whoa. If you don't expect these guys, if you don't expect this team to be that bad, can we get the same courtesy for the Chiefs? And also, we're talking about the Chiefs without Xavier Worthy and Rashee Rice.
I'm just talking about with the Chiefs lack.
And the Chargers
they
barely
lack a
beat
pass
them.
rush, right?
They barely beat them, by the way. They barely beat them.
They lack a pass rush, right? Hey, Doug, what is one of the things that Denver Broncos have the best at?
Last year, though.
That's what I'm
the Denver Broncos not have a great O-line.
They not
have a great O-line.
I'm about to say. Jeffrey Simmons put that work in.
Jeffrey Simmons ate them for lunch.
They put that work in. I know what Chris Jones is.
Chris
Jones can beat the Broncos online by himself.
If they didn't have
Chris Jones? Yeah.
What do you think so?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes, I agree.
Yes.
Hey, you forgot who Chris Jones is?
Chris Jones can beat the Broncos.
Did he play versus the Chargers? I couldn't tell.
The fuck?
Oh, you're right. I know he played because he's the reason they lost the game because he gave up containment and they gave the man a 15-yard rush. You're right. I don't hear nothing about Chris Jones, man. I watched that nigga literally play after play after play. No pressure in the middle.
How do you know
did he have a hurry? Did he at least have a hurry that game?
How do you know?
God damn, Chris Jones. Go sit. I could have did that from the crib. I could have did that from the crib.
Why you
I could have made the impact Chris Jones made from the house, nigga.
So early hated on Michael Parsons and Chris Jones.
Hey, I told you niggas, Michael Parsons top 3 in the league right now. I told you niggas, as soon as he left the Cowboys, I was up nasty. I told y'all that. I'm Michael Parsons FC now. He just had to get away from them boys. Now, let's go. He played for my, y'all know how much I love Jordan Love. He played for my quarterback. I love that Michael Parsons. I love him. He might be number 1 in the league.
You being hella disingenuous with the Chiefs, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Michael Parsons is top 3.
They were hyping the Broncos.
Nah, Trent. F Chris Jones, man.
Yo, what you got next?
I don't know what's this Chris Jones gimmick he got going on.
It's a terrible gimmick. It's a terrible
bad Chris Jones gimmick.
He ain't get no swimmer.
He got boxed by one of the best tackles in the game, and we trying to shit on him.
The best tackles. Hey, brother, he was in the middle of the field most of the time, and they ain't even had to double team that nigga most of the time. Go watch the film. He wasn't getting shit off, boy. He wasn't no shit.
It's one game.
Y'all mad at Joe Alt is that motherfucker now.
And then he had the dub. He had such a bad game. He like, I gotta make a play at the end of the game, so at least I can say I did something. Motherfucker Justin Herbert, 15 yards. Nigga, he had a nerve to be mad. Tranquil was on his ass. Why would you do that, brother? You know a nigga sad when a nigga know he wrong, but he's still arguing. You sad.
I think I'm crying, bro. I think I'm crying.
Early doing this week on victory lap.
This gimmick is insane.
What you got next, Trent? What you got?
Nah, I gotta get Young's perspective.
Oh, Young.
I seen Chris Jones win.
I know I'm proud of the Chiefs' downfall. Anything that don't look good, Trey McDuffie, Chris Jones, I like when it look bad. Get these niggas out of here. Get these niggas. I need Patrick Mahomes to go to 3-4 years of just not making the playoffs so we can see who you really are. What you really made of, nigga? What you really made of? When that rebuild start? Let's get it going. Come on. Let's get it going. Come on.
Hey, Early, who your team?
Dub sad.
Hey, misery loves company, nigga. What you mean? Of course, you know my team, the Panthers. I hate on everybody except for Jordan Love. You know I like who I like. I like Mark Purdy.
Young, bro. That dude.
I'm gonna say this. Early was.
And you niggas made me let. Go ahead, F. Dot.
Early was quiet for a whole year straight about Jordan Love, man. I ain't hear no Jordan Love.
Had to be.
Yeah, you know why you didn't hear that shit. You know why you didn't hear
that nigga play like caca.
You know why you didn't hear
my girl was cheating on me, but now she back in the crib and we done worked it out. We done went through therapy. So now I'm praising my baby. I stopped posting my baby for a year. Now she doing what supposed to do. She back on my stories.
Yo, Young, what's your thoughts on this game, bro?
Honestly, it's all Charger stuff. Like, they look really good. That's my only takeaway. I'm not worried about the Chiefs. They don't have their main part of their offense in Rashee Rice. So I'm surprised they were even really in that close the way Justin Herbert and them were playing. Like, I was surprised that game was a one possession game. But this is more of a, like I said, if this is the Herbert we get, this is the guy that people are talking about. Like, this is who we want to see. This is a arguably top 4 guy. Like, if this is the Herbert we get, he could be better than Joe Burrow. Why wouldn't he be better than Joe Burrow?
I'm leaving this shit, bro.
You know, like that's the reality. I'm not saying that. That's just the reality.
I'm gonna keep it a fuck. I was gonna say my little piece, Young. Before I was really gonna. If Herbert's using his legs, this is literally going to be 2021 all over again. We're literally going to be having Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert debates, just like how he was in 2021.
Right.
Yep. Like I don't know.
That's just what
that's going to be the
fact.
That's
the telling you. Like I think the top.
I don't know why
he's
he's trying to make it sound like it's not.
He using his legs. He a different guy.
He a different dude.
Top 3. We
all y'all niggas is funny.
We agree.
Hey,
how funny? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Manny, you shut up. You cannot talk because you think JD is damn near close to the ball. So don't do that.
I don't. Why you stay saying that? Stop saying that.
Hey, Manny. Let me get your back, Manny. First of all, you niggas shut up. Because let me say something about Jaden Daniels as a nigga who live in the city. First of all, he brought the stadium back to DC.
Yeah.
Listen, you're not gonna say nothing bad about Jaden Daniels.
You talking about football? I don't give a damn about the
slippers, nigga. That's how great Jaden Daniels is, nigga. All right, that's how great Jaden Daniels is.
Nobody care about them slippers.
Yo, 2 years ago they hated this.
He pulled it out. He had it loaded. What's wrong with this?
No, I don't think that. But for y'all to think, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Man, you stand on your
I'm gonna be honest, bro. Herbert probably because I ain't gonna lie. With our logic, a lot of it got to deal with the playoffs, bro. And until I see it, just like you said, until I see it.
Hey, Manny, you know who didn't make it to the AFC, didn't make it to the championship game? Justin Herbert.
No, it don't matter, cool. But I'm gonna be honest. We give people grace. I'm gonna be like, he's nice. I always think he's a top 6 quarterback. I think he is a top 6.
I'm not gonna front. I'll put Manny for you.
He's not better than him.
Look, I'll put it like this.
He's not better than him. He's not better than him.
Justin Herbert don't take that Commanders team to the NFC championship.
Bro.
He don't.
You
got
Jaden Daniels.
I know what the Commanders wasn't that good, y'all.
For sure.
I kind of agree.
What? For sure. For sure.
I ain't gonna lie.
Y'all some beast.
I mean, if he's Justin Herbert right now,
when it's time to drop your nuts,
didn't they blow out the lines?
They go in his stomach. When it's time to drop his nuts, they go in his stomach.
Didn't they blow out
they go in his stomach?
They go in his stomach.
That's so disingenuous.
Didn't
that's
they
why
blow
I
out
need
the
to see. You gotta see.
Look.
If we see this all season, they can see this all season.
There's no context around there. I heard
it's always context. It's always context. Like I'm not hearing that. It's really always context.
I'm gonna tell you why there's no context.
It's context, motherfucker. Because if it was Joe Burrow, it'd be a whole different story.
No. I'm gonna tell you why there's no context. Joe Burrow played with a trash O-line and a trash defense.
I don't give a.
I'm not here.
Win what?
That defense balled in the playoffs. That defense got to the Super Bowl. I'll tell you that right now.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
That defense got to the Super Bowl.
We thought this girl had an amazing.
Hold on. I had to meet you real quick.
I was talking about the playoffs. I was talking about the playoffs.
Oh, all right. You better not be talking about the playoffs.
That's what I'm talking about.
You're not about to lie about the
I'm talking about playoffs.
No, but he said I'm being disingenuous about the teams. He said they would have led him to the.
I'm saying you didn't. No, I'm talking about that playoffs. I'm being disingenuous, man. There's context to it too, bro.
That's the only thing that's holding.
There's no context to Justin Herbert being bad in the playoffs.
Yes, there is context. There's a lot of context.
Trevor Lawrence.
He's Kaka.
No, there's a lot of context. The fact that Mike Williams wasn't there because they played him in a meaningless Week 17 game, so he tore his ACL on bullshit. Austin Eckler couldn't run the ball. The defense that played good in the first half only played good because Trevor Lawrence playing Kaka.
4 picks in the game. I know Jalen Hurts threw 4 picks in the game. What they would do to him? I'm so sure.
Herbert got killed.
Don't matter to me.
4 picks. No, he didn't, bro. He didn't get saved.
Herbert got literally massacred.
Grace, bro.
No one gave Herbert grace, but you're ignoring the context of what. If a nigga throw 4 picks, there's usually a reason why he throw 4 picks as well.
Herbert literally got massacred for both playoff.
Are you saying he got killed?
And the first one he wasn't even bad.
He got kicked. Justin Herbert got literally massacred both.
Bro, we were all here.
Until what standard though?
We all
He didn't get killed like Lamar or
Y'all don't understand how good that Commanders team was not supposed to make it to the NFC Championship game.
I think that's
wait.
I'm just saying. I'm talking about, but we talking about when it comes to JD and Justin Herbert. I'm with man at JD shit, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Wait though. Herbert did get killed. Like
he got crucified.
He did. That's the point.
Niggas is here lying. We don't fucking give me.
As high as y'all hold him, nah, hell nah.
Talking about.
We're to the point.
Gimmick about this lying shit. We gonna stop this lying shit, bro. Let's.
Hold on.
Muted that nigga. Shut up, Durag. Somebody want to hear you.
Let me get my shit off, nigga. Niggas lying. Get your shit off, nigga.
Your mic sounds terrible, nigga. Fix your mic.
You
underwater,
can't get nothing over, but your mic is stopping you.
You're underwater, nigga.
Bro, it's telling people that don't even got Herbert top 10. We talking about he getting like, bro.
He can't stop 5.
Trent, people had him top 5.
Bro, there's niggas in the crowd who think Bo Nix is better than Justin Herbert right now.
Who said that?
No one ever said Bo Nix better than Justin Herbert. Hey, man, Fred, find the clip, Fred. You find the clip and post it on your reel. No one ever said that. You just making it up. That's all in the world said Bo Nix better than Justin Herbert.
Early, it's on press box early.
Planet Earth. Show me 4 people on planet Earth that think Bo Nix is better than.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna.
You can't debate that live.
I can obviously go to Corey. That's the number one.
That's one person.
Number Corey who? OG Corey?
OG Corey. Number 2.
Yes, he said that.
That old nigga.
No. Hold on. Let me. You tell me your accent.
So you got 99%.
Manny, shut up. Manny, shut up. Manny, shut up.
Goodness.
God damn. Manny. You got Swiper, you got Corey. You go on Twitter right now. Even people
Swiper did not say Bo Nix is better than Justin Herbert.
Said that?
He did say it. It was on press.
He never
said that.
He never said that.
You can't.
That's a bad take by Swipe.
He literally said that early.
That's a
Trent,
bad
with
take
Trent,
by
with
Swipe.
Trent. Clearly, they were looking for some takes. That's why they
Listen,
brought me and you on the show. Okay, that's why we on the show, Trent. They must have just been looking for
No,
some takes.
Swipe is just a nasty guy.
Just give me a guy to stop, bro.
No, wait, Trent, my bad. I'll clarify that. Swiper's a Denver.
I know.
Swiper's a Denver reporter.
You can look at just. You can look at media lists. Herbert this year. There's so many people that got him outside of the top 8, top 7.
It was 10 at
He
first.
been top 7 everywhere, bro. They got him. A lot of them got top 5 over Matthew Stafford.
There's people who think Brock Purdy's better than him.
People think Brock Purdy. People think CJ Stroud. People think Jalen.
Give me.
Who think Brock Purdy better than him? Brock Purdy won. Come on, man.
All you have to go do is go look at ESPN. You can do a poll on
ESPN has never had that, and I will merch it on everything I love.
You can't merch that. You can't merch that live.
Damn, Brock Purdy's better than Justin Herbert.
When Justin Herbert, right?
Herbert always been top 7. They don't top 7 for me.
Herbert always been top 7.
Show me an ESPN top 100 list where they had Brock Purdy ranked ahead of Justin Herbert. Show me right now.
Or Bo Nix.
That's wrong. Just an ESPN list of Brock niggas
having ain't got to be ESPN. Give me any article. Nigga, give me some Denver and 49ers Chronicles. They don't have one with Justin Herbert.
Herbert didn't get killed for that performance. That's a straight line. That's a straight up line right now.
I will say this for him.
Before the 2023 season, didn't people not have Justin Herbert top 5?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, okay. And I said after this playoff game, people been having him outside the top 10.
Niggas leaving Giants down through the
No. Trent. My point is he shouldn't even be out.
You cannot show me that.
Hey, Peter, I agree. I mean, I agree.
One person, bro. I need ESP. I need
dragged through the mud after the last year's playoffs. That's like you're not gonna sit there and tell me he wasn't.
You might maybe 03 when he went to they was ranking him pretty high when he went to the finals, but went to the championship. But since then, no.
So listen, when he blew the lead to Trevor Lawrence, he got killed. Right? Then he missed. He's always been getting killed for missing the playoffs. That's 2. Yes, he's always been getting killed.
I know somebody that doesn't get killed for missing the playoffs. They say he should have been the MVP.
Oh, that's Joe Burrow. Yeah, that's true.
Now Lamar knows how it feels to.
So Justin Herbert also gets
played.
Yo, Manny, I ain't gonna lie, you nasty, bro.
How you know how it feels to score 40?
And then he got killed for the last playoff game. But he does get killed for all of those things. People would be like, "Oh yeah, Justin Herbert's not this because he doesn't win games." It's kind of stupid. But I do agree. Where, especially for Lamar Jackson, I mean, how many times did really people talk about how he played in the first half, but then didn't talk about at all how he played in the second half versus the Bills? Like they just crucified Lamar Jackson for what happened in the first half, completely ignored what he did in the second half and how he played almost a perfect game in the second half. So when it comes to Lamar and Herbert, yeah, Lamar gets killed for doing less worse things than Justin Herbert, which doesn't make sense.
But they also Justin Herbert. Because they hold.
We gave him passes, because he had that terrible coach.
No, but Justin Herbert, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not hearing that. Like you should hold everyone to the higher to like.
But we've given Justin Herbert passes.
Standard.
No,
Justin Herbert gets killed.
The highest
Herbert gets killed for missing the play.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. The highest I'll be fair if y'all be like, oh, he can win MVP and shit like that based off the season. That's cool. Like I'm not a hater. Like I'm gonna be honest. But the highest you could have him is legit off logic 5. Like I'm gonna be honest. He can't
5. That's
better than 5.
At 5?
Yes. That's fair. That's perfectly fair.
Hell no.
No, that's the high.
You got
Off ability, he can be 4 because Joe Burrow is there for the taking.
Off ability, yeah. Talent ability, yeah.
Joe Burrow, but you can't do nothing with Josh Allen. You can't do nothing with Lamar Jackson. You can't do Patrick Mahomes. Them the 3 you can't do nothing with them.
No one can do it.
We're talking about just play on the field. Yes, you could put him at 5. No one's saying he's top 4, but like, bro,
but he can squeak in there. If Justin Herbert is giving, let me say something. If Justin Herbert
would you put above
40, from what he did game 1, if he's 42 TDs, 9 picks, and make it to the AFC Championship, he can slide above Joe Burrow.
Hold on, early. So, like, who would you put above Herbert? Because you're of course gonna have Patrick Mahomes,
Josh Burrow, Stafford, clear. All 5.
Okay, yeah, that's clear.
I don't think Stafford clears. I don't think Stafford clears him at all.
Matthew Stafford. Matthew Stafford has never cleared Justin Herbert.
I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not gonna lie.
If you had Stafford, I'm not. If you had Stafford, I'm not mad at you, but it doesn't clear. He doesn't clear. He doesn't clear.
I'm not gonna lie. Stafford has had to handle a lot worse than what Herbert has had.
Matthew Stafford has never cleared Justin Herbert.
I ain't say that. I got Herbert as the 6th best quarterback in the league.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of with P on
Stafford.
Herbert has to handle the situation that Stafford has.
He clears Herbert.
Clears is crazy.
Clears crazy.
Matthew Stafford don't clear Herbert. What are you talking about?
Now you can say you have Stafford over him. I don't care.
Today?
Matthew Stafford has never.
Hey, Nacho, low key, Nacho.
Matthew Stafford was a play away from once the bowl last year. What are you talking about?
But we talking about, bro, right now, bro. That's resume. That's resume. We talking about today. 37-year-old Matthew Stafford not
today. He's better than him.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Stafford was the only one last year that gave the Eagles.
I'm not gonna lie.
That was the only person.
The only person.
What is it? I'm gonna say it
again. In the snow?
There has never been a day.
That defense was like that last year too, Pete.
They had to score. They had to put up points.
There has never been a day where Stafford cleared Herbert.
No, he don't.
Never. You can say he's better. I don't give a fuck.
You say
what? Okay, go. If he clears them, what does he clear him at?
He cleared.
Yeah, what? Yeah, what does Stafford clear Herbert at? Let me know.
Cleared him the day he won the bowl. That was the day he cleared him.
Like break it down on like a.
Justin Herbert would have won the ball with that team.
Passing the ball,
fake, boy.
Especially nowadays, Matthew Stafford can't move.
Oh, he clears him in that no look.
Dumbass picks. Hey, Cincinnati would have been fucking champions if he was playing quarterback.
Nah, you trying.
We would have been talking about Joe Burrow with a bowl.
Young Stafford FC. He
told me he ain't starting to become a rep merchant.
The highest I think Herbert could be is 5. The highest I think people could have him is 5. I think he's.
Yeah, that's fair. That's perfectly fair.
The highest you can have him.
The highest
7. The highest is 7.
Justin Herbert I just saw on Friday.
Now that's different, y'all. See, we ain't seen it too long. That's all. That's the only thing.
Hold on. Say that one more time.
If I see Justin Herbert that I saw on Friday this whole season, he will be a top 4 quarterback.
Yeah, okay, but I haven't seen it yet.
Okay, but let me ask you a question. So you think Justin Herbert you saw yesterday? So you think so I got a question. So you think the Justin Herbert you saw yesterday better than last year Joe Burrow?
Peak Justin Herbert yesterday.
No, peak. Did today.
I'm saying yesterday, I think that was the best game of Justin Herbert, showing his entire skill set I've ever seen.
Yeah. You think
Manny
is better than
I think that's
we got to be real. Manny.
He's not a clear.
Yeah, that's not a clear.
Manny. Here's my thing, Manny. We have to be honest about Joe Burrow, and I love Joe Burrow. I think he's great, but my nigga, he still got Jamar Chase over there. You know what I mean?
Whoa. No. Do that.
That's how I flipped that. Guess how I flipped that?
Early don't do that, bro.
Early?
Y'all do it. No, y'all do it.
Don't do that.
It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it.
You say that until you about to get put in a box because you literally have Burrow, and then you literally have Burrow over what's his name, Lamar. Right now,
y'all know how I am. The season changes. If he can, we'll say this much: if Justin Herbert can make Quentin Johnson 1,100 yard receiver and still give Keenan Allen 800 to 1,000 yards, shit.
He threw a 4,500 and grab him offense. Shit,
I think
MVP.
You see what he had versus this?
Hey, this shit ain't a combo there.
Hey, Dave, if he do that, he got.
If he got QJ 1,100, hey, he better than Burrow. I hear shit else.
He got to be better.
That's insane.
He got to be better.
QJ gonna get 1,100. QJ gonna be solid. QJ gonna have 600 and 700. QJ gonna be solid, but it's like he ain't gonna get it. He ain't get 1,100.
The problem though, y'all talking about he got bad Burrow. He got to pass 5.
He's better than 5.
I'm not hearing that. I'm not hearing that JD shit, bro.
He's not better than 5.
He's not better than 5.
Honestly, I think I'll hear 5 over him before Stafford.
5 is better.
Hey, Nacho. Hey, no cap. At this point, I might be ready. JD.
So many when it becomes.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm with P, bro. He ain't better than Stafford.
He ain't better.
JD better.
Hey, wait, wouldn't Stafford be over Burrow too?
Herbert.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
Talk to that train of thought. I mean, wouldn't Stafford be over Burrow too?
No.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
Nah.
Stafford better than Bull.
He said you say a lot of chill with Stafford over Burrow.
Bro, can we?
Do you have him? You have Stafford over Burrow?
Come
Bro,
on.
Stafford right now not better than Burrow.
How about over Josh Allen too?
I'm so sick. I'm
I'll tell
you this much. I see the supporting cast. It's a nigga. We got all these names, but it's a nigga in Green Bay. Make all the throws, y'all. If he not throwing picks.
Oh my god, bro!
I'm so sick of using this.
You got that Baker to it first. You got to survive Baker Mayfield allegations first.
Skill set, young.
Jordan Love got to survive Baker Mayfield allegations before he gets the goddamn.
Jordan Love make all the throws.
Early, Jordan Love got to survive Baker Mayfield MC first. He got to survive that allegation.
What you had asked me before?
No, I said. So when is it? Not only is JD better than Herbert, why he not better than Burrow at one point? When is it gonna get to?
He might as well be
because he ain't there yet.
He not there yet.
He's to Herbert? Like that doesn't make any sense.
I don't think Herbert's better than Burrow. Y'all do. That's y'all.
I'm just saying. Stop making it just a Herbert thing. He can be better than Joe Burrow.
He not.
Not really, bro.
I think he could be the best quarterback in the NFL.
Do we think? I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm
not even trolling. I think you asked me, do I think he can be better than Burrow? I think Jaden Daniels, if he goes on his trajectory on keep doing what he's doing, I think he could be the best quarterback in the NFL.
Manny, let's play what if, Manny. You take Manny. What if, Manny? You take Jaden Daniels and put him on that Chargers offense with that O-line and that. What do you do?
You a bot.
What you mean? Why
you like Herbert? Why you like Herbert didn't play good with that core last year?
He get busy.
Herbert was hooping with that core last year.
I seen him do it with words.
Manny, who do you have the best quarterback in the NFL right now?
Oh, Mahomes. It's Mahomes.
Why wouldn't it be Lamar Jackson?
It's not.
Hey, thank you. When Jaden Daniels is maybe Lamar Jackson.
Because at the end of the day, playoff success matter with me. It matter with me.
Exactly.
That's part of my logic. That's part of my logic.
Playoff success is Jaden Daniels had?
Nigga, what do you mean with playoff success? He went to the NFC Championship.
Whoa. And even in,
I throw this slipper to the screen. I'm telling you.
You can throw that little ass slipper. Even in.
Go to the NFC.
Even size 10. Don't do me like
that. Y'all dragging that.
Early size 10.
Even in.
Size 10.5.
What?
Come out.
Look,
I'll put it like this. Look, hold on. Manny, hold on.
Size 11. What that nigga was? What the hell that mean to me? Draft pick.
Gotta go size up.
You on the field.
I'm not gonna lie, Jaden Daniels had a better.
Hold on. I promise you, Manny, unless the Monstars take away Josh Allen's ability, Jaden Daniels will never be better than him.
You'll never touch that man.
I'll never be better than him.
You better put some respect on that boy.
Oh, you said Jaden never be better than who?
Unless
Allen.
the Monstars take away Josh Allen's playing ability, like it's Space Jam, Jaden Daniels will never be better than Josh Allen.
Bullshit.
Now,
That's not true.
Manny. I ain't gonna lie, Manny.
I think Jaden Daniels.
Manny. The only thing separating Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes is he keeps losing to him. But
Manny. That don't matter, Manny.
He really QB1 for real.
We don't start out slow.
That 2 year shit that first 2 years of Josh Allen do not matter when he's here right now. He's here right now, and Jaden Daniels will not touch that trajectory. He just won't.
Matt Jones started out fast.
Josh Allen, listen, dog.
Hey, young cook.
He got it all.
You can't prove that.
I don't know what's the confusion here, Manny. If Josh Allen, literally, Jaden Daniels probably never done nothing.
That's a lie. You can't prove that.
Why?
Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm gonna tell you why. Josh Allen first 2 years in the NFL, we all thought he would.
That don't matter.
That don't matter.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why it matters.
He's don't got the ability though, man.
Because he improved. At the end of the day, he improved to what he is now. Jaden Daniels coming out hot. Imagine what he's gonna be.
I would hope 24. I would hope you are.
He's gonna be pro. He's gonna be pro ready. He's supposed to be pro ready. He's supposed to be pro ready. I promise you, I would trade him.
Manny. We just
no.
Jaden came out not looking hot, not looking decent on the rip. It'd be very ugly right now.
This is really like
y'all
saying
all tell me
no.
This
is literally like talking about Burrow versus Josh Allen. I would hope Joe Burrow be more NFL ready more than Josh Allen. With Joe Burrow,
literally,
it's simple. It's just things that Josh Allen can do that Jay Daniels can't do, Manny. Period.
CJ Stroud be better.
He just don't got that.
But Jaden can become better than him. Like he can become.
No, he can't.
Career-wise, yeah, if he win more and all the other shit, but his
like,
ability will never be better than Josh Allen.
Okay, I got a
his
question. No,
natural
I have a question.
talent?
I got a
Yeah,
question.
probably
I have a
not.
question. No, I got a question. Who's a better runner, Jaden Daniels or Josh Allen?
Shit.
Same
As
tier.
far as what? They're the same guy. They run different.
So
how
bad? So how good was Josh Allen of a passer his like first 2 years in the NFL?
What?
Why does that matter? We're talking about Josh Allen right now, nigga.
It don't matter.
Because
I'm
he's a
not
year
gonna
what?
lie.
It don't matter. That does not.
That does, Manny. That probably doesn't matter.
It's just things that he can't do that Josh Allen can do.
What can he do?
He just can't. What you mean? What can he do? Josh Allen can not only listen. His thing. Because we know Jay Daniels is athletic and he can rush. He can rush, but he can't rush the way Josh Allen. Josh Allen can give you 15 rushing touchdowns and still give you a 30, 35 TDs
I think
a
JD
year.
can get you 15 too.
JD can get you 15 too if you want to.
Come on. So hold on, real quick. JJ, ask your question, bro.
Bro, it does matter. I don't know why y'all just trying to ignore Manny's question.
Bro, if you compare Josh Allen right now, it doesn't matter, bro. I don't care, bro. That shit don't matter.
JD, you want 15 touchdowns.
No, let him
Just let him ask the question he asked about Josh Allen in his younger years for a reason. And then he can follow up to what he was trying to say. Because
Okay, fine. I'll answer the question to follow from Manny.
Okay.
Yes, we compare for what's his name? Rookie
Manny,
years,
go ahead.
first
No,
years.
hold on. Before you answer his question, Manny, ask it again. So
because Josh Allen first 2 years in the league, they were not good as a passer. I think JD first 2 years right now, JD first year already is better than Josh Allen first 2 years as a passer.
I would hope he was ass.
Stop doing it. Stop. Okay, that's fair. Okay. He improved. My point is he improved to become a demon. Why JD can't improve even more to become a bigger demon?
This is what I'm saying.
To be better than him.
JD can obviously.
I mean, he's not wrong with that.
Obviously, he can get better.
Physical ability.
No, I get his physical
ability.
No matter how bad. No matter how bad you think.
You want to know why, man?
And Josh Allen is Jesus. The shit Josh Allen did the other night. That's
James will be 30. James will be 30 in 5 years.
He's plugging.
That's why, nigga.
Wait, y'all back?
I ain't gonna lie.
I wish the mic cracked on that one.
And what did Durag say?
Nigga talking about Josh
You heard
Allen.
him early. You heard him.
To Manny's point, though, I get what he's saying because, like,
Y'all
where
niggas is sad.
Daniels has started his career, if his trajectory keeps going up, he will surpass Josh Allen.
Wait, so hold on.
He's 25, nigga. What do you mean?
I'm this one.
By the time he get good, he'll be 30. If that's the
Jaden
case.
Daniels has the ability to
wait, no.
he can still be a successful
Do
quarterback.
y'all think Jaden?
I have a
Okay,
question.
Paul. This can end the whole conversation. We can
I have
move
a
on.
question. Then
No,
why was
no.
Joe Burrow's trajectory
Whoa,
better than
whoa.
Josh Allen's? He was older
It's
than
not.
that. Why was Joe
No,
Burrow's
Trent.
trajectory better than Josh Allen's?
It never was. It never was. It never was.
Yes, when he got drafted, yes, it was.
Trent, did you hear P? Trent, did you hear P? P said Jaden Daniels, even when his legs start working, can still be a great quarterback. Nigga,
He can.
Josh Allen is literally Ben Roethlisberger when his legs don't work no more.
And where do we rank Ben Roethlisberger?
Nigga, if you without legs,
Where
still
do
Ben Roethlisberger.
Where do we rank Ben
At
Roethlisberger?
33, 34.
Where do we rank Ben Roethlisberger?
Prime Big Ben is 33, 34.
No, where we rank Ben
Hold
Roethlisberger?
on. Let me ask you this question.
Oh, not even top 10.
Thank you.
Do y'all think Jaden Daniels' ceiling can be as crazy as Josh Allen? As good as Josh Allen?
Yes.
Better.
The combo's over.
Y'all insane. Y'all are
I think
insane.
same
Y'all
tier.
are insane.
Talking about, are we
better,
talking
bro.
about? All right, so
This
wait,
ceiling
hold
can
on.
be
I need to
same
chime in with the
There's
Jaden
no
Daniels
way,
thing.
bro.
So, like, if we're talking about,
Y'all
Things Josh Allen can do that nobody can do.
But hold on.
Wait, hold on,
This
hold
was
on.
killing me. This was killing me. This nigga Manny,
We've already seen him.
This nigga Manuel has this nigga Josh Allen as the best quarterback in the fucking league right now. That's what you have him right now. Nigga, you sell my playback. That's say he's the best quarterback in the league.
No, I said we could debate that he is one. I said if you want to, you can debate he is one. But I have Mahomes as one.
Okay.
You think you'll be able to debate one day that Jaden Daniels number one?
Hell
Right
no.
now, no, not right now, not right now. But that's not the question.
No, I'm saying in 5 years.
He's not even better than Lamar. So
In
what?
25 years.
In 3 to 4
He's not
years,
even
I
better
can
than
debate he'll be
Lamar,
one.
and
He'll
Lamar
be better
Lamar
than
Jackson
Josh
is only 28 years old, Manny. What do you mean?
What you mean? No, you can show me in the
Hey,
4
Trent, put
to 4
up that
years,
question,
Joe Burrow
man.
in his career.
Matter of fact, hey, Khalil,
I can
this is
debate
a
he'll be
great
one.
question. This is a great question.
Who's better at 24, Josh Allen or Jaden Daniels? We gonna do that?
Y'all
probably the same. Because Josh came in the league, we was 21. He went up 23.
Trey, my bad. Can I chime in? Because it's like this conversation is getting weird.
37 and 10, 4,500 yards.
If Manny's saying that that Jaden Daniels can become the best quarterback in the league, okay, cool. I can understand that. If he's saying that, okay, he can do the same thing Josh Allen does, that's wrong because there's just athletic things that Josh Allen does that not too many people can do. Probably
no one does. No one in the history of football can do
compared to that, right?
Cam didn't have the arm Josh got, and I'm a fucking Cam fan.
Okay,
so don't do that.
Cool. I'm just saying those are the only two guys that can really come close to doing that. But he's not wrong with saying yes, with his progression and with his execution getting better with his passing, he can be the best player and the best quarterback in the league. I don't see what's wrong with him saying that.
I respect you.
Patrick Mahomes is going to have
P, do you have a bear pick with the fist on the end of it? That's what it's giving. You got a bear pick with the fist on the end of it.
No, this is my thing, though.
I mean, we just don't know what the future holds. Like in 7 years, what if he wins 2 rings, bro? Out of nowhere.
When Mahomes is 37 years old.
What if he winning? What if he winning
But
rings?
here's the problem, though. Even the next 3 years, even in the next 3 to 5 years, you're gonna have a 33-year-old Lamar, you're gonna have a 34-year-old Josh Allen. Even in them years, nigga, Jaden Daniels had to deal with them niggas for the next 3 to 5 years. He'll be 30.
He did it in his rookie year already.
Can only be the best in the league when Mahomes gets old.
Or Josh Allen is
that's fine.
Well, Lamar Jackson is not good.
But two things can be
Manny never put a timetable on it.
And even then, Justin Herbert and Jordan Love will be here.
Bro, Manny didn't put a timetable.
Manny never said,
Why does not better QBs? Like QBs coming in
anyway. He's gonna be better than peak Mahomes.
So we can get the confirmation. Manny, what timetable would Jaden Daniels be the best quarterback in the league?
He said 3 to 4.
3 to 4.
No, that wasn't
3 to 5. He said 3 to 5. 3 to 5.
3 to 5.
3 to 5. You could debate him being the best. I said in 3 to 5 years, you could debate him to be the best quarterback in the league.
You could.
But Manny, who do you think Lamar Jackson is at 31? You think
like it could be a possibility?
You said what?
It can be.
You think Lamar Jackson completely falls off at 31?
Okay, let me ask you this question: if Lamar Jackson keeps playing like shit in the playoffs till he's 31 years old, and Jaden Daniels goes to win the Super Bowl, what you gonna say?
Here's Manny. Here's why you're mad. As a nigga who was born and raised in Washington D.C., my birth certificate say watch the hospital on it, bro. You depend on the Commanders to actually do that for him too. Like you're depending on that organization to make him great enough around him. And then look, here's the nasty part about it. And I'm about to be super nasty. The Eagles in his division.
Okay, so what?
Okay,
he
what?
beat him last year.
Yeah, in the regular season.
Okay, and what happened?
You better stop it.
Let me finish this. No, but let me
when Kenny Pickett
like the Eagles still
has to deal with Jalen Hurts and his division for the next 3 to 5 years.
Let me finish this. All right, so let's be fair. They fumbled 4 times at the 50. We're gonna be fair. He was playing great. Who played better versus
you care about winning? No. Nobody cares about winning. You care about winning. You add context.
But he didn't play
You
that.
care about winning.
There's a difference.
All you care about is if he wins the ball.
There's a difference. Let me ask you a question. There's a difference.
Just because you win don't make you better.
No, there's a difference. No, but it's how you win. He balled. He was the best quarterback in the playoffs to the NFC Championship. What are we talking about?
What is it? And he
what are we talking about? He was the best
but Manny, you have to be fair. Manny, you got to be fair, though, Manny. That Eagles team is at least geared for the next 3 years to make deep playoff runs.
No, that's fair. No, that's
the words that came out of your mouth.
You have to beat them, though, Manny. So what Super Bowls is he winning? You got to get to the goddamn Eagles.
I said if, but I know, but there's a fact. I said if. I definitely said if.
So basically, what if he doesn't win one? Can he be the best?
What if he doesn't win one? But what if he keep?
Can he be the best in the league if he never wins?
I mean, y'all do realize you're arguing about something that what if he would? Like we don't know what the future's gonna bring.
And I don't know if y'all noticed, but the Packers are young. The Packers are young. They're young. They're not old. They're young.
Young. Did you say? Do I think he can never be the best in the league? So I don't think none of these dudes could be the best in the league until they win a bowl.
But when did Jaden Daniels win?
No, because I'm gonna be honest. That's the only reason.
But here's the thing: you don't even got to do the bowl. Bowl. You can't even debate even close right now why JD's.
That's now. That the question's not now. The question wasn't
how much
now.
This nigga is fucking 25. Manny, this nigga is Manny.
You're a bot. The question
this nigga is
now.
About to be 25, 26 real soon. What
you're adding years, bro.
What do you think his ceiling is going to be, bro?
He's 25, I think, right? Or 24.
He's about to be
December 18th, a day after my father's birthday. He'll be 25. He'll be 25.
What do you think his ceiling will be?
My brother's birthday.
Okay.
He doesn't.
Let me ask you this question: When Joe Burrow came in the league, let me ask you this question: When Joe Burrow came in the league, was his trajectory higher than Josh Allen's?
No, what? No.
Yes, it was.
What?
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was.
It clearly
What do you mean no?
Close.
You said what?
You mean no?
Oh, you saying when he first came in the league?
Yes,
first came in the
The nigga floor might have been higher, but
he was how old?
Now, Manny. 3 to 4 years later, Manny. What are we talking about, Manny?
Joe Burrow. No.
And he was
how
Joe Burrow.
Time out.
Whoa. He was 24 years old. I'm not hearing none of this, bro.
Joe Burrow obviously had the higher floor.
I'm not hearing nothing about
I never heard anybody say that Burrow will have a higher ceiling than Josh Allen. Josh Allen.
Josh Allen first 2 years.
You know what I'm not, but you know what I'm not hearing, though, Manny. Manny, you know what I'm not hearing. I think we do, and we started to do this a little too much.
Whoa.
Joe Burrow made the bowl. People were saying that
bro. They said that every year.
But Trent, here's what's nasty. Here's what's nasty. We do this thing when we think every quarterback on play today 37. You understand that Jay now got a 10-year run. 10-year run at most. At most, he got to get so much done in 10 years, nigga. Because at 35, if you think he gonna play 40, because Aaron Rodgers did and Matthew Stafford did, that don't happen. That's an anomaly. That don't happen.
Because I think Jaden a better passer than y'all give him credit for. I really think he could sit in the pocket and play more years than y'all give him credit for.
Who do you think he is at 35 years old, Manny?
He a passer. He can pass the ball.
Oh my God, man. You're not being realistic, dog. He would have to get so much done in 10 years.
So I got a question. I have a question. How you gonna feel about Lamar at 35 years old?
Hold on, 4,500 yards.
Here's the funny part. No, man.
Manny's getting yo. I'm not gonna lie. It's like he's shooting the volume, and then he's missing a lot. But then there's some that hurt.
Here's the funny part, Manny. Think about this though. Think about this. Watch how I get him out the way. Think about this. Lamar Jackson was drafted in 2018. Okay, he's 28 this year. Okay, he's 28 this year.
He's 4 years older than Jaden.
Hear what I'm saying to you, Manny.
Exactly my point.
Hear what I'm saying to you, Manny. It would be 6 more years to his career if he played C35, right?
7.
He's already played 8 years. Those 8 years, he got 2 MVPs, nigga. What are you talking about?
All right,
what are you talking about? He'll have a 15-year career, a 16-year career.
Manny, I got you. Manny, I got you.
He better win an MVP this year. He better win it this year because it's Lamar.
No, I need to debunk this shit right now because y'all brought up that draft shit. How the fuck was Joe Burrow trajectory higher than Josh Allen? That's
when he
not
first came in the league.
No, Trent. Jones rookie year, Josh Allen was a 4,500. His trajectory was never higher. What are we doing?
His trajectory was higher.
No, Josh Allen was a 4,500, 37 and 10 the year Joe Burrow came into the league. So where is this trajectory shit y'all talking about?
Y'all bugging. Joe Burrow won the Heisman. Everybody thought he was the next.
No, I didn't fuck the Heisman. Tebow got a Heisman.
Trent, by the time Lamar Jackson was 25,
I said Tebow.
What are you talking about?
Now, wait.
Jay Daniels better get to it. He better get to it right
again. I'm gonna ask this question again.
You can't
debate the you can't debate it live. You can't debate the trajectory live.
Hold on. I'm gonna ask this question again because literally, niggas talking about draft. Everybody know Josh Allen was a super duper project, but everybody
had the greatest season coming out.
Bro, shut the fuck up right now. Bro, please. Joe Burrow, literally, bro. Josh Allen, everybody knew he was a project. Everybody said if he hit, he's gonna be one of the best quarterbacks to ever do it. Joe Burrow was an NFL-ready quarterback. His ceiling is nowhere near higher than Josh Allen. I don't know what trajectory, what shit y'all talking about. Nobody can prove on why Joe Burrow's trajectory was higher just because he won a fucking Heisman.
Especially when Josh Allen snapped the year Burrow got to the league. Especially when Josh Allen was snapping Joe Burrow's rookie year.
You know how this shit is so rich in his history? Niggas was saying in that same draft Tua was better than fucking Joe Burrow.
And Herbert.
Nah, you tried, bro. That was before the season. That was in the middle of the season. That was the middle of the season.
Exact draft
that was before the season.
Niggas
that was the middle of the season. That was the middle of the season. That was middle of the season.
Nigga, some niggas had Justin Herbert. Some niggas had Justin Herbert.
That was before they played. No, that was before they played each other.
No, it was in the draft process too.
Niggas was still saying
they was pushing Herbert agenda then too.
Niggas was literally still saying that can be a combo after his hip injury. Niggas was still saying that shit.
Literally.
Bro, Joe Burrow said before the Joe Burrow said before the national championship that he knew he was going to Cincinnati.
Hold on, wait.
What is that?
You know why I know you nasty though, man?
That's what any nigga said. That's what any person says. Y'all gonna go number one.
That is crazy.
Number one, yeah.
He went good to his second year when he had Jamar Chase. That's 2001. By 2001, Josh Allen had already thrown two damn near 40 TD seasons. So what are we talking about?
That's a lie.
Early, thank you, early.
He did one.
What does that have to do with what I just said?
By the time 2021 came, P, he had 37-10 and 35-12. What are you talking about?
Exactly. So the trajectory shit is really a cap. That's big. That's the biggest cap of all time.
That's a lot of picks. That's a lot of picks.
10 picks?
Oh my God. Can I say something?
10 picks is not a lot of picks when you don't have that much volume.
11 and 12. He didn't say 10.
Nick, he had 37-10 Burrow's rookie year.
37-10, 36-14.
Burrow's rookie year, Josh Allen broke out. That's really like
4,500 yards attached to both of them.
14 is a lot.
I'm not
107 quarterback rating, 98 quarterback rating. Stop it. You're being nasty. God damn, P, you're being nasty, P. If you're telling me you saw 2 years, you saw 2020 Josh Allen, 2021 Josh Allen, and then Joe Burrow come in here, he ain't shit on the first season. 2021, he gets Jamar Chase, and he was still projected to be better than Josh Allen, and he was older.
He didn't get to play the first season. Got hurt.
Early. I'm gonna let's wind down and look through history, right? Mm-hmm. Allen had 2 years in the league.
Trash.
Didn't really do much. No one didn't talk him. And this was his first season breaking. Usually, and I remember this. Whenever people break out in their first year, no one's saying this is going to be the greatest of all time. This is going to be a top 5, top 10 quarterback. No, it's his first season after playing mid to bad in the first season. No one's saying and having this trajectory. They just weren't. Burrow, when he's coming out, bro, this dude's smoking a pipe. TikTok all over place, right? All over social media. Manny said it best. Bro, Manny said it best. He said, bro, this dude said, I'm going to Cincinnati.
That's what any confident player was saying.
Right? So, no, stop. Hey, Dave, you gotta let me finish.
Let him finish.
Bro. I'm sorry.
So then Joe
literally Khalil.
Joe Burrow and his trajectory, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Joe Burrow with his projection, what people were saying, they was like, no, this is one of them ones. He is one of them ones. Even though Allen, even though
he was in the Brady.
And even when Allen broke out, he did not get this one of the best quarterbacks of all time until like 2 or 3 years ago. It did not come in 2020. It literally started happening like 2 or 3 years ago when he had to earn that. Burrow didn't have to earn that. He came in like, oh no, this is going to be one.
Burrow's first healthy season, he went to the bowl.
Yes, Allen had to earn that. Oh, I'm one of the ones. I'm going to be one of the ones.
That has nothing to do with trajectory.
Yes, it does.
That's the whole point of trajectory.
But his second year in the league, he was better than Josh Allen.
Yo, the point of trajectory is you have flashed something, and we're guessing where you can be. Josh Allen was hurtling.
No one was guessing that he was going to be one of the best quarterbacks ever.
Nobody.
Y'all niggas said he had talent. They weren't saying he was.
When Joe Burrow went to the bowl his second season, we did have him being in the Super Bowls for a couple years now. I ain't gonna lie, we thought he was going to run. Fighting Patrick Mahomes. We did that.
People said Allen had a lot of great tools, but no one was saying he's really good. Everyone was saying Burrow's going to be.
I'm not gonna lie. When 2020 hit and we saw Josh Allen take the
no one was saying that.
Nobody was saying that about that. Nobody was saying that. Nobody was saying that about that, bro.
Nobody was saying
that. History of death. Y'all are leaving.
All they was saying about Josh Allen was we think that he's starting to figure it out.
This nigga came out, bro.
The whole time they said we think he's starting to figure it out, but he still throws a lot of picks. That's all that they were saying about him.
Yo, are we talking, bro? This nigga threw 60 touchdowns
5K yards and 6 picks, bro. Yes, they do. Him coming out of college was like, oh my God, bro, Joe Burrow's coming.
They thought Burrow was supposed to be literally the next coming of Brady, Manning. Like that's literally
this nigga in his second year.
People
dead ass in his second year. In his second year when he beat Mahomes. In his second year when he beat Mahomes, people was dead ass jacking that he could fake be better than
Literally. Why do y'all think Josh Allen got drafted? Why do you think Josh Allen got drafted so high after he been fucking?
That draft was shit.
No,
that draft was not great. Actually,
that draft was shit.
You're a bot.
Lamar Jackson was in the draft.
That draft was
purposely.
No, it was not. The quarterbacks were shit. Lamar Jackson was drafted way later than he was supposed to be.
Correct.
So stop that draft.
Why? Because they saw Josh Allen. Ain't nobody in the league 6'5", 240 that can run and throw like this. If we can fix him, he can be a top tier player.
Yeah, but he wasn't even over Baker. Hold on, wait. Baker had a high history.
Come on. Correct me.
Everyone thought Baker's ceiling was higher. What are you talking about?
I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. We got a discount key.
Hold on.
Hey, Trent. Baker Mayfield, Saquon Barkley, Sam Darnold, Denzel Ward, Ronnie Jones, Quentin Nelson, Josh Allen, Roquan Smith, Michael Fitzpatrick, Vita Vea, Derwin James, Jair Alexander, Calvin Ridley, DJ Moore. Nigga, that draft. Lamar Jackson.
Calvin Ridley.
That draft wasn't no shit, boy.
Nigga, Calvin Ridley's one of the highly touted prospects coming out of fucking pants.
Calvin Ridley now.
Nigga, we're talking about the fucking draft.
What is Calvin Ridley now?
Y'all niggas are a bot. Y'all really bot. I'm sick of
that draft is literally
niggas that going on. Bro,
this shit
what are you saying?
Heavy, bro. That draft.
Fred Warner.
No. I got it. No. Hold on, Early. Hold on.
That draft is literally
he is literally being a bot. Coming out this draft with this QB class, we're not talking about what happened after. The Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold, Lamar Jackson, Josh Rosen, and fucking Josh Allen. And Josh Allen was still a highly touted draft pick, even being mid at fucking Wyoming, because his tools was out of this fucking world.
Bro, his tools was great, but no one had believed in that trajectory.
It's literally what we see now.
No one believed in that. They just picked it off of, okay, this could work.
That literally would mean he would not have gotten drafted that high, dog.
Joe Burrow's rookie year was good, bro. Joe Burrow's
Allen literally got picked.
Good, bro.
This is what happened. Allen literally got picked off. Okay, this guy could be something. Is that something we really see happening? No, but we're gonna sit here and see what but it wasn't. No.
You don't got that.
Nobody said that he had no trajectory. We just
you do around. You do
yes, everyone has trajectory. No one was calling him the next Peyton Manning.
In the top two.
We're underwater.
If Anthony Richardson hit his ceiling, he's what the fuck? Nigga, the black Josh Allen.
AR did not have a higher ceiling than Burrow. AR's ceiling was Cam Newton.
How did AR not have a higher ceiling than
Burrow?
My God,
AR's ceiling was Cam Newton.
Which is Cam Newton's ceiling not better than Burrow?
You said what?
Is Cam Newton's ceiling not better than Burrow, though?
No, we're talking about trajectory.
Oh, so
AR's trajectory was Cam Newton. In the league, Joe Burrow's was Peyton Manning.
No, it was.
I mean, not Peyton Manning. Tom Brady.
No, it was not. No, it was not.
Yes, it was. What are we?
Okay.
Tom.
Who we talking about?
Joe Burrow's never gonna be Tom Brady. That was just that's the biggest stuff of all time.
We would compare Joe Burrow to Tom Brady. We were doing
that. Niggas call Lonzo Ball 6'6" Steph Curry, but guess what? We knew he was not gonna be no fucking Steph Curry. What the fuck is that?
Said Lonzo Ball with 6'6".
Oh yeah, you out your mind. Trey Young maybe, but not Lonzo Ball.
Now you coming in
that was bad.
Niggas said Curry with a 40-inch vert. That's what niggas say dumb shit all the time with comparison.
My thing is,
but that draft with no shit. That was an all pro. It's like 10 all pros in that first round.
If Manny's talking about hype and people's projection of what someone was gonna be. Yes, in 2020, people believed Joe Burrow was going to become at a higher level than Josh Allen at that time, without a doubt.
Let's clarify. What are we talking about?
We're going to be fair. No, we're going to be. I'm asking.
No, answer the question. What are we talking about right now?
Lead the trajectory. Y'all lead the trajectory. That's the word y'all use.
Because by the time Joe Burrow got drafted, Josh Allen was having one of the best seasons from a quarterback standpoint.
I got a question.
And they were the same age. They were the same age.
That was his great. That was his first year. No one
MVP.
I know that.
Joe Burrow. Wait, the year that Josh Allen played 3 years before Joe Burrow got drafted, or 2?
No, Joe Burrow's rookie year was the MVP year for Josh Allen when he came up runner up to Aaron Rodgers.
So rookie year, Joe Burrow is Josh Allen's best year.
Yes. No, not his breakout year. Not his best year.
That's his breakout year. So if we're going off trajectory,
Josh projected to be that.
Josh Allen's first 2 years in the league, right? That's all that was saw. That was all that was seen from everybody. Then Joe Burrow comes in the draft. Everybody thought Joe Burrow was going to be better than Josh Allen.
Everybody thought niggas leave saying puts it together. Nigga, this is the top 5.
Everyone thought that. Bro. Right, you cannot tell me with a straight face that you didn't think Joe Burrow was going to be better than Josh Allen the first game.
Well, actually, no, wait. Wait. This is going to end the whole conversation because Josh Allen didn't have that breakout season when Joe Burrow was drafted. He had that season in the midst of his rookie year. So yes, you can't use 2020 and say, okay, because
he showed the flashes. Trajectory is the flashes to put up all what you see.
If I have a breakout season your rookie year, right? If I have a breakout season your rookie year, and then the following year I still have another breakout season.
No, because you're not hearing my point. You cannot use what he did in 2020 to have this opinion because he did that after he was drafted.
What's the definition of trajectory?
Point was when he was drafted.
You're really not understanding a true.
You can't use the stats he used in 2020. You got to use what he did in 2023.
Hold on.
Trajectory is what you're on pace to do, not the flashes that you showed. It's what you are now.
He was improving. Okay,
no, he was not proven in his first 2 seasons.
He was improving every. Bro, all right, bro.
He was not. He was not.
No. You asked the question. I answered it for you. I'm just saying that's not.
He was improving every year.
And he's 1,000% right because when Burrow got drafted, Allen did not have no 4,000 yards.
And like
no 30 TDs.
And I got a dead question. I'm gonna do dead serious.
Allen's trajectory. During the season where he was going for MVP, and Josh Allen came out second.
Trent, because that year that Josh Allen.
Damn, man. JJ, finish your point.
During the season where he became second, where he became runner up to Aaron Rodgers, his trajectory from where he was shifted and it skyrocketed, right?
Yes.
Because it now pivoted. Now
I disagree. I think you talk. I'm about to explain that. What I saw the flashes of Josh Allen from year 1, and then when he came back year 2, more consistent, getting better. I saw if he continues to do that, which is the point Manny's using, if he continues to get better, he can be the best in the league. That is the trajectory I saw. Now, how likely was it?
Nah, because year 2 Allen was not no Jaden Daniels here.
The point that Manny's using though. Is going based. He's using it off the prerogative that the dude is already good though, and then getting better.
But
hold on. The whole thing that y'all are saying about Josh Allen, right, is that as y'all talking about trajectory, showing flashes, and getting slightly better is not the same thing as then doing what he did his third year, which is completely fine. He did what he did in his third year is what he did, right? But it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing as showing because if that's the case, then all that stuff that logic that y'all are using, it should start applying to freaking bums in this league right now.
JJ, also too, and I think the major disconnect that I'm having too, JJ. I don't think Burrow in 2020 was something crazy. He was cool.
That too.
He was not. It was nothing crazy.
He got hurt.
He was fine before he got hurt.
Exactly. He was fine.
He was way better than Josh before he got hurt.
During that same period.
He was way better than Josh in his first year.
That's a lie. You can't debate the lie.
That is true.
That's a fact. Joe Burrow in his first year and Josh in his first year, Joe Burrow was way better before he got hurt. Way better. And then he comes.
But that don't matter. PP. By the time you got here, I was already showing who I'm supposed to be, and I was still younger than you.
Why is that so confusing?
I don't understand. I'm JJ.
2020 is when he had his breakout season. So when you get here, I'm showing you who I am.
That's not the point.
After the fact. That was not his question.
You said his first year. You said his first year.
No.
Listen, I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again.
No. Did y'all not just say in 2020 he was good? Did y'all not say that? His fucking where he got hurt?
He was better than Allen in his first year.
He was better than Allen was.
He
said
first year, sure. P, wait, hold on. Let's clarify. P, through 10 games, you did just say Burrow was better than Josh Allen that year, right?
I'm saying that Joe Burrow in his first season was better than what Josh Allen was in his first season.
Yeah,
Josh Allen's breakout.
He wasn't in the league when Josh Allen was in the league. So why should that matter though?
Because his point was when they got drafted.
That trajectory.
His trajectory is based off of where you start, not when you have your first breakout year.
But you don't reach so far when your ceiling is that much lower than someone else's, though. That's what I'm not understanding.
I'm confused. Get Manny to ask you that question.
Burrow's ceiling was Brady. I don't know what you're talking about. Lower. What are you talking about? Allen's ceiling was like Cam Newton. That's what they compared him to.
That nigga let's talk about Taylor Tua.
So just tell me which ceiling is higher, Cam Newton
over him in the draft.
Again, I can be truthful. They compared him to Brady, and then when he went to Super Bowl his second year, they really was like, "Oh, this might be Brady."
Thank you.
He was never, bro. That's the fact. He was never Brady. No one.
This is the thing. Nothing about Joe Burrow's play was saying
never compared to Tom Brady.
Literally.
Not Tom Brady.
No, I swear to God. I swear to God. Where my mother? No Joe Burrow play even comes close to fucking Peyton Manning nor Tom Brady.
What the fuck are we talking about?
We didn't say Peyton. We said Tom. And the way he played the game of football was definitely Tom Brady like.
That's straight. None of all play. Tom Brady. No,
bro, when he, I'm not gonna lie, in 2021 when we made the bowl, everyone was saying
nothing alike.
Why did he not? So you tell me Joe Burrow didn't park the way Tom Brady.
No. I'm not gonna lie. Just because y'all see two white quarterbacks in the pocket dueling, don't make them Tom Brady.
I got a question.
Joe Montana, Tom Brady, they play alike.
No, they don't.
I got a question. Hey, early, what did you say Josh Allen's stats was his breakout year?
37-10.
37-10, 4,500.
Now pull up Joe Burrow. Say Joe Burrow stats.
Joe Burrow's stats, his breakout year, the year they went to the bowl, he had 4,600 yards with 34 touchdowns and 14 picks.
Hey, watch this, y'all. Watch this guy. AP, tell me what Josh Allen's second year was.
Hold on.
You said 14 picks. Too many picks.
Hold on. This is after the year before, which is what Manny is talking about when they were drafted. His first year, comparing it to what Josh Allen's first year was, he was already better than him, and he played less games.
So was Mac Jones. Who cares?
oh my
God,
that
was his question. Y'all saying who cares, but that was y'all trying to move the field goal.
No.
Y'all moving the field goal.
No. This is the problem. Y'all are doing this year gimmick shit, and because rookie year Mac Jones is better than rookie year Josh Allen. Do I give a fuck?
Joe Burrow just gonna lead us.
I'm gonna make it
No, I'm not talking about it. This is the point. Y'all bringing up, in this first year, he was better than Josh.
I can make it plain and simple. I'm gonna make it plain and simple. Can I make this as plain and simple as possible, bro? Like, please, because I brought up the point. Look, Trent, I'm gonna ask you specific right now. I'm gonna ask you this question. After Josh Allen first 2 years in the league, where you had him ranked?
No, I didn't.
No, it matters.
It don't matter because by the time you came in the league, I'm already good.
No, that's a lie. That is a lie.
No, he's not good when he came out.
Pause. This is what Durac's saying. No. This is what Early is saying. When Joe Burrow came into the league, and when
Josh Allen was not good. Josh Allen was not good.
He came into the league.
Josh Allen was not good.
That's the.
That's it. He broke out.
Do you not see what
Josh Allen was not good when Joe Burrow came into the league.
He wasn't good yet.
The year goes. So look, the year goes. The year goes. Now what are we thinking Josh Allen?
We think that Josh Allen has figured it out a little bit.
Early, that's the trajectory.
If that's the case, if we just go on trajectory, then Caleb Williams was supposed to be better than Patrick Mahomes. Are we doing that? Because
no, that's a lie.
If he became elite that year and he skyrocketed, why does that matter when I keep talking about he wasn't good at the start?
Because Burrow
because that's the trajectory.
Why does that matter?
Because that's not trajectory.
What?
Hey,
The point was when
his point was when they got drafted, not when Josh Allen had a breakout year.
Y'all literally moving the goalposts to make it
Trent, ask me this. Did Joe Burrow?
He won the tape back. He said when they got drafted. He never said Josh Allen's breakout year.
Niggas using these
when Joe Burrow, when Joe Burrow and Josh Allen,
when they're here right now, they show who the fuck they are. That's why I don't care about the draft shit.
Josh Allen right now.
Bro,
when I rank guys high because of their draft status,
hold on, Young.
I get crucified.
Yo, let me say one thing. Young, let me say one thing.
Hey, Young, no cap.
Young, when they both, let me say one thing. When Joe Burrow got drafted and Josh Allen played his 2 years, everybody's trajectory, Joe Burrow is going to be better than him. Okay, let me finish. They play their year. Joe Burrow gets hurt. He has a really good rookie year. I'm talking about really good rookie year. And then Josh Allen has his elite year. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's cool. Josh Allen, his trajectory pivots to like, okay, he really might be this guy.
True.
Joe Burrow, after his rookie year is like, hold up, Joe Burrow could really be this dude if he stay healthy. Then he goes to the Super Bowl, the pivot change. Joe Burrow is literally he's God. He's like he's him.
That's absolutely right.
That's what we've been saying this whole time.
You know why y'all being nasty? I'm gonna tell you why y'all being nasty. We said the same thing about Josh Allen and we said about Joe Burrow. He needs a receiver. And then once Josh Allen got his receiver, once Joe Burrow got the receiver, now we was like, oh, this is
Joe Burrow was good.
So that's what I'm
not gonna lie.
He actually is.
I'm not gonna lie. This is coming from the same guy in Trent, right? Allen did not really start getting this like, oh yeah, he's really one of these guys until he was actually doing this without Stephon Diggs.
Everybody knew he
Everybody stop. MVP.
No one was saying that until he did.
Whatever MVP. What the fuck you mean he wasn't there?
I ain't gonna lie, who cares?
He had a legendary playoff run where he went bang for bang with Mahomes.
Josh Allen
went bang for bang with Mahomes. Had gay things like a fucking superstar. He said he went there. That shit. What the fuck is wrong with y'all niggas?
What else did he win MVP? He won an MVP without Stephon Diggs.
Joe Burrow was number 2 in MVP race in 2020, bro.
Yeah.
That's great.
Even 2022.
That's great. But to Manny's point,
yes, I was. I mean, you can say that. That's fine.
So listen, to Manny's point, right? In 2021,
so what?
In 2021, right? Burrow was getting that love.
Joe Burrow proved he wasn't though.
No, you're not hearing what I'm saying, JJ. I did call him that. That's fine. I did call him that.
You called him an Uno merchant?
What does that have to do with my point?
He did say that. So Trent,
I say it all the time. And I also said Jamar Chase is 85, 95, 89%. He's why he went to the Super Bowl. So now what?
Trent, I'm gonna let you know the timetable because Manny's right. Right? In 2020, right? 2020, Burrow gets drafted. He's projected higher. But then Allen had his great season. So then it pivoted. 2021, Burrow beats Patrick Mahomes, something Josh Allen didn't do, and goes to the bowl. Guess what? Now it pivots back to Burrow. Repeat
that last thing you just said for me. My fault.
I said in 2021,
yeah,
Burrow beats Patrick Mahomes, goes to the Super Bowl. Then he's that guy. We don't have to wait that long. He's really. Trent, let me finish.
No, the reason why
Joe Burrow didn't.
Right? Because yes,
let me finish before you interrupt.
Hold on, because Burrow's defense beat Patrick Mahomes. Let's get that number one.
It don't matter.
They had 3 game-winning drives.
And then number 2, we all fucking know what happened that same year when they lost in 13 seconds We know.
Like, come on, bros. Let's stop being obtuse. We know what the fuck is going on here,
bro. I'm sorry. Listen.
But I ain't gonna lie though, y'all being nasty because no one was saying the defense beat Patrick Mahomes. They were saying Joe Burrow.
Early.
Yes, they were, nigga. What are you talking, bro? That defense had 3 game-winning interceptions in the playoffs. Burrow was playing Reginald. Fucking Reginald got that playoff, and that defense called the fuck out.
There was a point in time.
Y'all might have been saying that.
That's the reality, though. Let's not run media narrative. Let's talk football. We know what happened. We got the games. We saw this. No, early. We watched that game. You watched that playoffs. You had to be Burrow's elite.
At the end of the day,
you did not watch that playoffs to be Burrow's elite.
Joe Burrow beat Patrick Mahomes. People was going to put Joe Burrow on that level just because he beat Patrick Mahomes.
It's about what
the media say. What Manny is talking about is the trajectory that he was on and what people were saying. Joe Burrow was on that level. Josh Allen did not start getting burned.
So wait. Y'all are telling me right now. Y'all are telling me right now. No. Y'all are telling me right now.
Nobody put
Josh Allen. Yeah. Pop it out. Y'all about to tell me right now.
I've never heard in my life
y'all about to tell me
Josh Allen could be better than Mahomes. Joe Burrow's second year after he went to the Super Bowl.
Josh Allen bad for bad with Mahomes in the offs. They were really saying that shit.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. Josh Allen ain't never beat Joe.
So y'all about to tell me right now.
They don't beat shit.
Y'all about to tell me right now.
He ain't beat Burrow and he ain't beat Mahomes.
When Josh Allen,
y'all bots. Y'all really bots.
When Josh Allen and boys,
y'all running media narratives, not with your actual football.
So wait. So you about to act like that? This
nigga not going, but that's the trajectory. What everybody else is.
Hold on, bro. Stop. Can y'all stop cutting each other off, bro?
Y'all about to tell me because you talking about because Dub, you said he wasn't on that level. Y'all about to tell me the year that. You said 2021 that Josh Allen was on that Joe Burrow.
It was the same year.
No. So this is why I say everyone's talking. So like, I'm trying to give you.
No way. I'm talking. I can talk a rebuttal.
So I'm trying. The timetable was in 2020. It pivoted to Josh Allen because he had a breakout season. In 2021, because Burrow was really the only guy that beat him, and Brady were the only 2 guys that beat Patrick Mahomes. This all pivoted. Burrow, that guy, he's next coming guy. You know, they were really calling him top 2, top 3 in the league, honestly. Like, they were really calling one of them once. And I said it did not start pivoting to where Josh Allen was entering these conversations up until he was doing this without Stephon Diggs, right?
Yeah, I disagree.
To the point that you said earlier about the Bengals defense and everything, Trent, and we got to be real here. What Manny is talking about is what the people's perception was. People not hearing that. People don't care about what you just said. They just looked at just because he beat Patrick Mahomes and went to the Super Bowl. Guess what? He's on this level, and they were shitting on Josh. I'm sorry for cursing. They were crapping on Josh Allen for not being able to do that. And Burrow did that in year 2.
And this is why I disagree. After
I'm
that,
going to disagree with what people were saying.
But I'm saying because if we're going to talk about what Burrow, let's talk about what the people saying about Josh Allen. After that whole 2021 game, when he didn't get the ball back in overtime, 13 seconds, Josh Allen was getting glazed to the fucking max. Literally, if Josh Allen got that ball, he's going to the Super Bowl. Niggas was saying
they literally changed the rule the next year, Trent.
They literally changed the rule because of that game.
Yeah, they said that until Joe Burrow went and beat Patrick Mahomes. They were saying all that until the next week. The next week happened and they stopped talking about that.
Hold on.
Like literally, the next week happened and they stopped talking about that.
No. What does that have to do with what I just said?
Because that proves Dub's whole point. They were hyping Joe. They were hyping Josh Allen. He lost. Joe Burrow went and beat Patty. They stopped talking about Josh Allen.
They did not stop talking about Josh Allen.
Can I ask one question? Can I ask that one question?
They were the top 3 quarterbacks in the league. No. When you watch both of those games, it was night and day.
Who was the way?
Josh Allen was better than Joe Burrow.
It don't matter. It doesn't matter. We're talking about what people are saying.
We're talking about
It don't matter.
I got one question.
You're gonna tell me Joe Burrow played mid in the second half? You got to stop doing this. You got to stop doing this.
The only reason why he went to the Super Bowl because Patrick Mahomes played like you and Madden.
You got to stop doing this. You got to stop doing this.
Damn, why he throw attacks like that, man?
That's what happened.
Man, why you do that?
That's what happened.
Can I ask one question? Can I ask one question?
He mad.
Dub.
It's like Joe Burrow had a masterclass in the second half. Hell no, he didn't.
Hold on. I want to ask. Hey, Trent, I want to ask this one question to Dub.
You a lying ass.
Okay, why the fuck do I care who the fuck Stephen A. Smith say is better when I got my own two front eyes who knows that Josh Allen cleared fucking Joe Burrow in that 2021 season? Fuck what the public says.
You wanna know why?
You're all
right. Durag, why you nasty? Durag.
And I'll tell you why. You wanna know why? I'm gonna tell you why.
Look at you, nigga. Emotional. You emotional. Durag, the truth is the matter. Durag, the truth is this. Durag. They care more about what Stephen A. Smith say than you say. Durag. That's why.
You're trying to cook. You can't hear nothing cooking. There's nothing there.
I don't care about the narrative. Use your eyes. We do this whole podcast to talk real football because the media loves the narratives and the bullshit. Of course, they're going to say Joe Burrow's better. Because guess what? Defense isn't sexy. That's the point. But we're here to dilute that. You watched those 2 games. You're not telling me Joe Burrow was better than Josh Allen. You're better than that, Dub.
I know his trajectory was higher, but his trajectory was higher. That wasn't my argument.
I'm gonna tell you why it matters. I'm gonna tell you why it matters.
Yo, Trent, let me ask you. Yo, Trent, I'm gonna ask you a question. Trent, I'm gonna ask you a question. No, Trent, I'm gonna tell you why you nasty.
No, Manny, hold on, Manny, hold on. Because Dave, I'm gonna tell you why it matters. Because again, and we're having honest discussions here, and Manny is not talking about what he's talking about perception and trajectory. The context in which he's talking about has nothing to do with how we feel about anything. It has everything to do with his. So again, if you're going to talk about a different point, that's a different point. Don't talk in the conversation.
No.
Honestly, don't talk in the conversation. He's not talking about.
Hold on, you know what
what you're talking about. No, Dave, you can't interrupt me when I just let you talk. And I'll let you talk while you interrupt. So listen. All I'm saying is the reason it matters is because again, this is to a point that Manny is talking about people's perceptions and trajectory. At the end, it don't matter what I think. Because back then I was saying that Burrow didn't play that well. It don't matter that I said that. What matters is what Manny is talking about, and what he is talking about is 100% correct. Because people were wrongfully thinking that. It is what it is.
Hold on. Let me get a quick rebuttal. Dub, this whole conversation stems from the fact that Manny believes that Jaden Daniels can have an argument to be number 1 quarterback. Along that argument, you have to think that someone is better than somebody. So fuck what everybody else thinks. What we know watching the game, what can Jaden Daniels do to be on the same level, skill set wise, as this nigga? That's where this argument stems from. So yes, I don't give a fuck what the public thinks. What do you think? What is Jaden Daniels going to do to uphold Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes, and within the next 5 years?
All he got to do is do what Josh Allen do and get better. Because after Josh Allen first 2 years,
he don't do it, Josh Allen.
His ceiling is not that high. We know it's not that high.
I want to answer Dave.
Not that high.
I want to
think it was that high. No, everybody think, bro, Caleb and Drake Mason was higher than him in that draft class.
I didn't think that.
I agree with that. That was a generational talent. Everybody thought his ceiling was way higher. Drake Mason was higher.
Let me ask you.
You can never vouch that.
Hold on, let me ask you.
That was the perception. That
was
the number 1.
Manny, do you think Joe Burrow's ceiling can get any higher?
Joe Burrow's ceiling could get any higher?
Yes.
As a player? I mean,
yes.
No.
What does he get better at?
No, the fuck he can't.
Man, you nasty, man. Because I'll be real with you. Even after a Heisman season,
I don't.
We still had Drake May and Caleb Williams over Jaden Daniels.
I don't think Joe Burrow's ceiling could get any better. But like
as a player, right?
The only quarterback ceiling can get higher. Every last one of them. If any quarterback, any quarterback in the NFL strings together some MVPs or some Super Bowl wins or have some great like all their even Patrick Mahomes' ceiling can get higher if he literally does what he's already done again.
That's what
as a player, we're not talking about
Mahomes has resources. Y'all being nasty. He is who he is now.
We're not talking about production and just
I'm gonna tell you like this. You haven't
As a player,
that's an accolade to go on the approved
ceiling, right? And you have people where they reach their ceiling and they go like this, right?
Yes,
but there's sometimes when you reach your ceiling, but it's a small trajectory. There are people. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, especially in your prime, you can gradually over time slowly become better and better, and then increase your ceiling. Like, what are we talking about? Like what are we talking about? That's 1,000% true. That's 1,000%.
I just feel like this shit is mad disingenuous. Like, I agree 100%.
It's like Luka Doncic, right? Luka Doncic, I don't know how much more that he can add on to his game to make himself that much better.
Defense.
But guess what? Luka definitely still has more of a peak to come into it.
Wait.
There's nothing else Patrick Mahomes can do. He can't do nothing else. He already won.
Luka can increase his ceiling. Is the point.
So comparing somebody who's 21, 20 in the league, comparing somebody coming in the league at 24, don't matter.
So I got a question. So Bryce Young.
No,
I got a question. How does it not? I have a question. Bryce Young. I got a question for you.
How the fuck is that not?
I got a question.
I'm gonna explain it to you.
Ask your question.
So Bryce Young, right? What if he bug out?
His ceiling doesn't change.
His ceiling don't change.
Him as a player. Okay, all right, bro. Y'all niggas is.
Wait, so
Manny, it's
Manny, why that's different is because he hasn't broke out yet. If you already had breakout seasons,
no, he talking to me. No, he talking to me. He talking to me. Time out. Say that one time.
He hadn't broke out.
No, Manny, ask your question again.
Let's say Bryce Young, right? Because you think somebody older, right? JD is older than Bryce Young, and he's already doing what he's doing his first year. Let's say JD don't play good, right? And Bryce Young do what he do. You gonna think like his trajectory is higher than Bryce Young?
JD, I always thought JD had a higher ceiling than Bryce anyway.
I'm asking you. You think Bryce Young's trajectory is gonna be higher?
You said what?
All right, bro. Never mind.
I don't think Bryce will ever have a higher ceiling.
You want a different basketball analogy? I'll use Shea.
I got a question.
Shea, I don't see how much more he can increase his game, but he definitely can increase his ceiling without a doubt.
Bro. Like just because somebody older than somebody, that don't mean nothing when you come into the league. It do mean something when you come into the league. No, it does. It goes from.
It literally does.
It means. No, but I think it does from a certain extent. If you can't show me what you show me, like, and somebody.
Why are we? I'm not gonna lie. Why are we arguing about things that we just don't know what's gonna happen?
I got a question.
I'm not gonna lie. We spent almost an hour talking about something. We have no clue about what's gonna. We have no clue if Jaden's gonna ever be.
People who are older, that's so.
No one knows.
It's not disingenuous.
No, because okay, let's say in college that your shit didn't work out. That's not fair.
The reason why I say shit matters.
People who are older that are better than these niggas that people.
No, but this is what I'm saying. When you compare Josh Allen coming to the league when he's 20. 21 and he's a project versus somebody who had to stay in college for 4 to 5 years. You come into the league late at 24. I would hope you would be better because you're more NFL pro ready.
Justin, say it again.
When you compare Joe Burrow to Josh Allen as a prospect coming out, Joe Burrow's obviously the safer player because of his tool, what he brought to as a player, and he was the older player.
No, but my question to you was,
I got a question to you.
When you talk about ceiling,
after Josh Allen first,
that's why JD stayed in college longer though.
After Josh Allen first 2 years in the league, right? When it's all done, when it was all done, Josh Allen first 2 years in the league, and Joe Burrow coming to the league, who you thought was going to be better? Just answer the question.
You said what? Yeah,
you said Josh Allen first 2 years in the league after he played, and you saw Joe Burrow play at LSU. Who you thought was going to be better?
It was Joe Burrow.
Okay,
that's the trajectory, man. That's the
whoa.
Get down in the NFL.
That's literally the whole point of what he was saying.
But time out. What I'm saying though, what is that again? What is that really saying where you're comparing a 24-year-old QB versus somebody who's young and raw?
No, that's it, bro. You've been in the league already.
Nigga.
He's still raw, though.
He's raw as fuck.
It was a project.
Yo, Manny.
Hey, Manny, this is they go, bro. It's over.
I think we all explained it like 3 different ways.
That's not a goal.
I explained it one way.
No, I would hear you. I would hear you.
And here's the thing, Manny. If you come in the league at a certain age, and I'm already on that level by that age, even if I've been in the league 2 years before you.
Level. Stop saying that, because he wasn't.
Once 2020 hit, he was on that level. He was way.
Who do you think Josh Allen was by the time he was 25 years old, Manny? Manny, who do you think Josh Allen was by the time he was 25, 26 years old?
2020 hit, you would think that he was better than Joe Burrow coming out. In 2020 hit.
I'm talking about the season 2020. I'm not talking about
but that's
when the season started. I'm not talking about when the year 2020 started.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. You didn't think Josh Allen was good.
Because we all expected him to have a breakout. We all expected him to. I'm talking about we all expect him to take the lead unless he got Diggs.
I think he was top 20.
We all expect everybody.
No one expected that much of a jump. No one.
I'm saying okay, but I'm saying though, and then when you saw it, it's like what the fuck? What am I having a trajectory?
And then Burrow beat Mahomes, and then Burrow wasn't on his level
because after the 2020 year, Joe Burrow after he got hurt. Niggas wasn't saying like even his rookie year. Nobody was even talking about Joe Burrow's rookie season.
You crazy.
He wasn't.
You crazy.
He wasn't.
He got hurt.
I'm saying.
He had 5 300-yard games, bro. You
tripping? I'm saying. Niggas, when niggas talk about Joe Burrow's 2020 season, they don't talk about it was a cool season. Nothing.
Well, he didn't get talked about a lot because he got hurt.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna chime in. I don't like the fact that y'all, even though he was 24, y'all act like this man didn't only play for 2 years. The year prior, Joe Burrow, because the whole standpoint that Manny's still going off of is talking about who you thought would have been better coming in. Fine, right? I hear what you're saying, but Joe Burrow only has 1 season legit for him to even have been the number 1 overall pick. That's all it was. The year before that, Trent, you ain't think he was back.
That don't matter.
You didn't think he was anything.
It don't
matter. It don't matter.
So when you talk about his 2 years you talk about him being 24, the whole standpoint about anybody ever being 24 is about them playing a lot of football in college. That's the whole point, right? So Bo Nix, Michael Penix, Jaden Daniels, all that, they played a lot of football when they were in college.
Right now.
Joe Burrow, one of the main people that y'all still arguing right now, only played legit.
He played 2 seasons. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So in one of those seasons, he wasn't even. The same thing about the trajectory comment again, right? I'm not saying that this is his trajectory going to the league, but this shifted his trajectory to be able to go and be the first overall pick in the draft. Him going from a mid-tier college quarterback, however you want to face it, you didn't even like him. I'm just gonna be honest.
I didn't like him in 2018, but he was still older quarterback. He's an older quarterback though. He's an older quarterback.
Okay, being an older quarterback means what though, Trent?
Then when you come in, you're supposed to be more.
No. When you come in,
you're supposed to be more day one ready.
Follow me. Follow me. If you're an older quarterback, what do they mean though? What does that mean? You have a lot of tread on you. You have a lot of
yes. And I'm talking about coming in.
Why is it supposed to be better if you were basically like a 19-year-old?
You said what?
Huh?
He's still in these rooms learning.
All I'm saying is I know Joe Burrow only played 2 seasons. I'm saying when you come in as an older quarterback, even though still he only played 2 seasons.
If anything, logic.
You're supposed to be more ready by day 1. You're supposed to.
So let me ask you this question.
If you played a lot of football, Joe Burrow did not play a lot of football. That's the difference.
It's still adding on experience in the locker room.
I'm gonna ether this nigga, bro. I'm gonna ether this nigga. Stop.
I let y'all talk for this whole time because I wanted to see exactly where y'all going. Y'all never brought this up. Anytime y'all talk about 24-year-olds, it's because they played a lot of football. Meaning,
I agree.
For 4 years or more, they were in there in college playing football. That's why when y'all were getting on JD5, y'all didn't bring that up that he played at Arizona State in all those years prior, right? Y'all didn't bring that up.
I did. There's a reason he stayed. That was always my thing.
Okay, cool.
All of these elite guys
COVID and money.
If you did, you're the only one.
More money than the NFL? No.
You gonna take that at LSU? I know how.
If you did, that's fine. But my point is, you cannot go and try to make Joe Burrow equivalent to every other 24-year-old, acting like he sat there and played all them years at Ohio State, then played all them years at another school. No, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It literally matters.
Hold on. Then this whole argument's over, right? Because I'm about to take this to a whole nother player. If that's okay, if it's okay that since he was 24 and he only played 2 years, then why the hell do y'all still get on AR-15 for not playing a lot of football? And he's way younger. Why do y'all get on him?
I don't get on him for not playing a lot of football.
No.
I get on his ass because he's ass. I get his ass because he's
Why? Why is he trash?
Yeah, I know. When I talking about, Jason, you never. You want
to know why he's trash? Because he is not.
Don't hear me saying that. Don't hear me say that. You haven't heard me brought up AR not playing a lot of football.
Why? Yes, you have.
I
can tell you.
We are in Dixie every day.
I can tell you.
I literally have never done that. You cannot compare it to me live. You can't. I didn't bring up Trey Lance. I didn't bring up Anthony Richardson. You cannot show me that. You can't. You can't.
It's because
you can't show me that.
Are not good. He has no good
I don't care about Young. I can hear you on that.
Played a lot of football.
Let me before we keep going because I'm not about to down.
You don't have to play a lot. No, hold on. Mac Jones played one season and he was ready to play in the NFL. The guys just have skill sets. It's not about not playing a lot of football.
Clearly he wasn't because he don't got his job.
It's about playing a lot of football. It's literally
clearly he wasn't ready.
That's nasty. That's nasty. That's nasty. That's nasty.
I'm just saying.
I don't know why we're all acting.
You mad disingenuous with them older niggas, bro. Y'all mad disingenuous, bro.
I said Trey Young and everyone else did.
Yes,
y'all using.
Yes, you
I said I
are.
understand your point. 2 years. Why y'all not using the logic that literally applies? Why do you ever, anytime they talk about a process,
he thought he did something with that.
Draft show, anything, they talk about the fact that when you're 24, your floor is higher because you played a lot of football. If you're not,
that's not why your floor is higher.
It's not just that too.
That's not why your floor is higher.
It's not just about that.
That's not why your floor is higher.
You're right.
Bro, I got a question though, Trent. Like, Trent, I got a question for you then. Like, why if you think older people? Trent, I got a question. Why if you feel like, or if you feel like these people should be day one ready because they're older? Why would you feel like? Why would you feel like? No, that's cool. But he said that. That literally just came out his mouth. So like, if you feel that way, why would you have somebody like Caleb to go over somebody like JD or Drake to go over somebody like JD in a draft?
Because the talent and the skill set that he.
No, it don't matter. It's the
Why does that not matter?
No, because JD's talent already there with them. His talent already there.
Skill set. The most important thing.
JJ, just put your head down. Put your head down, bro.
No.
Put your head down, bro.
Put your head down, Donnie. We're gonna be here for a minute.
This is actually
Seems like I'm missing a lot.
You nasty.
I'm actually about Matt. I was chilling.
Chase the most important shit.
You nasty.
How can you look at this? And Mac Jones is not even a good example because Alabama's pipeline hasn't been good except until the last few years.
Not my point. My point has nothing to do
with
it is off play style. Predominantly pocket passers.
Stop lying about that shit.
He's not.
No. I'm talking about Dave's comment.
He wasn't. It wasn't.
It's not. That's the point that we
How do y'all fix y'all list?
I'm
still trying to figure this out.
That is clearly a lie.
JD said his talent was not on Caleb.
It's not.
That's the lie. I don't know where people gonna get that from.
Who's he talking about?
It was not. And I like JD coming out.
Hold on. I gotta let JD finish the point. I'm sorry.
Bro, I don't get how y'all can fix y'all lips. Niggas watch college football, understand the point of a quarterback being 24 and being older. Whenever you talk about a quarterback being older, the reason why they say that their floor is usually always higher or whatever, and they put on flashes and they're showing that they could be a first-round QB at the end of the day, at being the age of 24, 23, whatever, right? The number one thing they point to is that they have a lot of football under them. That means they played a lot of football, whatever. Meaning they can come in my system, and they can go at least at the
in your system.
Be solid, right? They could be something, right? If you go get a younger quarterback, the younger quarterback is meant to be. It could in terms could be a project. Not always, but most of the time they're deemed to be looked at as a project. Meaning Josh Allen, which is not a problem that Josh Allen got better after in year 3. Hold on, bro. I know.
No. I'm just moving my hand. I'm gonna wait till you finish.
I know in year 3. I know in year 3, Josh Allen got better. That is fine. That is okay. I'm not tripping.
Yeah.
But the point is, Allen, as a 21-year-old, when he came in, right, was looked at to be a project, and they understood that because he had tools. That's why Skill Set FC right next to me always gasses up players that have high skill sets. Why? Because when you're younger, you can go still train those skill sets to be elite quarterbacks in the league, which is understandable, right? Nice. But when you're 24 or younger, I mean not younger or older, you're gonna be coming in. You're coming in there with a lot more knowledge of the game. Are coming in there to be able to go ahead and you can go potentially handle an offense easier, right? That's just the facts.
Yeah.
So why are y'all acting like that's not the case? And then finalizing this, the reason why this doesn't apply to Joe Burrow is because you literally treat him in the same realm as a quarterback that was 21 years old coming in. Why? Because he only did the same thing that the Bryce Youngs of the world, the Drake Mays of the world, he did exactly what they did in his last 2 years.
So JJ, can I ask you a
He
question?
didn't play no football before that.
Can I ask you a question? What was the main reason why niggas was saying Joe Burrow was the safest pick in the 2020 draft?
Well, I legit don't know. You tell me. Actually, I want to learn. I legit don't know.
Because he was the
Because
best.
he was old. Because he was old.
Because he was
an older quarterback coming into the
You a liar. You a liar.
No. I'm gonna
ask you this.
How am I a liar?
I'm gonna ask you this. No, you want to hold that same logic, right?
Liar. If niggas telling me that they only drafted Joe Burrow over 2 or 3
Do you listen? Do you listen? I said one of the reasons. I said, JJ, because Manny keep fucking chatting.
No, bump that. All of this. You agree with that logic, right? You agree with that logic? He was
not only was he the best quarterback in the draft, he was also brought up that he was old. He was old.
Okay, so that means he was the safest.
In that draft, that's what niggas was saying. Yes.
Okay, so why in this past draft was Tyler Shuck not the safest quarterback in the draft?
Bro, that's not. I said
no. Tell me.
Bro, I said one of. Why? JJ,
No words. Just now.
I said one of the main reasons. Not only was he the best quarterback, he was a 24-year-old quarterback coming to the league. Everybody say
why does him being 24 because
JJ, when you play,
every person I heard talk about Joe Burrow was not talking about him being 24. They were not talking about him being 24. They were using that as an indictment because he played 2 years and only had 2 and it was 24.
No, bro,
they used that against him.
The main reason,
and he still went 1.
You talking about SEC
touchdowns.
He was the best in the draft. And another main component.
He was the best in the draft.
Yes, and another main component. They were saying that he was an older QB in the draft too.
He was not even one. They did not consider him one of the safest because he played 2 collegiate seasons.
They literally said that.
He played 2 collegiate seasons.
Who said it? Who said it? Who said it? Trent?
Really bad.
The NFL. Yo, the nigga.
Show it live. Show it live. Share your screen and show it live, Trent. Share your screen and show it live, Trent.
The NFL draft analyst. I don't know what niggas got to talk about. What are y'all talking about? I don't know why we have to try to make it seem like that's what it was.
He was not deemed one of the safest quarterbacks because of the fact that he was 24. He was deemed one of the safest quarterbacks.
It was literally because he's an older quarterback after an elite season that he had.
Yo, that's literally, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The NFL literally knocks people sometimes for being old. Like they literally
what?
The NFL literally knocks quarterbacks for being old.
They were literally getting on him.
I got a question. I got a question. Why did you?
I don't know why would you make sense.
Besides Michael Penix, I got a question.
Right now.
I'm gonna give you one right now. Besides Michael Penix injuries, like why didn't he go high? Like his age? What you mean he wouldn't have been?
They said besides his injury,
but he was safer. His age is fire.
Injuries, dickhead.
Oh, what about Bo Nix? What about Bo Nix?
Yeah, you can't take out that.
What about Bo? What about Bo? What about Bo? What about Bo? What about Bo?
Bo Nix is a good one.
Because it's a multitude of things. When it's a multitude of things. Bo Nix still said, "Don't come close to the niggas that got drafted above."
Joe Burrow
he's 25 though. He's safer though.
Are you stupid? It's a combination of everything. Stop acting dumb.
Joe Burrow being 24.
It's a combination of everything, Manny. It's not just age.
So if it's a combination of everything, why JD5 don't go ahead of Caleb in your eyes? If it's a combination of everything, because the talent is there. The talent is there. I don't
in college, I don't think the arm talent was nowhere near comparable.
That's why he threw for 41 touchdowns.
It's not comparable.
Who wasn't comparable?
I'm gonna keep that shit. Bo Nix threw for 40 touchdowns. His arm talent up there with Caleb Williams. Fuck no.
JD's arm talent was way better. He had the best deep ball in
college.
Oh,
why, man? Why? Wait, no. Yeah, just like how you said. Just like how you said.
And the running back is like astronomical.
Just like how you said. Just like how you said. Just like how you said. JD's talent clear Bo Nix. Caleb Williams' arm talent clear JD5.
You yes, it does. Yes, it does.
That's why y'all dying on this hill today in the NFL. That's why y'all dying today on this hill.
Dave, did you see what I put in the chat?
That's why you're dying today on the NFL. That's why all y'all die today on this hill in the NFL. That's why all y'all do that.
The talent is
I just watched it.
Caleb had the best arm in the draft. Period.
So who throw the ball better now, JD5 or Caleb? Now
you're talking about now. You comparing college.
What's the difference?
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you.
Oh my God, bro! Oh my God, bro!
If Caleb Williams
still has more arm talent, Jaden Daniels is a better quarterback right now.
No, he don't. He don't throw the ball better than JD5. He don't throw the ball better than Daniels.
I was coaching in the SEC at that time. If Caleb Williams played in the SEC, he'd have been bun.
If Caleb Williams played in the SEC, he'd be Jesus Christ. What are you talking about?
Let's
not do that. You're in the top O line. What are you talking about?
Stop putting Jesus in this one. He
He
ain't
beat
got
Buns?
nothing to
He beat Buns?
I
want to make sure.
Nah, he beat him.
I apologize.
I want to make sure.
Caleb beat Buns?
I'm not gonna peace chat.
If Caleb Williams played for like Alabama, no, he wouldn't be.
Caleb Williams played with the best O line in the country. Ryan Thomas Jr. and Malik Neighbors.
He'd be a guy if he played for Alabama.
Caleb Williams would have been at Alabama. He might be a bad quarterback because all they
you're a bot. You're being a bot.
No fucking way.
One quarterback that's been good.
You're being a bot. You're being a such.
Who else has been good besides the one that just won a Super Bowl? Tell me.
Yo, Caleb, nice.
What quarterback from Bama has been good?
I'm not even gonna do that right now because Caleb. I'm not even gonna do that right now because Caleb at Alabama would have been Jesus. But I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, bro, what the hell?
He would have been him.
He was
Caleb Williams killing me over here.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm quiet.
I'm not gonna lie. Ain't nobody over here rose from the grave, sitting here got crucified, and over here took the key.
Man, you Spanish, man. Say Jesus, bro. He could have been Jesus.
He could have been Jesus. Ain't no one was doing it like Jesus, bro.
He could have been
Ain't no one was doing it like Jesus.
He would have been go.
I'm not here.
I'm gonna say it again, man.
God won,
it's a combination
God
of
did, and God
No,
will.
but that's fair though. But
Hallelujah.
JD's talent in college was that good.
His arm I don't think
he was
his arm
2
talent
years
was above
older than him.
Just because he threw 40 touchdowns, not mean his arm talent was
40. He didn't throw 40. He threw 35.
Okay, like I just said, just like because you go for a lot of touchdowns does not mean you're.
What you mean? The deep ball, he had a better deep ball than Caleb coming out.
Manny, coming out of college, nobody said Jaden Daniels' arm talent was better than Caleb.
Nobody.
Arm talent, that's fair. But the arm talent, but the arm talent isn't as big. The arm talent isn't as big as y'all make it seem. But I know that running gap is as big as I make it.
But Manny, if that's the case, why don't you not have Lamar Jackson or Josh Allen over Patrick Mahomes?
I won't because the playoffs matter, bro. You know that's my logic. Come on, man.
What is JD's playoffs coming out of college?
What do you mean coming out of college?
What did he do coming out of college?
He went to the NFC Championship.
What did he do in college? What did JD do?
He won it. I don't care. That's not matter. We're in the league.
So
you asked me a question. We're talking about the playoffs. We're talking about the playoffs. So what did Patrick Mahomes do in college? What did Patrick Mahomes do in college? What did Patrick Mahomes do in college? What did Patrick Mahomes do in college?
Success doesn't matter.
You care about the
in the league. It does.
I don't care. In the league, it definitely.
If you care about the playoffs, do you have Burrow over Lamar?
Yeah, duh.
That's yeah.
You just asked me that.
This shit is funny. But look, JJ, we can disagree on that whole Burrow thing because I'm not gonna lie, I heard that shit a lot. Maybe we was talking to the wrong niggas. I heard that shit a lot.
Trent, I just watched a video of Daniel Jeremiah saying, well-respected Daniel Jeremiah saying Burrow's the most poised prospect he's ever seen. So take that with a grain of salt, I guess.
I mean, what does that really mean? Like, what is his
because everybody, the hype will never die, bro. The hype will never die with him. The hype
all I'm saying is
the hype of him coming out.
He was the best quarterback, but a lot of people were talking about he was a safe pick because they was bringing up his age too. I heard a lot of.
No, I think it was more the Tua injury and Herbert being too stupid young. That's him being stupid young.
You don't even got to show me on the plot. Just show me that.
I'll try.
I'm literally.
I want to see that.
Know that whenever people talk about someone being 24, 23, whatever. They're talking about the fact that they got years under their belt of being able to do stuff. Bo Nix, when he was talking about being one of the safest quarterbacks, the reason why he even went in the first round, because the nigga played at Auburn in Oregon.
Yo, look at early.
Like,
they brought for Bo Nix, yeah.
Jaden Daniels, Arizona.
It's a different situation for different players, though.
Michael Penix, Indiana, Washington. The list goes on.
The fifth years, the fifth years, bro. I jacked it, bro. I'm telling you, the fifth years for me. I salute them because
I mean, Cam Moore.
It's showing you. It's showing.
I ain't gonna lie. Before the Heisman, JD goes third. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Literally everything about
so we
Joe Burrow.
We just shifted to college talk.
Anytime
he do though. He go behind.
Anytime they talk about Joe Burrow and him as a prospect,
if you don't win the Heisman,
it's cool.
The Heisman did jump him up to where it's like.
I gotta go though. This is I didn't expect to be on this long. Yo, salute to y'all. Appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate everything y'all doing, especially you, Trent, man. I love the grind. Everybody up here, man. Chat, salute, man. Definitely putting out videos back out there again, so definitely check it out. Other than that, man, I mean, yeah, amazing show. I wanted to leave a while. I just couldn't. Going, so. I couldn't leave. It was too good. So appreciate y'all, bro. That'll be easy, man.
Word.
Well, I guess talk about more games next Tuesday.
By the way. But
you said what?
Let's talk about more games next Tuesday.
Yeah, no.
All I'm saying is
we about to keep talking about these
the whole narrative, everything about Burrow literally shifted. We shifted in the year he goes to freaking federal the next year. The year before that, nobody was even chatting about him. He became the most no-brainer pick by what you said, Khalil Adam Schefter, when that man literally went up for a dang near 6K, or was it 6K? I don't even remember.
Jake, I want can we explain really why he was a no-brainer?
Because he went for 6,000 yards.
No, that's not why. It was because Tua got hurt. Justin Herbert was not really flashing, and Trevor Lawrence didn't come out until the next year. Trevor Lawrence was regarded as y'all talk about.
You're right. You are right about that.
He was the one. If Trevor Lawrence and Joe Burrow come out in the same year,
he took his chain.
T-Law goes number one.
At least I saw people say Bengals took Chase Young and tank for Trevor the next year. At least see people say that before.
Correct, and it's not a knock. Burrow was a super high floor quarterback. I don't think it was because of his age. I just think it's the way he played. Pocket quarterbacks translate faster to the league. That's what makes you a high floor. That's why Mac Jones walked into the league. Everybody's like, oh, at least, he might not be the best in the world, but he's going to be serviceable. That's why a guy like Josh Allen was not serviceable year one.
And that's why I was talking about the whole Alabama pipeline thing, because
that's why I feel like JD5 really going to be better.
Aside from Bryce Young, you see what he's doing, aside from Bryce Young, and Mac Jones and Jalen Hurts being there, their freaking pipeline is literally garbage. They don't have nobody.
I mean, so I ain't like same thing with LSU though. You're
right. And Joe Burrow and Jaden Daniels are the exceptions, are they not?
I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
But I'm not. The thing about ceiling though, you can't get to your ceiling.
Yo, G-Baby, pull up, bro.
You never get to your ceiling and then push past your ceiling. That just means you didn't reach your ceiling.
No, I do think Joe Burrow. Okay, but like,
hold on, real quick.
Hey, I just wanted to say I'm about to hop off. Trent, I appreciate you for having me on. Shout out to Flag on the Play. I'll see y'all boys soon. Shout out to all y'all.
Thank you, brother.
I'll let y'all.
Sir,
that's like
you know the key in the chat, man.
There's no way you watched Joe Burrow and saw him play that year he broke out and was like, oh, yeah, he's at a ceiling. And then he took another step. No, Joe Burrow just didn't hit his ceiling. He was still just a lot of chucking. He wasn't really going through reads like people try to do.
We done though, nigga. It's football. Goddamn. It was some new football this weekend, man.
Of course. I'm gonna say my last piece, and then we can just move on to talk about these other couple of these games and get to these week 2 predictions so we get it out. I think at the end of the day, we still got to talk about a little bit more games. But I just feel like when it comes to these ceiling talks and this and that, I feel like niggas got to see that shit to like. It's just weird to me because I don't know. I feel like Jaden Daniels can get better in what he do, but I could just never see him being better.
That's because what you see from Josh now. That's
ability, just some ability. Yeah. Like it's literally just ability wise.
Okay, I got a question though, so I'm gonna be fair with you. I want you to be fair.
Like, I don't see that shit with Jaden.
Okay, I want you to be fair. Like I want you to be genuinely fair.
I got G-Babe. We about to be on this shit for
how much? Okay, how far do you think? Okay, what do you think Jaden Daniels is like a passer in the league right now? Like as just a passer, because as a runner, we
as a pure passer.
No, I think, bro, I ain't gonna lie, because I have him higher than a lot of.
I don't know. Probably where do you have him? He probably like an 8-ish. Like, they know him, bro.
An 8?
Okay. Are you asking us
that's off his first year. That's off his first year.
Andy, are you asking us to rank him?
Yeah.
Like as a passer?
Yeah, as a passer.
As just a passer.
Bro, yeah.
Well, I mean, are you talking like out of structure or pure pocket?
No, he's just a passer.
Yeah, they have some extra questions.
On a scale of 1 to 10.
Everything as a whole.
Early, fix your camera to the side.
Earlier shit.
He's
a good passer, gang.
You think no? I'm on a scale of 1 to 10. Give me a number.
I don't know. 8,
like a 7.5.
7, 8, yeah. Something like
that. He's an 8. Okay. Where'd you have Lamar's passing like when he first came in the league? I'm asking you. No, because I'm asking you. I'm asking you. A 5 or 6. Okay, cool. JD better passer. All right, cool. So JD keeps coming a better passer, and he run the way he run already. And you think Lamar and Josh Allen are talent-wise?
Well, number one, I don't think Jaden Daniels and Lamar are even closest runners. So I mean, we can just get that out the way.
That's not.
I'm saying what
as a passer, he's already.
I think the talent gap between Lamar and Josh, the talent gap between Lamar and
in,
is
yes.
higher.
And I also think
the running gap between Lamar.
I do
Lamar is
Manny. I do think we're downplaying
the gap with the running and the passing are two different gaps.
I think
no,
we're
I'm talking about
downplaying
now from rookie. I'm talking about like
Manny.
rookie.
I think you're downplaying
how
rare.
About Jaden getting better.
I think you're downplaying how rare of the jumps that Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson took as passers.
Literally.
I don't like this. I feel like this is. But I feel like this is what I'm saying.
That's the disconnect.
I don't like this when he compares to shit.
Because Josh Allen and Lamar went from.
Hey, Trick, situations are not similar whatsoever.
No, but that's my point. If they could get better, but Young, that's my point. If they could get better as passers, so can JD.
Okay, but my point, Manny, those guys are rare. You have hundreds.
He is rare.
Manny, I'm not saying he's not. I'm not.
This is
Manny,
like I said. Let's just wrap it.
I'm saying what they did. But Trent, what Lamar and Josh Allen jump did put them in top 10 combos ever. Are you saying JD?
He don't.
It's very likely that he can do that. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, by 3 to 5 years.
Lamar and Josh Allen could do it.
In 3 to 5 years, just like you don't think JD right now. You don't think that in 3 to 5 years.
It's hard, Manny.
And I think it's gonna happen.
He thinks that's gonna happen. So he's just, I don't know how is this now.
It's gonna happen. I'm telling you.
The reason why nobody brought up the age because we didn't do this rookie JD versus somebody who's 3 years younger.
But we're talking about because they improved. So I'm saying he can improve.
Yeah, they improve with their young.
What else can JD really?
No, what else can he really improve on? I mean, I saw it in the intermediate. He already improved from last year.
Whatever.
He
Like,
already showed me improved from last year.
This is literally like the pinpoint, like what niggas is talking about. Whatever.
He's just not the talent that those guys are, Manny. I'm sorry.
Because, bro, you glazing off what you see now. You're glazing off what you see now.
No.
That is fine.
So, JJ, I'm starting off with you. Bucks Falcons. How you feeling?
Talking about these recaps, bro.
Why not?
Because this Loki just blew me, bro.
Don't give a fuck. I don't give.
And I'm not talking about the game. Like I'm fine with losing. I'm not gonna lie. GGs.
I know that. I know, of course, GGs, brother. We just talking about the game, bro. I'm talking about the game. So again, Bucks Falcons. Penix played a good game.
So sick.
Baker ain't played good. Still won the game. Mecca Ibuka went crazy. He said.
I agree, Khalil. No cap.
That's what y'all want. Y'all want to keep going with this shit because it don't matter. Hey, let me know now because we can keep the convo going. Because we
beating the dead horse. Ain't nobody getting off their stand. They're not convincing nobody. We beating the dead horse.
I literally, because I don't know who this nigga Manny thinks that Jaden Daniels is as a talent. I don't know.
I do, bro.
Because his talent is not up there with Josh Allen.
That's now, bro. That's the point.
How can you improve?
And that's fair. That's okay.
Thank you, Donnie. That's why I understand.
5 years. In Josh Allen's first 2 years, you didn't even think he was gonna be good.
Hey, no, stop. No one say anything. Because Manny, the part I agree with you on is the stuff that they was lying on, but the talent stuff, a dude can be ultra talented and not be good. That's the point.
No,
right?
That's fine.
That means hold on. Josh Allen, even in year 1, JD5 has never been as talented as him since year 1. Ever in his life.
Never. Talent, never. Rookie Jaden Daniels is still not more talented than 2019, 2018 Josh Allen. You can't debate that lie.
I want you to put that.
We're talking about talent.
That should not worth the clip. That shit not worth the clip.
You know what talent means.
But Manny, the arm talent, the size, JD gonna be is he gonna go 3 inches and almost 100 pounds?
And this is the problem. We was having this conversation on playback yesterday. Make sure y'all go follow playback. Y'all don't know what talent means. You don't know what it means.
Josh Allen is arguably
talent is what God gave me, Manny. That's what God gave me.
Allen is one of the most.
Talent is what you can't teach. That's what God gave me.
Hold on.
Is he young?
Hold on.
Josh Allen is the most talented.
Is he one of the? I'd say one of the 3 most.
That's fair, but
Josh is the most talented quarterback of all time. He's the most talented quarterback ever.
That's fair, but we talking about
how you can say that's not?
No, because I'm not. Because my point wasn't now. My point was 3 to 5 years from now.
So
that was the point. You can't lie. That was my point.
Okay, Manny.
And
Josh Allen more talented than Cam Newton?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh,
Wait.
I thought you asked me
Do we all agree that the consensus thought when coming out of the draft, Caleb Williams was more talented than JD? I know Manny.
Yes.
Manny, by your logic, why can't Caleb Williams take the same jump in 3 to 5 years that Josh Allen took?
Manny didn't think Caleb Williams.
Yeah, why can't he do that?
Manny did not think Caleb Williams was more talented than JD.
I didn't think he was going to be. I didn't even think he was more talented than him, so it wouldn't work.
I'm just saying, but coming out,
he wasn't to me.
No, Manny, I'm talking consent. Like I know
that logic would apply to y'all for Drake May too, because y'all thought Drake May was more talented than that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Retarded.
You're dumb. No, Manny, I'm just saying. You're not arguing the right thing. You should be arguing that you don't think Drake May. You don't.
Let him finish, bro.
You should be arguing that you don't think that they can maintain a consistent level of play like Jaden Daniels can, or that their skill set
that's proven. They know that already.
Or that their talent can match up to the skill set.
How do I know that, bro? Stop doing this, bro.
JJ, that doesn't work.
I don't care if you don't.
I agree, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work because Josh Allen didn't show that.
Them niggas not on his level, bro. Not even close. They're not even close.
Manny, that's what I'm saying. Because you can talk your shit, pop your shit about the Yo and Victor. That's cool. This season can totally change what we're talking about between Caleb and Drake. I don't know why you act like that can't be a thing.
They're not better than him.
How do you know? You don't know that.
Yes.
So if you don't know, and that's exactly my point.
Exactly. So you
don't know. You don't know that JD5 gonna be. You don't know that JD5 not gonna be better than Josh Allen.
Exactly, Manny. So exactly my point is the same way how you saying we don't know. The same way say they're not on this they're not gonna be on this level. You don't know that. We don't know what's gonna happen. So you saying all this shit, we don't know. Like, what are you saying?
You can watch football, bro, and
like I said, you just don't know what talent means, bro. You don't know.
And it's not like JD's not talented. He's extremely talented. There is just JD is in a elite higher tier. Then there is GOAT tier talent. Josh Allen has GOAT tier talent.
GOAT tier talent. Lamar Jackson, what he do? GOAT tier talent.
Does he reach it? I don't know. Maybe. I think he's close to his ceiling. I do think he's close. But what puts you in GOAT combos is to y'all.
You think after his rookie, you think he close to his ceiling already?
Yes.
I'm not saying.
I don't lie to you. What's more of his ceiling? Because here's why I agree with Young on. His ceiling is what more stats?
No.
Wait, time out.
How would you say his ceiling's better?
No,
what more can he do other than put up better numbers? What more can he do on the football field?
What do you mean? Him as an intermediate passer could definitely.
You haven't realized already. I don't care if they rock with skill set or not. Ceiling is what you're able to produce at that point. And he could definitely improve as an intermediate passer. When they reach their ceiling, is meaning that their talent is now reached.
Donnie, you wouldn't agree that he can still improve?
Their talent has now equalized to the skill set that they needed to be able to win games or whatever. So I'm asking now, whoever Trent, Young, y'all think JD already hit a ceiling or close to it?
No, I don't think he's close.
You just said he was.
Nah,
I didn't. I
but JJ, here's where you're nasty, JJ, because in order for even with Jaden Daniels' skill set and his talent, right? Real quick, Young, even with his talent, right, he would still need more around him to produce. We're telling you right now, what Josh Allen was last year is like the peak of him. I can do this no matter who's around me.
And that's fine. But now y'all are ignoring Manny's point because he's saying in 3 to 5 years. He said in 3 to 5 years that he's putting Josh Allen has not reached the ability. At his point, he's not reached the ability to go be able to man offenses and do the stuff that you're talking about due to the fact that he is fully understood the capabilities of himself to a degree and understand the capabilities of what
Watch this. Jaden Daniels' ceiling, Manny. Jaden Daniels' ceiling is Steve Young.
What the fuck?
What you mean, what the fuck?
My thing, like,
what?
I think Josh Allen at his ceiling.
Why? I don't think you understand the way Steve Young played. You're right. You're just saying what the fuck, but you don't understand the way Steve Young played.
Too highly, brother.
Like, to me, I don't even think I think
you think Steve Young is too high?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think JD's ceiling is Lamar Jackson.
Wait.
Like, I think that's what his ceiling is.
Oh my God! If JD's stealing Lamar Jackson, he's fucking as talented as Josh Allen. What the fuck are we talking about?
I'm leaving, bro. I don't think Lamar is a passer. I do not think Lamar is a passer like Josh Allen. That's just me.
But you think Lamar's more talented?
I think
than
Josh Allen
yes?
can make one of one throw.
But you think Lamar's more talented than Josh Allen?
I
Yes?
don't think that.
No, I don't think he is because I think there are
Trent,
throws.
you literally
Josh,
said Lamar's the most talented ever.
I think there are throws
You didn't say
that
that
Josh.
yesterday.
Trent, you literally
You didn't say
are
that
on record
yesterday.
saying Lamar's the most
You didn't say that
talented
yesterday.
Yeah, I said that. I'm not. You talking to bro?
He'll never be Lamar Jackson because you know, Manny, he's not as fast as Lamar. He'll never be Lamar.
I heard you say I don't think that.
He could
Wait, come on. Yo, I didn't say a word.
All right, you good. I'm just saying. I swear, I just heard you say.
I said Steve Young. If you don't think he can be Steve Young, because even as a prospect, the best of Josh Allen, we talking about winning, and on the other side, talking about the best of Josh Allen clears the best of Steve Young. Like we talking about winning, we talking about just ability on the field. It clears. So if you don't think he can be at least Steve Young, I think that's too high. Then we ain't even having a conversation for real. Because who the fuck can he beat in?
So hold on. Now, Young, finish your point.
I just think there's throws that Josh makes that he's literally the only player in the NFL. I think that makes those throws. I think that is the gap. Yeah, like
no one has that power. No one has that pure power with the football. No one.
Like the throw that Lamar made in the back of the end zone, like we talked about. Like I'm not saying Josh has made that exact throw. There are throws like throwing Diggs into cover 4, throwing posts in cover 4, right? Like that throw he made to, I gotta find it. It's way back. Those are like one of one throws.
Now
like,
I can name you one that throw you talking about when versus the Chiefs when he was running to the left and it was some crazy shit. In the
it's just like there's throws like not even like the crazy throws. So I think all those crazy guys like they can make those throws. It's like just there are some routes that should not be completed in some coverages, and Josh Allen can do it because he just has the talent to do it. Now I don't think Lamar has that talent as a passer. Doesn't mean he's not an elite passer. I think he is an elite passer.
Yeah, the one he threw in this past game on the sideline going across the field. I think that was even Josh Palmer.
I've seen Lamar make that throw.
That shit was crazy.
I've seen Lamar make that throw, and it is crazy. I think that is the level that while rushing, yeah, Lamar clears rushing. I don't value that when you're comparing these two. The rushing is not, I wouldn't say a wash, but it's not the gap that I think the passing is. That's just me. And I think Mahomes is a better passer than Lamar Jackson. Like, I would say, I think he's clearly a better passer than Lamar Jackson. He clears.
So I gotta ask you: is Josh Allen the best quarterback in the league?
No, because I don't think he's better than Mahomes.
Why?
I think there's small nuance. Like I think the way Mahomes layers his throws is better than Josh Allen, and I think Mahomes just situationally is better than Josh Allen. I think those two things is what makes him better. The rushing, again, I don't. Go ahead.
One of one throws.
Yeah, some throws. I'm not saying that. I think Mahomes.
I think every throw Josh Allen can make, Mahomes can make. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, I don't agree, but
I do.
That's a political argument. I don't feel like arguing that.
JJ, the reason I say that, like, I think there's Mahomes makes one of one throws that I don't think Josh can make two. Like, that's the thing. Like, and they're not the same type of thrower either. Josh is a power.
You might as well, Young, just elaborate on just on specific.
Like, Josh is a power thrower. Everything he does, he can fit balls in the
velocity. That shit got velocity.
Yeah, but like, I
know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. You gotta
like,
visualize.
There's a lot of coverages that ball shouldn't get thrown into, and Josh can make them consistently. Mahomes doesn't have that power in his arm. Now he can throw the ball far. Yes, he has a bazooka. Yeah, but there's also touch throws that Mahomes makes on the run that Josh just doesn't make, and that's the difference. Like, they're different type of passers to me. Lamar's a different type of passer. That's just nuance. But that doesn't mean Lamar's not a good passer. That doesn't mean JD's not a good passer. I think JD can get better. I don't think he's at his ceiling. I think his ceiling's Lamar, but I think Josh's ceiling. What is Josh's flaw as a passer right now?
Nothing. I don't think he got a flaw, man.
I just think
Josh Allen has a flaw. I know Josh Allen's in the middle.
But if Josh Allen,
but y'all got to be realistic. If y'all ever think that JD gonna beat Lamar Jackson, you tripping, because again, by the time Lamar Jackson was JD age, he was already 2-time MVP, bro.
Josh Allen can take you, Rockhead. That's what I was about to say. Josh Allen can still make tight window throws, can fit the ball placement and accuracy is always going to be a problem. It is what it is. I still have yet
as a player, I'm saying it don't make sense for him to be.
Even when they downplay the offense in terms of passing, it's still an issue. That doesn't change the fact that they're still winning games. Schedule, I don't care how they still won 13. They went 13-4, whatever. How you feel? But that is a flaw.
Yeah, I agree.
Mahomes does not have ball placement issues to the degree of freaking Josh Allen. That has not ever been the case. Like, ever.
Agree. Mahomes is a more accurate quarterback than Josh Allen.
Mahomes, that's still not even the case. This is what.
Exactly. I know, JJ, you're right. That skill set of Mahomes hasn't decreased just because he doesn't have a high completion percentage.
Yo, all right, bet. So let me read these super chats real quick. And I think, JJ, we good?
Yeah, we good, bro.
We straight? All right, bet. Let me read the rest of these super chats. Nigga, my voice gone. Egon, he said, do y'all have these same conversations about the top wide receivers in box this week instead of just AJ Brown? Bro, Eagle Nation. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on, pause. Eagle Nation. Stop with this Eagles insecurity, my nigga. Nobody on this panel has talked about AJ Brown getting boxed.
Trust me, I heard Uno got boxed this weekend.
I'm not gonna lie, he did.
I heard it though, but you can't say we didn't hear it though. I heard it.
Denzel Ward.
That boy Denzel Ward and that boy Newsom.
But shout out Dawson, our dog.
They put him at box.
Respect JJ McCarthy. Hashtag Teagan Curse.
It was really only 2 real boxes.
Burrow is 0-2 versus Herbert. And then my dog Leaf Diggy. He said they should have never gave us Michael Parsons. Shout out my dog Leaf Diggy though.
Yeah, about to say.
Look, we still got 100.
Leaf, hold up. Leaf. New York is Leaf is you Packers fan?
I ain't gonna lie. He been a Packers fan. I can't even lie. He be on streams with the Packers snap back or fitted.
I ain't gonna lie. JD about to take his chain.
Being a Packers fan from New York is nasty.
Well, look though.
Now, that is nasty.
We still got 150 people. We still got 150 people in this stream.
That's tough.
We still got 150 people. Make sure y'all like the stream. If you're new here, you go to sub to all the platforms. You know what I'm saying? And let's keep it going. So what y'all want to do? Do y'all want to still talk about a little bit of some of these games? Just a little bit of this shit?
Go do some games.
All right, bet. For sure. But JJ though, objectively, right? Because you always hit people when we talk about I'm a fan. You know what I'm saying? He always hit you people that. So obviously, Young Hoku, Mr. Kick, Bucks win by 3. Like I said, Penix played.
We looking for cool.
Penix played good, but they didn't get the job done. And then Baker played like some caca. But we had some online concerns. Still got the dub. Mecca Buka went crazy.
He made the throws when he needed them.
I was about to say, I thought those throws to Ibuka were pretty damn impressive.
Yeah, they were. Those were dots. No, I'm not gonna lie. Those were dots.
Bukas are good too.
Yeah, those are dots.
Nah, Baker got that velocity though. Like he got that.
What though? JJ. Objectively speaking, are the Tampa Bay Buccaneers the clear favorites to win NFC South?
No, they're not. For one, the throw that they made to the second throw that was made to Ibuka, Ibuka, you did what you did. I'm not gonna lie. Jesse Bates bit down on a route that was covered by 2 people. Jesse Bates, make a better play. You're smarter than that. I'm just gonna say this right now. Jesse Bates doesn't bite down on Mike Evans. You know what that is?
Okay.
That's
interception.
Yeah.
Interception. Michael Penix came out and delivered a performance from in week one that people said that he wasn't gonna be able to do. I remember consistently last 2 years, y'all remember me on the draft pod. I was sick when we drafted him. I shifted my tune ever since then. Even last season, I shifted my tune. Right? I remember in the offseason, I'm basically arguing with people up and down because I think that I am a fan, but it is what it is. I'm not hearing logistical reasons aside from the fact that Michael Penix is going to be 27 when he starts a football game. Michael Penix is going to be 26 years old when he starts a football game. And even then, you don't know if he's going to be good. Right?
Yeah, you was really happy with that performance, like for real? Like you have faith in that performance?
Yes. Right. Why not? He came out.
You'll always be a top 15 quarterback. That's what you're going to do.
He played a great football game, okay? The Bucks have a problem with are going to have a problem for the rest of the season. I'm just going to be honest with you. We got one more game to play them. He was slicing and dicing, beating them with his legs, and he was missing his number 2 wide receiver. You know what happens? I'm gonna break down a little bit of football for y'all real quick, right? Our vertical threat, Darnell Mooney, out, shoulder injury. What does that do for the game, right? It now changes the way that they play us because now they don't have to worry about Darnell Mooney beating them over top. He's not opening up the game in the middle so that way guys like Bijan Robinson, Tyler Algier can get going in the run game, right? You have a vertical threat, your boxes are now lighter. That's just it's a fact. Drake London is now facing more doubles because of the fact that we don't have a viable number 2 receiver. Now, Casey Washington, Ray McLeod, they played well. Kyle Pitts played great. But that's what changed in that game right there. That alone changes how well your offense is going to be able to run when you're missing a cog in your engine. It is what it is. So if the Bucks played a team or us like that, and we still gave them work, and we only lost by 3, and the only reason why we lost by 3 is because Jesse Bates bites down on Mike Evans, Rukaroro gets a freaking roughing the passer penalty, and Younghoe Koo, who's not cool right now, shanks a kick from the 44 that was money for him a year ago. I'm sorry to tell y'all boys, I don't know what y'all expect. The Bucs cannot handle that. They cannot.
Y'all ain't that good, JJ. I ain't gonna lie to you. And he ain't that good of a quarterback, but I hear you.
I hear you, Panthers. I hear you, Panthers.
Right, listen.
Bryce Young so much better.
Listen.
I'm gonna go back to
as long as I got this to fall on, I'll be all right. I'll be Manny then. Fuck it.
Yeah, he gave him work. G-Baby. Hey, put that up. Click on that. Click on G-Baby. G-Baby. Penix gave him work.
I think this ain't, I ain't gonna lie. And Trent can tell you this. I think that this Bucs defense, although, you know, I think they can be better, that ain't a defense to be proud of yourself playing like this against. I hear you, but, you know, it's better. It's much better teams in the league.
Why does it matter? Because what was the question that was posed to me?
You think he played good in this game?
Not only that, do I think the Bucs are the clear winners of the division? If I already think our offense missing a piece, and we were relative in the game, had 2 game-winning drives, right? Michael Penix is literally threading the needle in between 3 defenders to Drake London on multiple possessions, and those ended up as drops.
You know why you nasty? You know why you nasty? Because this Bucs defense ain't they full selves neither. So when you see them again, they most likely will have Chris Godwin out there, and Baker won't play this. They won't play as bad as he played this game. Y'all couldn't beat this Baker. When Baker's doing what Baker's supposed to do, y'all not gonna beat them, bro. Y'all will lose twice this season.
It didn't have all their pieces.
Y'all will lose twice this season, my boy. Even with Darnell Mooney, y'all will lose twice this season, my boy.
Yeah.
Baker was back who Baker supposed to be, and y'all couldn't beat that Baker.
Yo, Chad.
Look, Donnie, what's your question?
Chris Godwin play defense?
I only really have one counter. I agree with JJ, by the way. No one's locked up the division. It's still week 1. But my only thing is, like, you know, I know you guys are missing Darnell Mooney, and trust me, as a Cardinal fan, I know how important it is to stretch the field vertically, especially for teams that don't really have a guy who can do that, especially when you have Penix, who's at his best whenever he's pushing the ball downfield. But it's not like the Bucs offense was at full strength either. I mean, they were quite possibly missing the best left tackle in all of football. And they had to slide in a guy who was playing center last year at left tackle. And I like Graham Barnes, but he didn't really do that good of a job.
Thank you, Don.
So I'll say the offensive line that was consensus top 5 last year was maybe missing the best left tackle in the game. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Don, for being logical.
I'm gonna just say this.
But it's still up for debate.
It was either you or Lucas that sent this graphic, by the way. Wasn't Graham Barton amongst the top of the league when it came to pressures allowed? And actually, I forgot the other.
No, he allowed a few.
I'm just going based off what I saw on that graphic. Not only that,
I haven't seen the graphic.
Hold on.
Actually,
not only that. You talk about them missing Tristan Wirfs. Did Caleb McGarry not just go down for the entire season?
That's right.
Michael Penix is blindside protector.
But the thing is, JJ, Wirfs is going to be back. Is McGarry going to be back?
No, but what is it?
That's the thing. Like, Wirfs is coming back.
Hold on. Wirfs is coming back. But what is Wirfs coming back change about the fact that I just told you that if we have Darnell Mooney back, right? The same boxes that were compact, having heavier boxes, heavier fronts, because they know that I'm gonna run man against Ray-Ray McCloud, who's not jack to a lot of people, right? Even though he's a good player in my eyes. I'm a fan once again, but he actually played well even last year. Casey Washington, who's not proven at all. I'm gonna let them try to beat me. Guess what I'm gonna do? And any person that plays defense would understand this. If I'm gonna let Casey Washington and Ray-Ray McCloud beat me, who am I attempting to stop?
So here's where you're being nasty. You're always talking about one side of the field. Here's my thing though. So how many more points do you think they score, JJ?
Yo, shut up!
How many more points did they score?
We scored 20 points.
How many more points do you think you scored with Darnell Mooney in there?
I think our offense has opened up so much more. I can't give you an estimate. I don't know. I should go. I have to find the stat where it shows us how much our EPA, whatever. That's the best way I can put it.
Let's say you get 10 more points. You don't think I'm saying you don't think the Bucs when they get Tristan Wirfs back, when they get Chris Godwin back, they don't score more points to combat against your offense? What you're saying?
Tell me this: the same run defense. Do you think our run is as boxed if we have Darnell Mooney back? Because y'all keep bringing up Chris Godwin, right? And Tristan Wirfs. But what does this have to do with anything I'm talking about with their defense?
Nothing. I agree with you on everything.
That's what I
don't have an issue with that.
Y'all keep going back to me about this offense that they have, right? And that's something that we can deal with because we're not talking about our defense. Y'all not talking about our defense. Y'all keep going combating me with their offense with our offense.
Y'all defense barely beat them with a bad maker.
No,
I agree with
everything me with their offense with our offense, right? And I'm asking you, how is their defense gonna now stop the rushing attack, which last year fried them, even with Kirk Cousins throwing for 500 in both games, right? That same team.
Y'all couldn't win, and Baker didn't.
You're not even trying to understand the words that are exiting.
I get what you're saying, but the same way you're talking about their defense can't do nothing with y'all. With a better offense, y'all defense can't do nothing with them.
So, explain. Tell me why.
Explain. Tristan Wirfs being there is going to matter. Explain. When Ibuka is the third receiver, that's going to matter. Y'all couldn't stop Ibuka.
Okay, we couldn't stop Ibuka. Why couldn't we stop Ibuka?
Why couldn't you stop him?
On the last play of the game, on the last play he scored, before he went from 44 yards to now 67 yards in 2 touchdowns, right?
Mm-hmm.
What happened? A busted coverage, yes or no?
Yeah, and again, with that busted coverage, I'm adding another receiver, and I'm giving the court. Hear what I'm saying? I'm adding another receiver, and I'm giving my quarterback better blocking. How does that offense not look better against the defense that you?
So wait. Okay, you're saying all that. Do you believe that Chris Godwin, coming off whatever the torn ACL, I respect to you, do you believe that Chris Godwin shifts the game in their favor that much to the point where now our defense is scrambling, trying to figure out how we stop Chris Godwin, Emeka, and Mike Evans? Is that what you're saying?
If he's 65%, it's a problem.
Oh Lord, 65?
If he's 65%, yeah. Oh Lord, it's a problem.
I'm just gonna let you have it. Right?
Donnie, you never know about it.
I'm not gonna argue a hypothetical until it happens, right? So what does that mean for me? What does that mean for me? That means when we play the Bucs again, Trent, respect. It is what it is. That when Chris Godwin is, so blessed to be back. Let's say Darnell Mooney's back. Early, what are you gonna say about the game if we win?
We'll see. Huh? Same way. What are you gonna say about the game if y'all lose?
I'm gonna say I'm gonna evaluate exactly what happened. If we lost, we lost bad due to the fact that Chris Godwin somehow torched us. Emeka Buka went for 4 touchdowns. Mike Evans was Mike Evans, and Tristan Wirfs somehow.
But it ain't. But JJ, you're being disingenuous, JJ, because it ain't gotta be that, JJ. It ain't gotta be all that 4 touchdowns. You being extra though.
You can't ask me a question and not let me finish the answer. If Tristan Wirfs somehow turns the tides on us all of a sudden, then guess what? And that's the one player that I might actually give you, anyways.
That's
right?
a big loss.
If that all happens, guess what? I will come on here myself, and I'll tell you that we were not better than the Bucs at all this season, and I'm gonna tell you that straight up.
And ladies and gentlemen, that's the clip. That's the clip right there at 3 minutes and 49 seconds. That's the clip. That's the clip. That's the clip. A couple weeks from now.
3 hours.
We're gonna replay this. I'm gonna have that motherfucker queued up for you, JJ. I'm gonna have it queued up for you.
So F-Dot, do you think the Bucs are the clearly favorite to win the
I don't think they're clearly gonna win this division. I actually had Falcons winning the division. I think both teams kind of played, I want to say mid, but I mean it was a good game. They were both going at it. The Falcons came out strong in the beginning. Bucs started coming back. Baker looked okay. I think Michael Penix played pretty good. But I still think the Falcons, I think they go 1-1. I think Falcons win next game. And I think Falcons will take over this division towards the end of the season. Honestly, I still got faith in the Falcons this year. But I mean, it's gonna be really competitive. I wouldn't be surprised if the Bucs took over. I mean, Baker in that offense, Emeka. I got Emeka taking over Chris Godwin's job easily. Like when Chris Godwin, he's about to be on his way out. He was an elite, slot receiver for many years, but it's
He's
Emeka
29
time.
years old. What do you mean on his way out?
It's
if he's their third receiver, that's a problem.
It's Emeka time, bro. It's Emeka
That's
time.
cool. But if he's their third receiver, that's a problem.
You're not putting him on the outside.
That's cool. But who gonna cover him on the Falcons in the inside?
He's not gonna be on the inside of Emeka there.
Nah, shit.
If Emeka keep going crazy, why would you put Chris Gobb? Why would you let Emeka
it depends. It depends.
They're all playing the slot.
Yeah, so they all play in the slot. But early, do you think the Bucs are the clear winners of the NFC South?
Until further notice, I think so. I think JJ got a lot of faith in his Falcons team, which I respect. But until further notice, we know it's a two-team race. We'll say that. It's only y'all two, so we ain't worried about the Saints. Sadly enough, we ain't worried about the Panthers. So it's a two-man race, but I lean towards the Bucs. That's all.
Durag.
I mean, I think this last game that showed is not clear cut. I mean, I think they're pretty comparable teams in division. What you're missing Worse, so we'll see how the next 3 weeks goes without Worse. We still don't know what Godwin looks like even when he does come back. And then, I mean, it's just week 1 for Penix. Penix is still improve, and it's like week 1 we didn't see the full capabilities of that Falcons offense, and I still think the defense is still very solid. So
and you niggas lost at home, man. Stop it, please stop it, bro.
I think it'll be fine. They'll be fine, but.
And you niggas lost. And you ain't gonna put a Bucs in their house.
Even more. This is basically the same team, and all they added was Emeka Buka, right? And you're telling me you better sit here and gas that junk like we ain't beat them twice?
Hey, Trent, how hurt was y'all on defense last year? How many players were out last year for y'all on defense?
I mean,
your defense isn't good, nigga.
I'm not gonna lie. We had it like Winfield was out, this and that, but even then, our defense was still not good. Even when he played,
but y'all were literally limp, bro. Y'all were limping in the last year.
With our offense limited by the run game, this man Penix is still slicing them up. Why can you not tell me how they're gonna stop that?
We'll see. Like I said, at this point, I think
we'll see. Tell me how they're gonna stop that.
Listen, we'll see. Because JJ, I think you big and bad right now, but I think when y'all lose again, and I think y'all lose, I'm saying you're like Rowdy. You're Rowdy. I think when y'all lose, and this time more convincingly, you won't have the same tune. So
we lost, and I'm still standing on my nuts. So what's the point of you saying that?
Well, you ain't talking the way you talking right now.
I ain't talk what?
You just admitted if they come on there, if they beat y'all again, especially if it's convincingly, you gonna come on here and have a different tone. That's what you said. You said yourself. I got a clip. A minute 49. 3 minutes 49 minutes.
I mean, the Falcons are gonna beat the Bucs convincingly. It's not gonna happen. That's really not gonna happen. Absolutely not gonna happen.
Like, I don't get what your point is. You can't tell me if our run game is boxed, right? Due to what I just said. I use I use clear football logic. That's why people get vertical threats on their team all the time. If we were slicing them up all last year, and Penix this year doesn't even have a foundation of a run game behind him, missing his blindside protector, and was basically threw for 300 yards on them and 2 touchdowns, 1 rushing. What are you trying to point? What is your point? What is your proving? What are you proving here?
JJ, y'all won't beat them this season.
Like I said, with a minnow, it's fine. Look. Young. Do you think the Bucs are clear NFC South winners right now?
No, I don't think the division's good enough to have it clear. I think that's just it. Do I lean Bucs? Yeah, because they've won it the last 2 seasons, and I trust them more in these clutch situations. But would I be surprised if the Falcons won the division? No, I wouldn't. So I don't think it's clear.
I don't think it's clear. I just think, like I say, I lean towards the Bucs.
Bro, Young, there's no logic behind what he's saying, though.
I'm not saying it's clear. I just say y'all don't beat them. I think they're better than y'all.
My quarterback, who was the most pressure quarterback in the league this past week, the most pressured quarterback in the league, threw strikes throughout this entire game without his number 2 wide receiver, with two guys that they didn't care about.
Hey, and that Falcons D line was looking
for almost 300 yards.
I like that Falcons D line, bro. They was kind of.
You throw for almost 300. Hey, respect to that, Esther. I respect that. But you throw for almost 300 yards.
A lot better than last year.
I mean, I don't get how that doesn't even make sense. I swear, if that was any other quarterback in the league,
similar to
Bryce Young. If that was Bryce Young, if Early was talking about Bryce Young for throwing for 300 and getting pressured the entire game without having his number 2 wide receiver and no run game, this nigga would be calling him everything but.
And that's why I'm respecting your team because you're right. I would do it too. What I'm saying to you is this, JJ. Hopefully y'all at full health. The next time you play, hopefully y'all both in full health and y'all gonna lose, and then there won't be no argument to have.
That's part of why the.
Hey, Donnie, did you say your point?
Why the Bucs better based off
hold on. JJ, let Donnie get Donnie. You think the Bucks clear NFC South winners?
No, man. It's week 1. It was a 1-score game. You know, a missed kick, especially from a very reliable kicker. The guy's been consistent for a while.
He's not reliable anymore.
I'm about to say that nigga not that reliable. He missed about 5 or 6 kicks a year now, so he ain't that
Either
reliable.
way, man, it's if a game comes down to a game-tying field goal, no, it's still a toss-up.
The game came down.
Remember, I had the Bucks winning the division at the beginning of the year. I had them winning by 1 game. It's not a clear. It's going to come down to the last few weeks.
The game came down to Jesse Bates, this quote-unquote one of the top 3 safeties in the league, selling a freaking deep his deep third responsibility.
He got greedy.
I mean,
and that's the type of game he plays, right, Young? That just is what it is.
You yourself, JJ, what do you think of Baker Mayfield? Honestly, what do you think of Baker Mayfield?
I think Baker Mayfield's a really good quarterback. He didn't play well.
So exactly. So why you can't have that argument that Baker might actually be great again or good again, a really good quarterback?
If you had brought that up,
I said that from the beginning. I said Baker didn't play his best. Play it back. I will replay it. Play it right now, bro.
He did say that. You don't got to do that. We've been in this for 4 hours. We don't need to do all that. You said that. He definitely did. He definitely just did that. But
just go ahead and play it back for me. I don't know.
I'm not playing it back right now.
I'm gonna play it back. Don't worry about it.
But let me start off with Do-Rag, get him front and center.
I'm over down on lockdown, bro.
Mine is
You on lockdown, bro. How's it doing sport, bro?
No. I'm really doing homework like a motherfucker right now. I'm here
You
though. I'm here though.
Lockdown browser, they got you like those?
Yeah, I'm here though. No homework. It's for a quiz. It's for a quiz. It's for a quiz.
Nah, they do that for tests for me every now and then.
Yeah, it's for a quiz. It's for a quiz.
Okay. So,
I'm good though. Let's go. Come on.
Fine. Test fine. Doing homework on a lockdown.
No, not homework.
Homework on a lockdown.
Homework is crazy. Homework is insane. I'd be heated.
Stop that class.
That's crazy.
Hey, yo, on me. Syllabus.
Yo, listen.
I would have straight dropped that shit.
This man just listen.
Talk to us about, you feel me, Bryce Young FC.
Oof.
Weak ass Panthers. Play like doo-doo. Let Travis Etienne look like he was back at Clemson.
Hold on. Let's not sleep on Etienne, bro.
Etienne's still a solid player. Don't do that.
Yeah, Etienne's still solid.
Bryce Young played terrible though.
Bryce Young played bad. I do.
Can we be worried about the Carolina Panthers?
Off week 1, you could have a slight worry, but I'm not just too panicky yet. I still gonna give Bryce the full year, and obviously if he gives me the full year and he's looking like this, I mean, he got to hop off the wave. But it's week 1. You have the rain delay. Those are always annoying as hell because you're playing 1 quarter for an hour. Then boom, now I get an hour and a half break. Now we got warm back up. Get back on the field. Boom. Now it's halftime. Now we off for another hour. Now we back on the damn field. Shit gets annoying as hell. So it was definitely a bad week 1, but I'm not writing it off just yet. I still think they have plenty of time this season to bounce back. So Ted McMillan, he looked great. J.C. Horn has some crazy ass plays. I see him make a crazy catch. I still have faith in Dave Canales. So you know, you see Young's name. Skill set SC we down bad this week, man. Week 2 we'll be back though. You can't say too much. It was a bad game. You just hope to see some sort of flashes. There were some good plays in there. So
Skill set FC
down horrible right now. But young Buck wise. Now
I like to hear it. Hey, JJ, you want to hear it?
Hold on.
Bryce Young, one of my poster childs of Skill Set FC, man. We're down bad this week, man. It was bad. Bad from Bryce Young. He reverted back to pre-benching Bryce Young, which I was like, there's no way he does that. He played a good back half of the year. No way he does that again. And sure enough, he did it. So, gotta give it. Hey,
you want to hear it?
I do think rain delay played a factor. I think it helped. I think it played a factor for both of them. I didn't think T-Law played well after that either. But yeah, man, we gotta bounce back. Skill set.
I'm done with Xavier Leggett, by the way. I'm done with him.
Oh, we were
go make a
country
album or something.
He was on BS early. He was on BS.
Go make a country album or something, bro. All season, all you did was be outside, bro. Go make Dallas. Go somewhere.
Really, I do want to hear something you gotta say, but I'm gonna say this. Yo, chat. We were literally in VC with Dave earlier, and he was getting mad because I said the same thing Young just said, and he agreed with him. What? So anything that Dave says from now on about Bryce Young,
I saw good plays. At least I saw good plays, even though he did play bad. That's all I said.
No, I said he reverted back to what exact same thing that Young said. I said he went back. And what did you say? Oh, no, we do.
It's still good play. I'm not writing off. Look,
guess what?
I'm not writing off of the whole year. It was a terrible game. Obviously,
about Bryce Young, take that jump with a grain of salt.
Yeah, y'all about
because he don't got no objectivity with it.
That's Lee Cap. Ali said he played bad, but I still plays I saw that I like. I'm like, what? And I'm not writing off at the one game.
Not
early.
The
whole year.
Early. What were you gonna say?
You better hope Bryce Young gets spaz next week. I'm saying that crazy.
Neither. So when you see them again, they most likely will have Chris Godwin out there, and Baker won't play this. They won't play it back. He played this game. Y'all couldn't beat this Baker.
You got it. Look, you got to meet it.
Okay, I wasn't listening to you. That's it.
All right,
I wasn't listening to you. Hey, chat. I put my hand up. I apologize. I wasn't listening to you right there. Straight up. See, I turned up. That's it.
Hey JJ, I want to say this though. Hey, Durag, me and JJ do the yelling over here. Don't be trying to be now all of a sudden you want to rage out. That's me and JJ's thing. Find your own thing, Durag. That's me and JJ's thing. We get that yelling.
Messed up, bro. That Durag messed up. But Donnie, just some thoughts about Bryce Young SC. Should we be worried about the Panthers?
I mean, I'm just gonna keep continuing to say it. It is week 1. It's the hardest week of football of the entire season. Teams are trying to figure out what their identity is, what they're good at, what they need to work on, what they're bad at, what stuff that they can't improve until next season, what stuff that they can rely on this season, all that stuff. Bryce wasn't good. Me and Norman watched up the tape after the whole Discord crash out. It wasn't pretty.
We need to have some conversations after this.
Oh yeah. Oh, we gonna wait. Yeah.
We talking about Kyler?
No.
Early, hey, you got way too excited for that.
He got way too excited. Like he got way.
That was beastie. That was beastie.
Boy, he got hungry as hell. Boy, he going to play.
Nigga, you bring up Kyler, that's like Red Robin for me. What you talking about Kyler?
Hey, so Donnie, what's your thoughts though?
I mean, like, it's 1 week. Take it with a grain of salt. It wasn't great. There were a lot of missed throws. There was a lot of. I don't really think he missed a lot of reads. I thought he read the field properly. It's just the physical limitations are just. It's so frustrating to watch, man. Like there was a throw that he had. It wasn't that crazy. It was like a 30-yard completion. He had Hunter Renfrow wide open on a slot fade. Underthrew it by about 5 yards. Renfrow has to go back, make a contested catch, and then swatted away by the defensive back. It's just moments like that where it's like if he could just clean up these little things that he does like 5-6 times a game, he'd be good. He'd just be good. But unfortunately, it just happens too often. And we're in year 3, and stuff like this is still happening. But obviously, I'm not giving up on him, man. It's week 1 of year 3. We got a long season ahead of us.
This is last year for me. Last year, I ain't gonna lie to you. I already had him. I had him in the jail cell. Y'all told me I had the wrong guy, so I let him out.
Why do we need to have conversations? That's my question.
Now I'm gonna let everybody get their point off, and then I gotta ask you a question.
Again, this your last year for me, bro. I don't want to keep doing
I'm not trying to yell, man.
You're not gonna yell. You shouldn't yell, but
I don't want to keep doing this. That's all.
Is it a bad take? I said that I gotta take another.
It's cool. Just salute. Yo. F-Dot, what's your thoughts about Bryce Young, man?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really one of the people who thought Bryce Young was going to just come out this year going crazy. I still had kind of, I still felt like he had some, like, he just wasn't the player that I thought he could be coming out of college. I don't know. And in that team, I think that team still has a lot of problems, especially offensively. I think Ted looked good, but Bryce didn't look good generally. He just didn't look good. That first half was bad. I watched that first half before the whole delay and everything. He just did not look good. This is that point blank simple. He just didn't look good. But I think the Jags can be solid though. Shout out to the Jags, but that's it.
DJ? Look, so what I said about Dave, got that out the way. Look, why are y'all not talking about the fact that the dude that early said was better than Drake London was freaking boxed? I'm talking about 4x4. Scrap.
Was boxed.
Brian Thomas.
Absolutely.
Come outside, bro. You need to come outside. early.
Hold on, Joker staying boxed up too, by the way.
Shout out Trav.
What early say? What?
Stay on that side, bro. Keep talking about Brian Thomas Jr. getting boxed, Nick.
He got boxed though.
Who did he get boxed by?
He honestly, it was really just the coverage on him. We put JC Horn on Travis to get it out the way. But I said this, I kept telling people this. Every time we had an argument about Travis Hunter, and after I tell you on open field, I'd be like, bro, what they're going to do is they're going to put the star corner on Travis, so he's Xing out, and then they'll just bracket BTJ.
Yeah, you roll coverage.
But I'm not gonna.
That's what Houston did.
Hey, I'll put it like this: y'all lucky JC Horn and Demon, because if not, that was gonna be like an 80-yard touchdown Travis Hunter would have had. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Literally, that was
You know who led the Jaguars in yards? Brenton Strange. Agendas. We hear.
So lucky.
That was a crazy pick, though.
That was a crazy pick.
Shout out Brenton Strange.
Donnie, let me ask you.
Do we still have Trent McDuffie over JC Horn to get sealed too soon? Okay, we'll see. Shut the fuck up, Durant.
Them boys.
I love JC Horn, but yes.
He's not bad. All right.
I just need to stay healthy.
Anyways, I don't have much else to say about Bryce Young. Just you better bounce back, bro. What else is there to say?
All right, so question time. About to get
Let me ask you this question, because if you say yes, we're gonna have this conversation and we're gonna do our predictions. Do you agree with Norman said in the VC that the first quarter?
No, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Okay.
No, what do you say?
My thing, what I found interesting, and it wasn't related to the topic. I just threw the question out there because we started talking about momentum, and I just asked because I know there's some people who don't believe momentum isn't real in sports, and I was just kind of want to figure out why.
Because they got their headshots in lockers and then touch a football field.
That shit is 100% real, bro.
What we talking about?
I think we had a combo. The way he explained it,
just a quick story, just a quick wrap it up, just a quick story. Make sure y'all join my Discord too. We was all deep in the DC.
That shit was crazy.
It was right before I had to go to class. Bro, Norman said that the first quarter is the same as the fourth quarter.
What?
Yeah, so it was some crazy shit. Like what are you talking?
Bro, we've seen games this season.
Now I do think Norman is right when he said
if the first quarter is the same as the fourth quarter, then the Ravens would have won.
Me.
Now,
Sorry.
I do think Norman is right in when he said the better, the more caliber championship teams usually dominate the first half more than the second.
Hold on.
But other than that, no,
Donnie,
everything else is crazy.
But Donnie, just think of I would hope that's not.
Oh no, for sure.
Okay, I had to get that out the way because if you would agree with that,
no, I couldn't defend Norman on that. That was crazy.
All right, what's the last game we can talk about? Actually,
Packers Lions being talked about.
We didn't. I mean, we talked about the Packers Lions damn near. But do y'all want to? Yeah, you a fan. Hold on.
He
won, bro. He won, man.
That nigga barely beat the Saints. Shut up, after that.
You got your boy Ball the ball, bro.
JJ.
All right, early. This is what I'm gonna say.
Hold on.
No. Let me respond early. This is what I'll say early. I know I keep saying it's corny, but dude, so many guys struggled week one. Broncos almost lost to the Titans. We had a close game with the Saints. The Bengals almost lost to the Browns.
Eagles almost lost to the Cowboys.
Raise your hand if you think
Eagles almost lost to the Cowboys.
Guys, raise your hand if y'all think the Saints are the worst team in the NFL.
Not me.
Whoa. Okay, whoa. I was about to get to that. I don't anymore. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Bottom three.
But wait, who is though? Who's the
bottom three? But
the Miami Dolphins.
Miami Dolphins.
I want to get to JJ because I
don't care about nothing week one. But that's all.
Yeah, that was a choice.
No, I'm right there with you. Dude, I was watching. Oh my god.
Hold on. So look, we're gonna do 2 more games.
I forgot.
It's about to be 11. It's about to be midnight for some of y'all boys. So literally, we're gonna do 2 games. Do these quick predictions. Just say I predict. We got the head. But JJ, I'm gonna start off with you. My dog Daniel Jones had a supreme masterclass. Shout out DJ. I'm keeping that shit Peter. I'm not saying nothing about that. Because if he starts cooking up more. I'm gonna be unbearable. But Tua played basically his worst game of his career. Plague dog shit. I've been on the record saying they should have got rid of him since last year. But do you think, for what we saw this past Sunday, that the Dolphins are going to be the number 1 pick in the draft?
if we're just going based off the week one, of course, I mean, 100%. I think it's inexcusable to say that the way that not only that you could say Tua play bad, his receivers play bad too, objectively, and that we're talking about, top 10 wide receiver in the league, and another dude that's considered to be top 15, top 20. So I say that to say I'm looking at Tua. Tua is one of the people that got a lot of credit for being able to make quick release throws, being able to make quick throws, being on quick dots. And I'm not gonna lie, once again, there was a statistic that was floating around. He was at the bottom of the league in that category that he's so one of the best at. Just being straight up.
Yep.
Tua Tagovailoa, if he doesn't get it together, the Miami Dolphins are finished.
They can literally go 0-6 or 1-5. If they
Tyreek
blow it up, if they go 0-6 or they
hold on.
We're favored against the Patriots next week.
Y'all will see Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, I know.
Y'all will see Tyreek Hill has been put on the trade block message. And then you're gonna see Tyreek Hill has been traded to the Atlanta Falcons.
Yeah.
Why do you need him? You already have a vertical threat. His name is Darnell.
You wish, nigga.
Because who wouldn't want Tyreek Hill instead of Darnell Mooney? Come on.
Chief keeps the Chief keeps to get him.
Sounds a little bit greedy, doesn't it, Jay?
The Chief keeps will get him.
I would like him back in Kansas City.
But F. Do you think that Dolphins will be fine for a number one pick?
Man, I'm glad y'all brought the Dolphins up. They played so bad, I forgot about them, man. They were terrible, bro. They were terrible. They probably will. Honestly, they're gonna be fine with the Saints. I'm trying to think of another team that's just as bad as them. I don't think anybody else played just
Browns,
as bad.
Titans.
Yeah, Browns.
Oh my God, Titans.
Browns? What? What are you talking about, Donnie? Did you watch the game?
Defensively,
the Browns got something to look forward to.
F. Finish your point.
Browns
I'm
offense.
gonna keep it real short, man. I think the Dolphins will. They didn't play good offensively. I thought they would be a little bit more like. Tua had a terrible game. Like, God dang, he had a terrible game. But the weapons he has over there, it should have been a lot better. McDaniels, I ain't gonna lie, his job might be out here. I think he's a little too lax on them boys, man. I don't know if he be on their ass too much. I don't know. I don't think he be on their ass a lot. I think he's a little too lax on them boys, man. That's that San Francisco shit. No pun intended to you, Dave. But
what's going on?
Yeah, man.
Hold on, I'm typing the demon.
Go ahead.
That's what's
Go ahead, Early. You think they're gonna be fine for number one pick?
Top 3. I think it's gonna be a 5-cell seed. I think they probably win 2 games in their first 8, and I think they blow it up. Get rid of Waddle, get rid of Tyreek Hill. Let Tua know, hey man, we're gonna go some different path next year. Literally start selling pieces and starting over fresh. Get rid of McDaniels. This Dolphins team might be a whole new team in the next 2 years. I'm not talking about, damn near 85% of the roster new people. Like, they need to blow it up completely. To be honest with you, the only thing we was feeding off of them, because the defense ain't been good the last 3 or 4 years, but we've been feeding off that offense and how fast it was. But that shit over with. The league has McDaniels like Chip Kelly to me. The league has figured you out, my boy. That shit was fun. It was cool. You was a young dude who was having fun, and you got your little jumpsuits on, and you wearing your J's. But that shit over with now, bro. The league is caught up. The Dolphins is out of there. Tyreek might just tear that team apart inside out by itself. They'll get rid of him by the trade deadline. And then I think y'all might keep Waddle, but if not, if they give you good enough picks, I load up on picks next year. Fuck it, just load up on picks, get rid of them boys, and start afresh. Honestly,
Donnie.
Me and Yon were talking about this guy a few days ago, and we both like him. Dolphins, I don't know if you guys know, this is John Mateer. He's the quarterback for the Oklahoma Sooners.
I like him.
If you guys are in a top 3 pick, I know you guys have Tyreek and Waddle. You want to push that ball downfield. Mateer can get it down there. He may miss some throws here and there, but he'll get the ball down there.
He can move too, Donnie.
Yeah, dude.
Hey, y'all chill. I need the Rams to go ahead and sneak in and take them.
They're going to trade up with the Falcons, pick the guy. But no, man, dude, the Dolphins it was so bad, dude. Like, I don't think there was almost a single positive to come out of that game. Defense was getting cooked. Pass rush was non-existent. I think the one and only positive, and shout out Trent, Patrick Paul was awesome, and that's literally
VIP room legend.
Shout out Patrick, man. Actually, one I believe it was one of 7 tackles to allow 0 pressures and not allow a single win against defensive lineman in front of them. So shout out Patrick. But outside of that, yeah, there was no positives at all. They're gonna get a top 50.
Young, as a former, you a part, as I call you a part-time.
Not part-time. Oh, not part-time. when I was a Cowboys fan, the moment they signed Dak to that deal, I quit on the Cowboys too.
How many teams have you switched to?
The nigga said when I was a Cowboys fan, hey,
He's a Cowboys fan, yo.
Look. I have no loyalty to any of these teams if they don't give it to me. Why would I do that?
So you just selling ass for teams? You just the highest fan?
No. I jumped. See, look, when I became a Dolphins fan, when they hired Flores, because I like what Flores do, and then they paid Tua.
Like, what's up, bro? Like what's up?
But
wait, are you gonna become a Dolphins fan again when they get Mateo?
No, I can't. I can't do it.
Why not? Why not, bro? He's
So
nice.
the Rams.
I ain't gonna lie. We ain't got time for the little for me. Bro.
Yeah, I can't do it.
Young said bad teams don't deserve me. I know that's right.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I think, bro, it's they're bad, bro. They're bad everywhere, except like you said, Patrick Paul played pretty well. I agree. They just, and it looks like they don't want to play. Like, that's the one thing that I was like, these guys don't want to play. And this week 1. Like, you got 16 more weeks, bro. It's over. Like, and like you got, like y'all talk about momentum, but like the locker room, they already had bad vibes just from everything with Tyreek from last year coming into the offseason. 2 is like, no, he's got to prove being a captain. Like, even just hearing that, you don't want to hear that from within your team. And then to go out there, I mean, Tyreek was mad. I think it was like early second quarter. And it's not like it got better. Like, they just started feeding him more. Like, that's not what happened. So, it's over. They're probably – if they don't get it, I think it's the Saints. But they got a real good shot to get it. And they're going to take the wrong quarterback. They're going to take the wrong quarterback when they get it.
I hope they don't do that,
bro. Who we looking forward to is quarterback in this draft?
He's nice, bro. That Oklahoma quarterback
Y'all really like Newsom? Newsom or whatever, how you ever say his name?
He's nice. There's no Garrett Nussmeier slander on this show. No.
Yeah, we like Nuss here.
Nuss is good.
I mean, everyone here hates
y'all like Nussy. Okay, y'all like Nussy.
Oh,
that's cool.
I like Mateo.
That's Will. I'm somehow, what's his name? I'm gonna get him on this shit, bro. Chill. No slander. No Nussy.
I'm cool. If you a Nussy guy, then you Nussy. You like Nussy.
I thought you were about to try to disrespect him because you know how you get sometimes. Like, oh, y'all like him? Yeah, all right, he mid. You know how you get. But Dave, come on, what's your thoughts, bro? So we can get to these predictions, bro.
Miami, I'm not gonna lie, you can't even cut Tua because that cap hit is the cap hit of death.
It's like 270. They just signed him, right?
It's like an $80 million cap hit.
Listen, the Broncos did it. They can figure it out.
Jalen Waddle's injury prone, so his value is up and down.
They will pay Tua.
So either someone's going to sell low. They're going to sell low when someone's going to get insane value for Jalen Waddle, and you're not going to get the same value. Or you just keep him and just hope whoever you get next can help, capitalize on him being healthy. If I'm Tyreek Hill, hey, I remember what Tay Adams did last year. He got hurt, demanded out. Hey, get on out there. Hey.
You know how many teams can use Jalen Waddle? What you mean you get low trade value for him?
No. But the fact that he's injury prone and you know they're desperate, you won't get the true investment of him.
You're right about that.
And he got the contract. If I'm Tyreek Hill, I'm getting the fuck on out of there.
Oh, absolutely. He's out.
Justin Herbert, hey.
That's where he's going.
Hey, go to LA. Come on.
Who would y'all? Let me ask you something. Who would y'all rather not see Tyreek Hill with? Would y'all rather not see him with Josh Allen or not see him with the Chiefs?
Josh Allen.
Yeah, I'm not
gonna lie.
For the Bills agenda, I would love to see him with Josh Allen.
But to answer the question though, they could be contention for the number 1 pick. I do think the offensive ceiling though, the offensive floor. as long as Tua is healthy, I think that last game was definitely an outlier. I'm gonna leave the chance that as long as he's healthy, I think he can be better than that. So I think the offensive floor is definitely high enough to where they're gonna win games. And I look at a team like the Saints. The Browns are like they're spotty. They could be considered for number 1 pick, but I think they edge right out of that. They're probably like 3 through 6, maybe 7.
Right. What games do they win though if Tyreek Hill leaves?
Defense.
Oh, that's a whole different story. At that point, you're tanking, so they could end up with the number 1 pick.
But the Colts defense is not. That's not even New England. That's not Buffalo's terrible.
That defense better we thought it was though, young.
What? All right, so look, let's get to these predictions, man.
I ain't know they got Jadarius Ward.
Just fly through every game real quick.
Yeah, we gotta just fly through. So nobody thinks the Browns beating the Ravens, right?
No, it's gonna be close though.
Nobody think the Saints beating the 49ers.
I think the Saints will cover. I think they'll cover.
Yeah,
but they won't win. So that's 0-3.
Purdy doesn't play. I think
Cool. So we just get
anybody 0-3.
the Titans beating the Rams.
No. That team's so bad.
No.
That's 3-0-3, right?
What do you mean?
That's how many games that's so far?
We just doing. Oh yeah, just like 30.
Yeah, 0-3.
Okay. I'm trying to look at these. Okay, the rest of these we can go. We can fly by these. JJ, Thursday Night Football, Packers Commanders. Just say your pick. Packers Commanders. F dot.
Packers. I go Packers.
Early.
Jordan Love.
Donnie.
Packers win and cover.
Young.
Packers.
Durag. Probably not even here. Cool.
You doing
All right.
Yes.
We're Young. Whoa. Okay. Does anybody have the Bears beating the Lions?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Yes.
I low-key think the Bears can be.
I do think the Bears can win that game.
But
JJ, you
I'm
got
gonna go
Lions?
Lions though. I'm gonna go Lions.
I got the Lions.
All right. Cool. JJ, Bills at Jets. We already know how this shit can get sneaky. Like it's like this shit every year.
Give me the Jets.
Yeah, I think Jets gets on.
F dot.
I'm gonna go Bills though. I'm gonna go Bills.
Donnie.
Bills win. I think Jets cover.
Durag. I'm not
Yes.
Durag. Fuck. Oh, my fault.
Skill set FC.
Yeah, skill set FC.
I got the Jets too.
All right. Giants, Cowboys. Young, who you got? Quick.
I'm gonna go Giants.
Donnie.
Cowboys win and cover.
Early.
I want to go Giants, but Cowboys, I ain't see it.
F dot.
Yeah, I'm going Cowboys as well.
Russell Wilson starting too? Yeah, definitely Cowboys.
JJ.
You said Cowboys, Jet. Wait, who?
Cowboys, Giants.
Cowboys.
Patriots, Dolphins. JJ, who you got?
Patriots.
F dot.
Patriots. Yeah, Patriots.
Early.
Boston.
Donnie.
How Miami's favored? No idea. Patriots.
Young.
Pats.
All right, Young. Back on you. Jags, Bengals.
Bengals. No, I'm gonna go Jags.
Oh, that's a hard one.
Donnie.
Get the Jags in the upset, man.
Early.
Same Jags.
F dot.
Jags. Yeah, give me Jags.
JJ.
Bengals.
All right, JJ. Back on you. Steelers, Seahawks.
Seahawks.
F dot.
Steelers.
Early.
Steelers.
Donnie.
Seahawks upset.
Young.
Steelers.
I forgot to talk about the Steelers game, but we're gonna keep the Aaron Rodgers shit P2.
Jackson Smith is him too, by the way.
He is, but we're gonna keep Aaron. Because I ain't gonna lie, it could be potentially me and Young could be on barrel with you. But
I ain't gonna lie, Aaron Rodgers will be top 5 in the league this year as far as his season.
So anybody got the Colts beating the Broncos?
I do.
Yeah, if they play last game. Yeah,
Bullshit.
I do.
Daniel Jones cooks the Broncos.
I think the Broncos win. I think Broncos win.
Yeah. Daniel Jones play too high.
You know what Vegas is saying? If it was a neutral
Broncos literally
field,
led
the
the league
Colts
in
would be
pressures.
favored. That is some
Broncos.
Yeah, that defense is
I got the
tough.
Broncos
Bro.
winning kind of easily. I'm not gonna cut.
Yeah,
So
Broncos
Vegas is
win,
dead
man.
ass saying if it's a neutral game, Colts are favored. That is bullshit.
That's
But
bullshit.
Colts a whole different. Jando's a whole quarterback when he got pressure.
All right, but look though. So
Two quarterbacks are the same guys.
JJ, the battle of Dookie, Panthers at Cardinals. You got
No, we know who's winning.
I got the Cardinals.
F dot
Give me the motherfucking Cardinals, man.
early.
Just for shits and giggles, give me the Panthers.
Donnie.
We don't beat them. We never do. Give me the Panthers. We never beat them. We never beat them.
I think the Panthers win too.
Donnie, you're pissing me off.
We can't beat them. We can't.
You're pissing me off, Donnie. You're
Look.
pissing me off.
We don't beat them. We don't.
Young, back on you. Chiefs, Eagles.
Chiefs.
Donnie.
Eagles are winning by at least 7.
Early.
Fuck Chris Jones.
F dot.
Give me Eagles. Give me Eagles.
Fuck
JJ.
Chris Jones.
Give me the Eagles.
What do you do to you?
JJ, back
Give
on
me the
you.
Eagles. Oh,
I know, Nick.
I thought you were asking me again the way you said
No. JJ, back on you. Objectively. Sunday Night Football.
it. Give
Penix.
me the Atlanta Falcons.
F dot. Falcons, Vikings, who you got?
I'm going Falcons too.
Early.
It should be a lot of gritty, and I'm going with the Vikings.
Donnie.
Give me the Falcons in upset.
Young.
Falcons.
Is that
Young, back on you. Bucks at Texas, Monday Night Football.
Bucks.
Donnie.
Give me the Bucks and upset.
Upset. It's crazy that we don't.
No, the Texans are favored by 2.5.
I know.
2.5
Early.
favorite. Texans are 2.5 favorite.
Yeah, give me the Buckarooskies.
Bucks versus who again? I didn't hear you.
Texans.
Oh, Bucks Texans. I'm gonna go with Texans.
Niggas couldn't score 10 points. All right.
JJ.
Texans.
That O-line is bad.
All right. In the last game, does anybody have the Raiders beating the Chargers this week?
No.
Nah.
Hey, Gino slinging that. If Gino slinging that joint,
Yo, I don't know if you know this, but Vegas is saying neutral site. It's a pick'em.
Yeah, man. Hey,
I'm good. Give me the Chargers. I'm good.
Have y'all seen the Chargers O-line? Please stop it. Max Crosby, I love you. You will be in jail. Give me the Chargers.
All right, chat.
He not
Chris.
Chris.
Chat, you dig what I'm saying? We stopping basically at midnight for y'all. That's on Eastern time. 4 hours and 30 minutes, the longest stream when I'm done. That's not a draft stream. You dig what I'm saying? This is the longest stream that wasn't a draft stream.
I'm stressing right
This nigga F. You say he not Chris Jones.
And came back.
Look,
Did you see Max Crosby did last year versus Joe O? Box.
Hold on. Yo, chill out in your Chris Jones. Look, chat. Appreciate y'all, boys. Dave probably got a good score, good shit.
No, it's not even that trip. I turned the homework in right before 12 o'clock.
Yo, Dave, is yours 11:59, bro?
Look. Yeah. But look, chat, we peaked at 220. We stayed at 130, 150 for 4 hours.
That's
insane. I love y'all, bro. Y'all the reason this shit is going up. Like I said, tomorrow I'm gonna go live college football show Wednesday, 6 o'clock Central on the dot because I got to do a hard stop for like a minute 30 because y'all know I do press box at 7:30. So I'm gonna do that.
My girl been trying to call me. She said over 4 hours is crazy.
On me. So look. Y'all stay tapping us. We're gonna go live on college football show tomorrow. Talk about the recap. I probably won't be streaming for Thursday night football on playback because I'm gonna be at my old high school, so I can't do that. But you already know. Saturday, Sunday, you already know we're streaming on playback. Make sure y'all follow and tap in with the playback. We streaming that shit all year, bro. Members going on. We about to be at 300 members real soon. Make sure y'all follow the playback. We're streaming all the top college football games, all the top games, the NFL games. Hell, shit, Bud and Canelo fight. I might stream that. Like we might just start streaming shit, bro. No bullshit. I don't know. Might stream that because that's a crazy event.
I don't know if you stream it though.
Shit, I'm streaming the college football and the NFL shit. So shit, I don't know.
You streaming NFL games?
Yeah, I've been streaming.
I've been telling you that for the last week, bro.
I've been. That's why I told, bro. I've been streaming.
But yeah, I thought y'all was just talking about him. Y'all actually
he was streaming all day early, all day.
I didn't think I was showing the games.
He been showing the games, bro. Not having
Hey, Trent, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not pulling up because when the NFL kick your door down.
when they find that patch early,
I'm not playing with the NFL. Them niggas wouldn't let Mr. Beast promote his chocolate. I ain't fucking with
y'all. We got mad respect for y'all, bro. We love the fact that y'all keep showing up and y'all keep supporting, bro. We appreciate the fact that y'all were here for 4 hours and 30 minutes with us.
Man.
And watching people, Dave crash out with freaking Mike peeking.
No, he was trying to be like us, but his equipment don't hold up.
No, look, y'all just keep tapping in with us, bro. You know, we love y'all. God bless y'all, man. Just keep going. We're gonna keep going up, bro. So
that ass, bro. Like I really, really appreciate y'all. We about to be at 3K real soon. This shit kind of getting the mainstream status, bro. This shit kind of getting crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, I think a couple days ago we had just passed. I forgot to make an announcement. We had just passed 2 years of Flag on the Play, which is crazy. Like I can literally remember the first episode in 2023 when we had first started, when JJ first got on this shit. Dave, Donnie, early, like this shit has been a crazy ride, bro. Like this shit is going. You got people getting recognized in public over this shit, bro. Like I said, this shit is going up. This shit is going up. Got some big announcements coming soon. Might have some really big players on this that might be coming off VIP room, or they might just come on the Flag on the Play episode. And you might see one of Early's relatives come on Flag on the Play. Hey, we gonna see. We gonna hit them up during a bye week. We gonna see. But chat, like I said, I appreciate y'all. Lay y'all boys. Stay blessed up. And like I said, when JJ's on the pod, deuces. Nah, hold on. Nah, we out.